Boo. Okay, hello everyone. Didn't mean to give you the fright, but we are back. And a bit of a crazy day here in Iasi. It's a little wet, but we braved the storms, braved the thunder and lightning, and we've managed to get ourselves down to the casting studio. It's me, Lisi, and it's B-Dog.
Hey, yeah, look, it's it's been a bit of an eventful afternoon, morning, but we are here, more importantly. And look, we've got to talk you through these playoff games, right? If you're not familiar with the format, it's double elimination. This is obviously the upper bracket semi-final. Argentina taking on United States. You saw, without us talking over and gabbling on in your ear, the USA did manage to take down Argentina on Inferno.
What a game it was.
It was 16-14,
Would
right?
have loved to put some words to that one.
That's all right, we can do it with this.
We can. You get to see the poetry in motion. Now you get to see it again. Vanessa going to be entering, but she is removed by Kizza immediately. Falls on back to a more passive line. Good smoke in towards connector. They're going to take space in towards jungle. Bomb is actually with them, so they're just trying to scale on through, make sure that they can assert their dominance, and then get the bomb planted.
Yeah, I like this quite a lot, right? Because you've got Kelsey taking contact here, and at the same time, you've also got this split thrown. Yuli's just even flanking for good measure. Really nice round coming out of Team USA, taking all of that space, so they knew the off plant would be really secure. Lulu10's in literally the 1 versus 4. It feels really difficult. Swinging around the corner already, being challenged by multiple different elevations. The Glock, the USP, it is carnage. And unfortunately, she gets removed by Kelsey.
Yeah, lovely 3K for Kelsey into the pistol. And that was even with losing the initial player on the entry. Vanessa jumping around the corner, back turned. It's a hard life being the entry, particularly on pistol rounds with the accuracy of the USP. Oh, it feels good to have cast to start game, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. We can't, well, I guess we started it, we didn't cast it.
Yeah, sorry. Cast to start talking. Game stop, please.
8-8, more importantly.
It's a force-up from the CTs.
Yeah.
Argentina, it's our first time actually casting them, which is exciting. They've been on a tear. They haven't lost a series yet.
That's true.
Some may say that Australia probably should have won that series against Argentina. For the
But they
top
didn't.
of the group, but they didn't. Argentina took it out in the end after a grueling long day of Counter-Strike. And now they find themselves in the playoff bracket against USA. It is double a limb.
It's good info as well. Take a look at this map right now. Argentina, they've got 2 players deep in ramp. The issue you've got is that the rotations are a little bit further away. But that smoke's really good. Deployed on towards short, that forces USA to go through connector, and you're walking straight into the stack. It's the double MP9s, but unfortunately for Kizza, it's not really a kill. And Bunny needs to try and escape, but goes straight into Vanessa, but somehow wins out the fight.
Brought down low there, and she can't really do too much here. They know where she is. They can just ignore this position, make sure that she can't come through Palace. And Mads is in charge of all of the rotations in through B. That smoke actually might have helped them out. Yes, it pushed them into the MP9s, but okay, China's got something to say. She's actually found a double kill. 2 versus 2, and Kelsey is low. Oh, China hits the headshots, and there's the final frag onto Kelsey. Can you believe it? It felt like that round was already done when the bomb was planted. They had so much space. The Deagles, they do the work.
Yeah, really nice stuff from China. Comes through middle, deals with the player that's lurking there. For the USA, the off plant is good in the sense that you've got kind of a lot of positions, a lot of ground that you're being taken, but at the same time, you're given over all of these individual fights. Maz gets completely isolated over towards top middle. The Palace player as well, just also completely removed. And then from there, you can kind of just swarm. MP9 does the job. In fact, a big shout out to Bunny Azul, who's not only found that kill on Vanessa, but has kept a lot of space in towards ramp, a little bit more of a distraction. Argentina win the force back.
That's going to be a full eco for Team USA. And seeing as we haven't had a chance to talk about Argentina, I did want to mention 2 players that I think a lot of people will be keeping their eyes on in particular are going to be Kizza and China.
Yep.
These 2 players that play for MIBR. They've been quite impressive on that squad. Well, going to be only 1 kill so far for T as they try to scale into the site. Matz's Tech 9 does a little bit of work. She's just going to be the 2 frags. No bomb plant, but it was just a couple of upgraded pistols. So that one goes about how you expect it would.
Yeah, no, for sure. You'd hope for a bomb plant there for Team US, but unfortunately not going to be the case. Good solid defense. Argentina, their CT sides, I've been checking out the group stage, been trying to watch as much as I can of Argentina, because obviously not been able to cover them in a casting sense, but their CT sides have really been impressing me. Especially, I know against that grueling game against Australia, but their CT side, they were able to build back into that game. They were able to have a lot more resilience. And normally you associate the T sides being so superb in South America, but Kelsey. Mo's down 2. They're trying to fight in towards middle. Kelsey says not today. China, though, now stepping up to the plate with 1-2 and even making a hat trick.
Oh, making the Galil look like an AK. That's beautiful. Completely undoes all of the hard work of Kelsey. A massive double from her, but China is on a fantastic game right now. 19 for 11. Didn't actually see the scoreboard for the previous game, but I know it was a close one. Actually, HLTV does exist, so I'm going to have a look at that one right now. We did just run through the rain to get here, and China was the top fragger. 27 for 20, and yeah, kids are not far behind. 26 for 19.
Oh. Vanessa trying to get involved there in the 1 versus 3, trying to creep down short. Unfortunately, there's 2 players there for Argentina. Tactical timeout now being called for this T side. A good moment to bring it in as well. It will have to be just the Tech 9s and the armor trying to get another bomb plant, but the discussion for the 30 seconds isn't for this round, it's for the next. It's how do we approach this? Can we get an AWP out as well? Is Milky going to be the one wielding that, or is it going to be Kelsey?
Yeah, it's felt like on the T sides that the US has been changing up their AWP. I think consistently Milky has been AWPing on the CT sides, at least from the games that we've covered so far. But it does seem to be a little bit of variance on the T side as to who picks it up. So we'll see if that does come out. It is obviously Mirage, where the AWP can do a lot of work, as we saw Anna yesterday putting on a masterclass on the big stage.
Yeah, that was unreal.
That was
so good.
Yeah, I wish we had the stats for that. I'd love to see our HLTV rating.
I would have broken records. For the USA, they're just trying to break the bomb site. Try and plant that bomb, get some extra money in their pockets, creeping forward in towards B. Sort of well-timed molly from China. Feels like she's orchestrating everything at the moment for the CT side.
She's solo here. Oh, that's hefty. Maybe she only needs to be here. Okay, she has some support in towards short. Defensive smoke deployed to give her more angles to fight from. Gets the first kill, and Lutens is here, and well, she will be needed because the Deagle does strike. Lutens is under pressure as well, takes the dink through the wall. Mads actually hits that shot onto Armkin. That's an AWP that could be recovered, but no. Lutens is going to come on through, but at least they got the bomb plant, a couple of kills. They'll take that.
Yeah, exactly. That's the primary objective for the round. Any other kills is just a bonus. Unfortunately, you don't make the AWP rebuy. That will be scavenged away by one of the remaining players on the Argentinian roster. 12-8, and well, it's interesting because if we go to that 3rd map, if we end up on Overpass, that's a very strong map for both of these teams. That was the map that Argentina won against Australia. Very last kind of map of the day that was played out yesterday. And they came back from quite a hefty scoreline. And Argentina, in fact, the USA are no strangers on it. Deep molly in towards mid. That's going to offset Vanessa into the corner. Look at these flashbangs. Funny as all, though, not checking for Vanessa. Vanessa can be based in perfectly here as she has found a couple. Yuli as well on the follow-up mid under USA's control.
Gets a great re-swing there from Vanessa after spotting the player as well. Yuli's just fighting in, takes that Armkin. That's big. That's the AWP remove. Luton's on 20 HP. This round it's just pure brawl. Pure brawn from the USA. They strong arm their way into mid. Strong arm themselves around. Lutens may be able to get an exit here, but probably just going to be removed. Another headshot comes on through, and it's a very convincing rifle round.
Yeah, I think that's where the USA are going to thrive, and that's where their strengths really are. Especially on the T side, where you can group up and just move together as a unit and have good trade spacing. That's where this team is going to develop really well. Because the one thing I brought into yesterday's broadcast was the fact that in all of these group stage games, USA, their kill distribution has been really equal. It feels like everyone is stepping up when it matters. So as long as you go and kind of apply any tactic you want to, as long as everyone's on the same page, as long as you've got good trade space, and it feels like anyone has got the potential to pop off and pick up those kills.
There's going to be a few pistols here. MP9 in play. So double digits for USA. Looking very achievable. We've heard a lot about this Argentinian roster in terms of the players have told us that this is the team that they consider the strongest here. That was the words of multiple players from different teams, actually. I know Anna definitely really respected them. So that in her interview with Banks, that she thought they were the strongest team here.
You can kind of see why. I mean, with the limited coverage we've had of them, but even on that defending the B execute, right? Despite them kind of conceding the bomb plant, you still got China on her own doing really good utility damage, dropping the smoke, falling back, making sure there's a crossfire established. There's good fundamentals. And that really goes a long way, especially when you've got these international teams that have not really had the most amount of time to practice together. If you've got solid structure and if you've got some good foundations, that's going to get you a long way.
Yeah, am I wrong? But I think this is actually an IGL. Usually anyway, so that definitely helps. And despite the good rotation there from the CTs, they got everybody over. It was just those pistols. Couldn't quite deal with the rifles. Now they get another chance. But USA doing a good job of keeping both those rounds quite clean, actually. So now their money gets to build up, and that's going to be very important as we get into the later stages of this map. They'd love to take this into, get to spot into the upper semis, quarters. I don't remember how it works. Just upper final? I don't know what it's called. Yeah, upper final. This is semis.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do quarters. No half measures.
Onkem. Oh. Needs to hit that shot. But it's got a lot of room over this smoke to really work with. China maybe under a little bit of pressure here on Mads' lurk through B. Just dropping utility, trying to force rotations over. It's just a default spread right now with Milky out towards mid. It looks like
she seems to be known.
Yeah, definitely knows.
Yeah.
Also, they've been playing that kind of on their default anyway, round in, round out.
What do you call that spot? I call it water. There's like a tap there.
I call it flit.
Call it flit?
Yeah.
I've not heard flit called flit
on the only because like on that major run, especially in Rio, it was Flit that was doing all of this aggression. He'd always get out to that spot and he'd always get a kill on the short player.
There you go.
Good flash.
Flashbang in. Takes a little bit, but Mads gets the kill. Yuli's dropped though, and that's the bomb. An issue for the USA have faced quite a few times is control of the bomb, but Kelsey able to wrestle that one back. Mads has a nice aggressive angle. Bunny's about to come around this corner any moment. Does the wide swing. That is beautiful. Straight to the dome. She continues to scale, clearing angles. Milky does take down Armkem. Good angle here. Kelsey's walked around the back line, but can't quite finish the job. Able to get that first kill, and there she goes. Swings back around, completes the frag, and they hold.
Yeah, and again, we're talking about trade space, and we're talking about how good it is for the USA in that round for Argentina. Whilst they are all in the same spot, they kind of went one by one. And the AWP gets isolated. The MP9 doesn't really get up close and personal, doesn't try to accelerate off of that contact. And Kelsey's even to soften them up just a little bit, not even finish the kill, and just swap between these two players. 12-11, that's all orchestrated by the really good flashbang, by the way, that completely captures the short player unawares.
Kelsey's having a great game. Doesn't always, you know, have the superstar performances, but in this roster, it seems like she's able to do some work. Screenshot of China sneaking up behind, catching Mads unaware. That's a rifle that can be picked up now. There is no armor, so it shouldn't be an issue yet, but this is a lot of information for the CTs.
It is, and look at the response from the USA. Kelsey about to take all of this space, but it could be a little bit of misinformation. Look at the rotates coming over, but that has definitely been heard. Bunny first to drop. But you still got Armkem, still got Kizza.
Tucked on in. Kelsey taking good control though, so you can plant reverse and shouldn't be disrupted, or maybe it will be. Kizza's hit a shot. Yuli has to step up now. They're about to try and overwhelm. Pulls out a gun at the right time. Vanessa providing strong covering fire all the way back at the headshot angle. Kelsey's there to close. The crisis is averted. Vanessa surviving on 1 HP.
Yeah, all good. No harm, no foul. Only one kill came in. Kind of on that initial hit, despite that opening kill fall in favor to Argentina. USA, they kind of stand back. They use the space that Kelsey's already gathered. And then from there, you've got Vanessa taking those long-range gunfights, making sure to put the AK to the best possible usage. 12-12, we are all tied up. No AWP, notably, for Argentina. The USA stick on the rifles, and they are fast out middle again, but a counter flash falling forward. Yuli gets caught off guard, but Milky still hasn't been revealed behind the boxes, and that's a fantastic flash from Vanessa to set them up. But Lulited's doing everything in her power to keep mid under Argentina's control.
Yeah, enough players there just to overwhelm. 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. And Kelsey drops on down, gets one. The jump spot as well is going to reveal Armkin. And a nice swing from Kelsey. Leaves it on to China in a 1 versus 2. Now the bomb will take time to get over there. You can see it's dropped all the way back in spawn. Kelsey's position is still known, so China has a 1v1 if she can find it.
Just worried about this wrap. Where's Kelsey got to? Is Kelsey walking through my spawn? Going in towards B because that bomb has not yet been planted. Is this all just a ruse? China starts to piece it together. Molly goes through on towards jungle, prevents progression for China. Has to wait for that one to expire, which means the bomb can be planted.
No kit either. It's going to be a big issue. Although I say that, she walks straight over one, so less of an issue now. And she spotted the head.
Yep.
That's one player spotted, and you can see she doesn't commit. She wants to play this smart, knows in the 1 versus 2 she needs to isolate these fights. That's the first one. China! That is massive. A 1 versus 2. Finally breaks the silence and gets 13 for Argentina.
Yeah, really well played. Just playing the trigger discipline, having to wait until the last possible moment to then pull off that kill on towards Mads. Trying to get the definite location of Kelsey. But she didn't see Kelsey cross back in the interim. In that initial 1 versus 1 that could have been taken about 40 seconds ago, whilst that bomb was still ferrying its way over towards the bomb site. Trying to pick up all the clues and puts them together. Creates a masterpiece. 13-12. Now, Argentina looking to force us to overpass, even taking 30 seconds just to breathe, just to relax, get the adrenaline out of the system.
You can't really fault Mads for her reposition there.
Absolutely not.
The reasoning is they have no information. Kelsey's in CT spawn. She's not spotting anything. She's just covering that one angle. So there's so many opportunities for a CT to walk out, which is what happened.
And also, the fact is, if you've got Mads play in there, you're inherently baiting and you're inherently giving a 1 versus 1 over. By making that reposition, you're trying to establish a crossfire.
Still a decent recovery for the US in that round. It was the 2 versus 3 after they lost the engagement in mid. So pretty well handled to be able to put that one back together. 4 players outside of A main. That does look like it's going to be a strong commit early. Some smoke's being set up. Going to be thrown out. Vanessa just comes around the corner. Buddy's got a good angle. But Kelsey, she's got a good transfer. 2 headshots off the back of her rifle. Completely dismantles this 4 defensive setup. Now that bomb can come through. They can continue to scale, and they are not swapping. Kelsey, she wants more, and she is taking it. China falls, the hero of the previous round, in the ground. The bomb planted, and they are saving.
Yeah, I haven't got any money to go for this one. What's really good about these executes from the USA is not only the speed of them, but the progression they take beyond the bomb site. Not satisfied with just killing these players on the bomb site. They want to make sure the rotations are cut off before you can even get kind of an essence of wanting to go for this retake. Kelsey at the helm of everything. A great spray transfer, still not satisfied, has to get the kill on CT, forces Argentina out of this round, and now we're all tied up.
Kelsey is 29 for 12. She is on an absolute tear. And as I was kind of starting to hint at earlier, she's not often playing those kind of star roles because in her team, she's got Vivian.
Yep.
You know, she's even Mads, right? Players that are very capable, strong riflers. And often she gets given kind of the worst of roles. But it feels like in this US lineup, she's given a bit more freedom, a bit more flexibility, and she's shining.
Look at this. Tactical timeout, back and forth, back and forth. We just had one from Argentina, now we've got one from the USA. We're getting into the crunch moments here. It's to discuss the economy, right? 2 rifles have been saved over. You know, these rounds have been quite close. Despite Argentina winning some of them, it's relied on individuals to step up and get into the clutch. This money is on a knife's edge, but not for USA. They can buy out for the rest of the game. It's all about trying to put your pieces in the right places. If you overcome, you navigate yourself through this round, round 27, that's a pathway to 2-0.
Keep an eye on these 2 riflers. Ludoton's and Arkham, they're the ones that are going to have the weaponry.
That's interesting as well, because Arkham's been starting over towards Connected a lot of these rounds. I feel like you want to put 1 rifle towards A, 1 rifle towards B. Let's see how they do it.
Potentially even just try and take some space on part of the map with the 2 riflers. Just maybe eliminate B-ups, for instance. Then get the fast rotate happening. It does look like a bit more of a default setup.
A was so nice, the USA. Looks like they're going to do it twice. Immediate contact coming through. Vanessa finds the opener. And now Kizza, only armed with a 5-7, has to try and defend. At least Arkham has stepped in, trying to pop some shots off towards Palace. Has secured it. And here comes the other swing from the rifle. They're getting churned up here.
Great damage, but is it enough? China, the superstar. 1 versus 2 required from her once again. She's on this flank, but she's going to arrive at a bomb site that's empty. They're evacuated. Just like the casting tent earlier.
Yeah, true.
They're onto the B bomb site. And at this point, when you hear that bomb being planted, you're grabbing an AK and you're saving, surely.
Yeah, you have to. But this is China. This is 24 kills, top of the board. Previous 1 versus 2 winner. Is now looking to try and implement that again. No kit, no utility. But the element of surprise is the positioning. Mad spotted out towards the bench, and the headshots, they try and connect, but the bullets just ring out. It falls on deaf ears. 15 seconds left. We're running out of time here. USA remain tucked. They remain composed. It's Mads with a headshot. USA 14-13.
Yeah, you can't believe it too much for going for that. If there is the outside chance, you can clutch that one out. It would be a massive round. But the worst case, you do fall, and you've still got enough to get a rifle out here. We do see the AWP come into play as well for Umkem. Now he's uncontested, as we've noted the T-side not opting to bring that one out. And why would you, with such great spacing on these aggressive side hits with the rifles? No need for the sniper.
And I really like this pace change again out of the USA. They know the investment is here, so instead, just going to be defaulting. Just going to wait, bide their time. See if Argentina are going to go for an aggressive play. Are they going to take information? Looks like that's going to be the case over towards B apps. China just gets boosted up.
Kelsey, not the one that finds the first kill. It's Mads. China gets aggressive, and she's punished. Now Kelsey activates. Armkin's there. And as soon as that AWP fires off, as soon as Kelsey falls, they're out. Look at the rotation. Bunny's come on over. 3 players towards his A site, and they are splitting on B. 1 defender here. A good tag onto Milky, though. She's now negated. Has to just play to hold the rotations. And they are rotating.
Yeah, this gets rough. You have got utility here. There are flashbangs you can pour out of the window. And the best thing of all is you don't actually need to commit into this. Despite having low information, the Kizza finds Milky. That's the player out short. They exploded on now. Luluten's caught off guard. Flashbangs overwhelming again. USA are doing it.
Great flashes. It's enough to scale into the site. Kizza trying to get ahead. They know they need to find the fight. There's flames. There's AWP shots. And there are headshots. And it's enough. 14-14 secured.
How does that happen? That's in a blink of an eye. Suddenly you've got 3 different ways of killing a T-sided player. And that all happens in a blink of an eye. We've been complimenting the speed of the executes out of the USA, but it's the speed of the retake for Argentina.
They were just there so quickly. All 4 players arrived, and even though the first 2 fall on the site, they're just not ready. They can't get out.
I think it's a combination of having that smoke. The USA try and throw one to block off connector, trying to obscure vision of how many players are going up short, but the tag from the AWP gives over all the info, and Argentina are ready and waiting.
Ooh. An extra smoke in towards window.
Just in case they molly it.
Oh. Look at you, Mr. Smart Boy. Oh, Mads gets that kill again. China's going to be upset about that. She's been such an impactful player and now removed once again early in the round.
That's rough, because look, mid's open. We haven't actually had a round here where the USA have elected to scale into this window, try and take space in towards jungle, try and get into the back lines of Argentina. But it might actually be Argentina getting to the back lines of the USA. Look at this push.
She has to go for it, right? You've lost all this information with losing a player. You need to take something back. And this is a fantastic push. The fact that the USA have played this so slow, and the Molotovs come down just to give more time for the rotate. Holy moly. I don't know if you can hear that, but that is some serious thunder. That is rolling like nothing else.
Well, it might not only be lightning that's striking. Luluten's creeps in, closes the gap. Even got Kizza just on this sandwich angle that she was occupying before. All right. Wants to come in through middle. I don't mind it because look, you've got 3 defenders still here, and then you can lock things up in mid.
The timing might be off for her though. Just as they go through, that's when she scales into mid, but Arkham, she strikes first, and he's still got this player tucked on in, and she's not even needed. Yuli has found a kill. The bomb though, it's stuck in towards spawn. They're not ready for the sandwich player. Kizza secures the round 15 for Argentina.
Yeah, you're never clearing Kizza, especially when Arnkes taking the contact and you got the MP9 striking from Connector. It looked like that the mid player of Lulu 10s did actually spot them going into con, because the MP9 just immediately just focuses on top Connector.
Overtime required now for Team USA. See if they can do it. Had such a good run of rounds, and they're finding opening kills, but good rotations, good calling from Argentina has been enough these last couple of crucial rounds for them. Mid completely conceded. And, oh, Mads, this time around, you're not finding that opener. Blown out of the server.
Kizza's just sat here again, chilling. Bunny's like, it's okay, I'll deal with Kelsey in towards Palace. 5 versus 3. It's starting to look really good for Argentina. It feels like we are now looking ahead towards Overpass.
Kizza in the sandwich.
Surely you clear this.
Might not even be needed. Theo firing off a missed shot. You have to clear Kizza. She ended you last time and jumps around the corner. It's all now onto Milky. Gets the first frag. She's shut down. And Argentina take it. We go to Overpass after a very short break. And welcome back. And ready to jump into map number 3. It's OVERPASS between Team USA and Team Argentina. And yeah, I'll be honest with you, Brandon. Team USA probably could have closed that map out. Didn't quite do it, but OVERPASS looks pretty good for them.
Yeah, they could have, right? They were running kind of similar executes just kind of over and over again. There wasn't really too much utility. There wasn't a variation. And China played the same position probably about 3 times over. So it's okay. We'll park that one to the side. Argentina, they're finding their way back into the game. OVERPASS is an interesting one. A lot hinges on where you start on the CT or T side. OVERPASS most CT-sided map we've got in the pool at the moment. And Argentina looked really good on it yesterday. That's
true, actually. Well, yes, they did.
They did.
I will say their T side, very lacking.
Yes, agreed.
They bounced back towards the end. I think it was 10-0 even at one point. 10-1 definitely.
It was 10-1 definitely.
Against Australia. So they really struggled to actually find impact. It was only after that extended break they sort of were able to be revitalized and come back in to close that map out. So yes, the CT side looked good, but I don't know how much I read into that or whether that was just Australia having a very long day.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we can talk about the USA as well because domestically, these women play OVERPASS an awful lot. It's a very big map in America. They love playing this map. FlyQuest Red, love a bit of OVERPASS. EG Gold, love a bit of OVERPASS. So it's going to be bread and butter, I think. Yeah,
it's FlyQuest Red's first map pick. Whenever they can, they will pick into it. So I think that they're going to be feeling very comfortable on this map, at least the 2 players that play for that team. I mean, even Yuli did play with that team previously, right? So yeah, we'll see. We'll be jumping into that map right now. Who's going to be starting which side? That's the exciting question. And it's the US starting on the T side for this decider map.
Yeah, what I will say is that yesterday, even though we can take some of those results with a pinch of salt, Arkham on the AWP on the CT side was phenomenal. They're just hitting shots out of the air. Players were jumping and she was plucking them out of the sky. So it's going to be interesting. Very slow-paced round coming in. Kizza having a little bit of a peek.
Oh, they did this last time against Australia as well, where you have the double con setup and then you have a player taking contact out towards Fountain. So you got the fast rotate to B if you need it.
Oh. Well, Kizza takes first contact and takes the scalp off of Mads. Flashbang's good. Means that China can't get involved for now. And that means they can isolate Yuli.
Massive kill from Milky though. Swivels around, finds China before she can do too much more damage. They're forced to rotate an extra player over, but you're probably not expecting Bunny as well to be in towards the connector. That door has not opened.
Yeah, again, we've got this slowdown. Kelsey comes back, clears long. Is anyone there? No, not at the moment. You're right. I don't think you ever expect this connector player.
They should still be careful on the clears. Ooh.
Ooh.
A little bit scary. But Kelsey, she braves the fright. Now they can go back. Can strike fast on towards A. See already that ground's being taken. Milky making her way through. They have a smoke they can drop on in as well towards stairs. That's going to make this retake even more tricky. Now there is a kit and a smoke in the hands of Armcam, which on the A side can do a lot of work.
Is there a gap in that smoke? Just taking a look, might not matter. Armcam's already rotated through bank. And you're right, that smoke makes things a little bit problematic for the USA. However, it should be okay. Vanessa's about to take contact, but Arkham takes her head clean off the shoulders. Now the bomb defuse is just coming through. 40% HP, and Luli10's just providing cover. Argentina steal away that round.
Yeah, it's so easy to stick it. It's just so hard to find the bomb diffuser with the Glock in particular, because if it's don't hit the head, you're just not going to kill them. It takes so many body shots, and it's 5 seconds. That it's just so hard to counter that smoke diffuse play, at least in the pistol round. It looked like her crosshair was like dead on her head too for like half a second. Couldn't quite connect. That one feels a little brutal.
You see on the graphic as well, upcoming game, we've got Team Netherlands taking on Team Australia.
Ooh, that's
after
exciting.
This.
That's so exciting. I'm looking forward to that one. Vivianson in fine form.
Good flashbang. It's actually set up the connector fight. Kizza spots lots of players out towards short, which means that the stack, it's in good placement. This smoke's a little bit skew whiff, but that's okay, because the USA aren't interested. They're backing on up.
What's the word you use, son?
Skew whiff.
Skew whiff. Okay. So like skewed and whiffed combined. Yeah. That's fun. We like fun.
I think that's a UK thing.
Is that?
I think so.
No wonder I didn't like it.
You just said it was cool.
Yeah, and then I heard it was a UK thing. My stats changed immediately. Now,
It might just be a B-Dog's mum thing.
all right. Well,
Right.
B-Dog's mum, if you're watching, keep your eyes on player number 3. That's China. She's managed to flank up through the connector. She's going to be in the back lines with this MP9. I don't think this is the counter for. She has to be careful. She's making a few footsteps. You can see she really wants to get close. The timing on this flank is everything. Actually, there's so many players on the side she has dealt with, but... Oh, Yuli, this flank is perfect. They can go straight back down to B. Crisis averted.
Yeah, really well done. And the presence of mind just to hold for that flank. Team USA, they're allowing themselves to have the best opportunity, although Kiza and Lulitens already have got rid of 2 players. Need to commit that bomb in, but you're being overwhelmed by Famasis. Up and over the smoke, the bomb gets denied. Kelsey, last player standing, also gets decimated. The Famasis do it all.
Well,
I thought for sure that was a Team USA plant at the very least.
the best laid plans. Yeah, so basically what happened, the issue there was, I don't think it was wrong for the fight. I think it was Kelsey or Yuli, one of those two, to be taking the fight out from the left-hand side as you're looking towards the site.
Yep.
The issue was Milky's crossing with the bomb with about 10 HP.
Yep.
So when the spam comes through, she just dies. If it was any other player crossing, lives, the bomb gets planted default, and then you're in a favorable position. Even with that one player going down, the retake is really tricky. So small decisions, micro details that you can get away with sometimes, but not in a high-pressure game like this against a team like Argentina.
Oh, nice shot. Milky does find China. Bomb can also be scooped up. When I watch FlyQuest Red play this map a lot, what we tend to see is a lot of progression being made in towards toilets and long. That's typically the primary areas of control that FlyQuest Red want to occupy.
Is cool, right? So you found 2 kills. I really like the idea then to push long, because that's going to be the spot that gets Forsaken first, right? As soon as you lose players. So they can just scale all the way past.
But that's what I'm saying. This is a very common default we see out of FlyQuest Red.
Oh, Mads under a bit of pressure, but this has now revealed Armkin's position, and that's a lot of information for the T's. The fact that Mads survives as well, she can just be present. Be a thorn in their side, but Armkin has left. Walks back, you can see that timer in the back of their head thinking, okay, my side's under pressure, and now she's the one under pressure. Can't find the kill either. Gets the information, but that's a bomb to be planted.
I like this as well, though. Arcum's just left it and gone, okay, if I can deal with this flank, then things might get a little bit easier. The players on site can deal with my teammates who are now rotating in with the heavier weaponry. Bunny finds 2. Milky with another and can't reclaim that rifle. Yuli on the off angle, but it's all Kiza. Mads remaining, 4 HP and a dream, but the bomb, it's not planted for her. Another successful retake from Argentina.
Damn, Mads did so much work there. She played that to perfection. She stayed alive for so long. I mean, she only died because she felt she had to go for something at the end there. She was a pivotal part of that round's success, but big issue there was they lost all their players and they tried to take ground in towards Bank. Yuli, if she'd won that fight, it's probably a completely different situation, but unfortunately couldn't win their duels as they got deep. And much like the Dwarves, they delved too far, too deep, too greedily.
Flashbanging it short. Mads has been doing a really good job of taking all of this space, looking for potentially an opening kill. We'll find it, and that's on the AWPer. At least there's a trade.
Well, that will favour the T side finding that one early. Line up the defense as they've now got a 2-2 split in play. A lot of ground being taken by China over towards bathrooms, though. She actually continues to push long, so there's a timing here in the next 10-15 seconds or so where she's going to call that all of A is clear.
She's gone. Kiza's already rotated down in towards heaven. It's interesting to see whether China will go back and clear. But no, they're just going to disrespect that smoke. Milky finds the headshot, and now the explosion up towards B. They've got to try and cover this, Argentina.
Yeah, 2 players here, though. Forced back. Good Molotov. Isolating the fights, and China is accelerating, though. Looking towards short. She's just charged on through, has found this gap. Found the timing. Yuli's going for the plant. She's covered by the smoke, but China's in the back lines. Catches them unaware. They're only good for 1. Kelsey covers, and it might just be enough. Gets the final kill as well. a huge round for Team USA.
Yeah, that gets really awkward there. China, you feel like she's plugged that gap, and she's actually hit the timings. As a player from USA that is in connector, trying to deal with players rotating down from A, but only one kill. It isn't good enough. It doesn't allow enough time for the space for Argentina to retake back out from CT. And USA, as soon as they find one kill, they just all swing together. Fantastic round to win back. Breaking the streak early. And even breaking the money. Look at this 4-spy coming in for Argentina. One scout, one FAMAS, the rest are on pistols.
Yeah, with how close some of these rounds have been, you can see what it's done to Argentina. Be careful though, there's a lot of CTs here. They're being dealt with. Yuli making sure of it. This 4-spy falling to pieces, which means USA in a great position to start to get their feet into this T side. As I mentioned earlier, we weren't fully inspired by Argentina's T side in the Australia match. Ooh. For a second, I actually had a chance, but got a deagle here so that 2 players get something into the next round. Oh, actually, that was a rifle. You don't want that? Guess not.
One.
There's an AK, even better.
Yeah, you take those. And you should be allowed to hold on to it as well. Wouldn't surprise me if Team USA wanted to throw an extra player in to try and hunt, but at the end of the day, you got a deagle, you got an AK. Pretty decent. All right, back-to-back rounds in a row for Team USA. Haven't really done predictions much, just at all on the broadcast in general. And I appreciate we are 3 maps in, 3 maps deep.
Yeah.
What are we saying here?
Look, you know, normally I would say Team USA just because of the experience of these players on this map, and we just saw some pretty good stuff from them on Mirage, but I think Argentina, when I watch this team play, they feel like the team that's got... They look the most like a team that's been playing together, right? Just in the way they're playing the game, their response to scenarios. I think they look like the more cohesive unit. Plus,
Agreed.
Anna told me they were the scariest team, and I trust her.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like they've got fundamentals on lock. It's interesting to watch some of these rounds of how they're trying to push as long. You then get the B stack coming over. But what I will say is Team USA love overpass, and I think they've got the better individuals when it comes to the firepower. So I'll go with them. We'll split the room on the desk. USA looking to split some heads on this eco. Push out towards long. Has now been spotted. And also look at Fountains. Argentina trying to overwhelm, but can't really get past Vanessa. She doubles down, and now Milky tucks in, waiting another element of surprise here for Argentina. China has found a couple of kills with that rifle. In fact, make it a third. The bomb needs to evacuate and get out of there.
Okay, Kelsey should be able to just end this right now. Yeah, okay, that gets a little bit scary. That recovered AK from the round prior that was saved over does a lot of damage. So you take that, you put it onto your star and see how brightly she shines. That's enough to do some good damage, which is ideally what they were looking for into that round. No AWP though for Argentina. They'd love to have that. As you mentioned, that was a big part of the success of their CT side.
Good to see Luli10s have a good start to this game as well. Always felt like the player that could do it for Argentina outside of China on Mirage. Kelsey creeping through this smoke, trying to support Mads. But this gap in the smoke is devious from China. It all comes down to this.
Ooh.
Gun barrel spotted, but head presented. Kelsey wins out connector.
Yeah, massive. Kelsey has been so good at finding openers. It's been great to watch. Having a fantastic game at the moment. Oh, Bruce coming in.
Heard, I think.
I don't know if it was. No.
What? I heard it.
Yeah, you heard it, but I think it was when the player that's playing towards bridge was throwing some util. I think she'd just thrown a HE as it happened. I think that actually masked the noise of it. I think she blew open the door. Now you've got a low HP player helping to defend. Kelsey creeping, finds her. Can't quite get the second, but Mads is there to hit the headshot, saving Kelsey's bacon. Giving Team USA a 4th round. They're going to take the lead. Yeah,
nice round again out of Team USA. They take the control and they hold. They're boosting. They're just trying to look for opportunities, angles of approach to get them into a less reinforced bomb site, because the defense of Argentina is really quite dynamic. We saw as soon as the contact was taken by Kelsey and Connector, Luli10s pushes through Monster and takes that fight. And now Arkham is also moving about quite a lot. Went back to clear long, walked through Connector and Divider. they're not static. They're not sitting back, leaning back, relying in their crossfires and their setups, which means there's a lot of holes that Team USA could try and exploit.
And despite the strong start, this is where it gets a little scary for the CT side, and you're kind of in that seesaw position with your economy where you slowly start to bleed away rounds. I don't know what the number is that the US would want here. Obviously, normally you'd think 6 is a pretty good place to be.
Yeah.
However, I will say that just with the way this tournament's been going and the strength of T sides, you might even want to just win out the half.
I think so. I think, honestly, 7, 8, you're fine.
Yeah.
Especially because we kind of discussed this a little bit yesterday, but in my opinion, teams in South America, even go as far as to say North America, just in that region, they feel more T-sided in general. So every round here is a premium for Team USA. We've seen what a solo hero rifle can do when it is in the hands of China. This time it's on Archem. Push through Monster. That's valuable space being taken by Argentina. Look at it.
That's a huge amount of space. Milky's in trouble. Okay, no, she's not. Nice little jump boost, just a jump peek, just to spot the player. I don't think she's ready for someone to be that close. Kelsey, that's critical, but she is traded. That's the rifle revealed. The issue is all this space has been taken and there's been no response. This is a bit uncomfortable. In towards short, Mads is about to get pincered.
Yeah, that's good as well. And now you can recover that rifle in connector. If you're Team USA, though, look, you know you've got that space. You know that Milky spotted one out towards Monster. You just accelerate. That's what they've done. A really well-timed incendiary. They should have the bomb site.
It's going to be a 4v3, though. Argentina have all the advantages. They've got 2 smokes. They've got a kit as well. And they're going to be moving as a bit of a unit. Good space for Team USA, but they can get blocked out by this utility. It's critical they actually find the first kill here and deny this defuse. Yuli's ready for the swing on contact, waiting for them to scale on out. They're making a bit of noise about it. Start to move on forward, and that's that first contact. Smoke gets dropped, and you can see it's completely blocking Yuli. She's just trying to get in, and she's found the kill in the mix. Milky gets one too. A nice gap in the smoke that Vanessa is able to exploit. Milky's found another, and it looks like they might have just dodged the bullet here, finding all the final kills as well.
Yeah, Yuli is the MVP of that round. Just for, as soon as that bomb is planted, you look at her positioning, goes down in towards CT, clears up above Heaven, checks to make sure they're not rotating in from B. Okay, guys, I've locked off all of this information. I know they are only coming in from Connector, they're only coming in from Divider. Then they all establish crossfires, they put Vanessa in a great position, the gap in the smoke also helps things, but that is why USA are able to know exactly where Argentina are based on their information gathering.
Get that AWP back out again for Arkin. She's going to be taking the aggressive angle in towards Party. I'm looking to throw one for herself. We saw her getting so many kills here against Team Australia, and she's done it again. Nice open onto Yuli. Space taken out towards long. And rotations. You can see, I can't tell them anymore. I think Kiz is jump peeking. Yeah, she hasn't taken shot. So not a response in that regard, but they're happy. They've got the player advantage.
Yeah, I like this as well, because where you're being aggressive on one side of the map, you don't want to get too over-eager on the other. So you're set up in an anti-flash, you're jump spotting, you'll make yourself as hard to hit as possible.
China out towards long.
Yeah, that's the danger, because China can be isolated. You have got Arkham here with the AWP, but it's on a timer.
Nice from Arkham. Finds Kelsey.
Kelsey.
Kelsey. Kelly, that's silly. All right, well, Arkham still in the power position here with the AWP. Utility comes on over. She's ready for the fight. Hits the first shot onto Vanessa. Maybe she'll get the full house here. She definitely feels like she's up for it. That's the 4th. Bomb revealed as well. Milky is alone. Picked apart by the AWP. A reload has to come on through, and she thinks that's her timing. China gets the final frag, but they're just happy for the round.
Yeah, that's a really well-designed round coming out of Argentina, because you're basing all of your contact off your AWPer. The fact that China is so deep in towards long, it feels like you're almost having a luxury here for Arkham. You can pick and choose these engagements. You can safely sit behind the sign because you know your rear is covered by China out towards long. And meanwhile on Monster, you're playing so passive, a reactionary setup to further enable this sniper.
First tactical comes in from the US. We'll discuss how they're going to deal with AWP now it's in play. Seaburger ate it.
Damn. So stupid. Oh dear. Wonder if that's there in CS2, because obviously the toilets are now a subway, right? There's now a beer garden that is more fleshed out on that roof.
Yeah, I support the beer garden.
Yeah?
But I love a dang toilet.
This time it's not the AWP starting aggressively. It's China. Mad's taking a lot of damage from this utility. China's still fighting forwards. This is kind of wild. You got to be careful. Look at this progression. Look at her go. There's a timing. There's a world in which she can just walk down here. And you have to clear Vanessa. That is the opening. And
so
Arkham
great.
can activate off that contact.
Oh my god. Too easy for them. Mads is low as well, so she can barely support. The smoke lands, and they're eaten alive out the monster pipe. That one looks a little too easy. And it all starts with China taking the initiative, getting aggressive, catching a timing. And they are ready for the response from Team US on every single angle.
And there's a real clear example, a clear highlight of the structure that we're talking about there, because that is the same round, but it's actually just a little bit different. Really nice contact. The fact that Arkham is positioned to literally punish that connector player, because the idea of having a player in connector there for Team USA is to come back out and punish the player retreating. China either goes party, China either goes in towards fountain, and then as a result, that's why Arkham's there. Really nicely done. And yet again, you've got these B players playing passive. The anti-flash setup works because it wasn't revealed in the previous.
As you can see, some Tech 9s being thrown around. We had a couple of players with a bit of extra cash there to enable those to come out. I think there might be hero rifle in play for Mads. Kelsey's keeping some extra. Milky, I think, dropped that over, so it's an interesting decision. Oh, all right. Yuli finds the first. Flashbang doesn't deal with Armkin though. She's able to find the kill, falls on back. She wants to keep taking fights, spots one out, getting aggressive, trying to catch them off guard with this angle. Yuli on the other side divider, and Mads has dropped. That's the bomb too. They have to go back to it. Smoke lands in their face. Vanessa charging on down, trying to find this kill, and she does it with style out the door. Bunny now on the angle, trying to reposition. She's the sole defender here. Over at B, gets in towards Munster. Waiting for those rotations to come through, and the US are taking their time.
Look at this. Just actually pushed through Monster, gathering all this info. So you can kind of say, oh, they're actually playing a passive setup because it's just Kizza here in the back lines. You're not ready for this quick rotate. Kizza, all she needs to do is stay alive. Bomb, it's down.
Yeah, bit of damage done. They've got Kits in play, and Bunny on that flank coming on through now. Not going to be ready for her. She swings onto Yuli. Kizza finds Vanessa as well. It's all now onto Kelsey. She's found that first kill. Knows that she needs to keep fighting on forward. The long-range spray with the Galil does it. And Armkin swaps to the 5-7, and it's enough. A nice little hop for style, and a defuse comes on through.
Yeah, really nice. Again, that round is all designed by Argentina. The fact that Bunny takes the initiative, pushes through, but it's just the players responding to that information. Okay, Kizza's, okay, I'll play a little bit more passive. I'll wait for that contact to next come in. Really nicely done. And then, in theory, you can just isolate all of these 1v1s on the bomb site, despite the USA overwhelming. Look at all these kills.
So
the spam, it is rough, but you're still isolating the fight.
Wow. You often see spam attempts there, but rarely find the success. Vanessa's a bit upset. She's had so many unfortunate deaths, I feel.
Yeah.
That just aren't her fault. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Yuli not ready for the aggressive AWP. Ken getting warmed up, 10 for 3. We mentioned she's a powerhouse here on the OVERPASS CT side.
Oh, okay. Actually deals with Mads, but there is the immediate trade. But guess what? Arkham, who was in connector, has now fallen all the way back towards toilets, has got the support of Kizza coming back up through the CT side, and now they can establish a different angle of approach.
It's Armkin's playground.
Actually, that's playground. They just walked past it.
Yeah, this is the other playground. A non-child-friendly playground, an adult playground.
Oh, God.
You don't want to know about the ball pit, Brandon. Now going to go back towards A. Passive setup. The 2 players defending. And as we mentioned, that AWP's still there.
CTs are actually really light on utility here. There's one smoke on Arkham at A, and that is it. There's only flashbangs to really get these players involved.
Arkham's playing quite forward and towards Chuck. If she's dealt with, it's a very nice avenue in. Molotov's rain on through. That's isolated one player, but Arkham's still here, and she's still taking names, eventually overwhelmed. Luton, though, she accelerates forward and she shuts it all down by herself.
I think what's so impressive about this Argentina CT squad is the amount of initiative they take off the back of contact. Here, Arkham gets overwhelmed, gets traded out. Immediately, Lulutez barrels through the smoke. It's the last thing you expect. Isolates another kill. It's just forward thinking.
Yeah, it's what I was kind of mentioning before, that I just felt when I watched this team Argentina, you can tell they put the reps through.
Yeah.
The communication is on point, and the response to the situations is so fast.
Yeah, and the communication goes an awfully long way, especially when you're set up and you're implementing the design of rounds that Argentina are doing, because you all need to be on the same page. Because where you've got such a dynamic CT side, if one of these pieces miscommunicates or doesn't actually communicate whatsoever, that can knock the whole system out of place.
Now, is there a purchase coming here for Team USA? Because they've got an AK out in the hands of Milky. Kelsey's going to get one as well, so they are going to invest into this round. The full loss bonus does enable it. Comes at a little bit of a cost in terms of utility.
Getting a rush here. This will be the first time we get a proper rush here out of Team USA.
The perfect time to do it too. There's only 2 defenders on B. They've gone for this double long setup, which means they're going to be so far removed if this hit has the pace. Already starting to make their way back over to the site. Need to overwhelm the siege, make their way through. Yuli gets the first kill. Then they know Bunny is here. She's able to get one before she falls, but that might not be enough.
That's a really good time to call that round in. We've had very slow defaults coming out of Team USA. And they just accelerate. They go with the force investment with limited utility. The flashbangs are perfect. China on the timing. Mads holding for it, but China's still overwhelmed. 3 on 3. This round isn't quite done yet. A really good incendiary forces them straight up into the crossfire. Argentina keep on building.
How they managed to do that then, China. You can see what Mads was wanting there. She wanted the headshot. She waits a moment to start shooting, but China, she does not wait. Finds 2 kills on her way through. The incendiary, as you mentioned, flushes them forward. Oh, that's so brutal. After such a great way to get into the site. Felt like they'd done enough. They were in a 4v3 at that stage. But again, there's that cohesion in the retakes. A team all singing from the same hymn sheet.
That retake is so good. Aggressive fight again. China starts out towards party. It's not the AWP taking the contact over here. It's the rifle. And Kelsey just goes, all right, do you want that? That's fine. I'll have long instead. Already in the back lines. Look at the progression.
Yeah, China's about to get a kill though. Oh, that's beautiful. Faces the smoke, the flashbang on over. Yuli is there to at least respond. No multi-kill allowed. And Mads has found one, but she's dealt with immediately. Always someone there just to trade back out. Kelsey would have loved to find this AWPer, and maybe she still will. Oh, spotted. Mountain's lucky to get out of that.
Yeah, and you can't really commit off the back of that because the bomb's so far away. Need to group up and start to move as a unit. Connector. That's the next resource being acquired here by Team USA. And they can do this because they initially had short. It did get traded out, but they saw the fallback over towards A. So they assume that Argentina are starting to turtle up a little bit. And they are doing. And 2/3 of the defense is here on towards B already. It's a very passive setup.
AWP isn't though. That's the key difference. And they're just walking in, just going for the contact play. Molotov comes over now as a forward smoke so they can take this ground. Bunny though, oh, she's splashed on through, but Kelsey's able to find the kill. Kizza though extending, tries to deny the plant, and she does so successfully. Kelsey has to come up clutch. A 1 versus 1 now required after she's already dealt with everyone else. You can see it's commed on through. 1 bullet will do it, and 1 bullet is what Alpin delivers.
Got to talk about this crossfire as well that's being set up in towards water. Bunny is holding the tight little pixel gap that prevents players from scaling beyond bridge, deep in towards the site. At the same time, Kizza is playing this off angle that holds the wide angle walk up towards the barrels. So you've got a really powerful crossfire there. It gets undone by the smoke, but then there's an immediate flash. And then the aggression out of Kizza just locks that round in. These rounds have been very close, despite Argentina getting 6 in a row.
Yeah,
Team USA could definitely get 6 here.
so many of these could have gone the other way. USA looking like they want to repeat the success they found earlier on the fast play. And they find the opening kill. Yuli's brought down low, but she does find that frag. But look at China already coming through short. A flashbang over the top allowed her to get in fast. And Lunaton's doubles up. She's low. She's known. Look at the crossfire though. China at long range. Can't actually find the kill. Mads, that is immaculate. Asuka has to pull up the clutch and she is denied by Vanessa. USA find their 6th.
Yeah, that's a huge round for Mads to pull out the bag there as well. We're just recovering what Argentina brought into that, because it was a double water setup. That's the last thing you expect. One player falls and you line them up and knock them down if you're Luli-10s. Really good job by Mads. Just keeps that round back in USA's favor, giving them a lifeline, building them a foundation on this T side. And we praised this defense of Argentina, but we said, look, the T side's a little bit hit and miss.
This pistol going to be very important for Argentina then. If yesterday was anything to go off. And this is the home turf of the US. A map that they are all so familiar with. Oh, Kelsey. Nice kill under Kiza.
Needs to fall back now. And you can hear all these players. Guys, they are running up connector, but just for a moment. Still 3 players occupying B here for Team USA as Argentina start to move in.
Door's been heard opening. Smoke on over. They know exactly what's going on now. One is thrown back, but it's not going to do too much though with Yuli isolating that fight. That makes things easier. Yuli gets another as well. And that is beautiful. Just losing the one player.
Yeah, good crunch. And good job in not falling for the audio cues towards top of connector. Kelsey was like, hang on a second, I'm not being run down here. Stay rooted. Remain vigilant here on B. And of course, all that noise in towards short really confirms things, especially the squeaking of the connector door opening. Pistol round secure for USA. No force buy in for Argentina, just an eco. They want to get the AKs out as soon as possible.
Charging on through.
Wow.
They are cooked. Brought down on low, and now the MP9s can start to farm. Mads runs out of bullets. That's a bit unfortunate. Still finding the kills though. Collects 2.
Oh, okay.
All right. Bomb planted. It's actually a bit of a win there in the end, despite losing everybody and 3 players to an MP9.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely take that, right? Just means you can now get utility behind this investment of AKs. Won't be able to get an AWP, of course, but you can still get all these rifles. Technically, you can get an AWP if you want, but it'll be a bit awkward.
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 Oh. Awkward.
Only 3 kills on the SMGs as well, so not the end of the world for Team Argentina, as Yuli finds 2 here with the FAMAS, so the kill reward isn't really going too much out of control. No AWP Momos, we've just got AKs instead.
Just the 1 M4 out for Vanessa as well. I was wondering who'd be taking over the role of kind of the star rifler over here. Does look like it's going to be Vanessa who's in charge of that position. She's under pressure. Is retreating. Group back up with her teammates, and there is this presence towards connector as well.
I like the way Mads is playing it. Just in case they reset, they come back through towards B, or killing them as they try and activate through the doorway. However, it's not going to be the case. The bomb's out towards long. It's going to be a split. Vanessa has to go huge.
She's in a good position to do so. Oh, Milky falls. Vanessa has to step up, and she's done so. Yuli finds one as well in China, and they got fast flanks coming. There's not a lot of safe space here for Argentina, but if there was any, it's in towards bank. Kiza is going to flank as well. Oh, she could be the great unraveler, making her way in the back line. You can see all those silhouettes. She knows she needs to get the multi-kill here. 1 is not enough. She might just find the first here. Vanessa falls. Now she swings around. Mads is stuck out in the open, just trying to find her frag, and she cannot connect. Kelsey is left in a 1 versus 3 with an MP9, gets that first. She has to get out of there, surely. This round, it's not possible. Flames deny her bullets, keeping her at bay. She just tries to charge on in.
Damn, that is unfortunate. That is really well done by Kizza. The fact that she's got the presence of mind to flank then and also just hold the shot. Waits, sees the utility being thrown by Vanessa, who I was really going to praise, and I'm still going to, because look, Vanessa getting that kill out in towards the banana, the divider, means that Yuli's got a safe fallback in towards toilets. Then suddenly you're kind of surrounded if you're Team Argentina, but it's Kizza that undoes everything, waits for the utility to be thrown, and then takes a couple of kills. Double digits for this T side as they start to get a little bit of a buffer against the USA.
A couple of rounds that the US have had the player advantage and haven't been quite able to convert the round off it. Oh, it feels quite unfortunate. It is pelting down rain.
Yeah, I just took my headset off. I was like, is that in game or is that... No, that is literally just above our heads. All right. Sorry for the background noise, guys. If you do hear thunder, then, you know, we can't really do anything about that.
Yeah, Brandon 8. Something spicy.
Meatable.
Aggression from long. Caught off guard. A massive double up from Mads. The AWP here as well. It's Yuli wielding that one. And this round is already done. Aggression towards long. 3 players committing down the line. Leaves China alone. Being held. Actually, does find the gap to the side of the AWP. So she might be able to isolate a fight here. It's going to be tricky. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not for China. But Milky makes sure it's just that one.
I'd really like to see more of that out of the USA. Because as we were talking about on Mirage, saying, look, especially on T sides, I know we're on the defense, but Overpass is a map where you can afford to kind of take risks with map control early if you're on the defense. You can fight for connector, you can fight for party. As we just saw, the USA fought for long. I want to see like maybe 3 players lean in, going early, just getting trades, taking space. Not on this round though, this round is just pistols. A good opportunity to equalize the scoreline. Remember, no team is eliminated here. It's a double elimination format. One team will drop down to the lower bracket semi-final, and one team will progress to the upper bracket final after this map.
It's great to see this first playoff game being so competitive as well. Top 4 teams looking incredibly strong. And here comes that hit with the pistols. The ground they can get here. They managed to find a bit of space. The FAMAS is getting overwhelmed. Yuli falls as well. And this is a disaster for the US. China is taking space as well. Milky with the AWP finds the first kill. That's critical. Makes this a little bit easier. Vanessa needs to find China. She does it. That might be enough. Kizza gets blown out of the server. So indeed, it is enough. And they can let go of that pent-up breath.
Yeah, exactly that. Breathe a sigh of relief after that one. But that gets really close. The fact you're able to get the bomb pump, take progression in towards CT. I feel like if you're China, though, you just throw the rifle back. There's players on much higher HP bars than you. They can use you to be the bait in that Tech 9, but that's a fantastic shot from Milky there.
For Argentina, that's a lot of information. That was a B site defended by rifles, and you didn't have much issue breaching it. You came out ahead against 3 players who had everything at their disposal.
And now Arcum's on the AWP, so I don't think that aggressive style is really going to come into play in this round. But maybe you can put your AWP in a position to get space, especially out towards long. Then your riflers can deal with this defense. Milky, though, starts with the sniper, wants to take ground in towards short. No one's home. Nades ring out on towards Monster. There's a slight gap, I think, in the top right corner of that smoke by Monster.
A lot of ground has been conceded by the CTs over towards A. They're happy to play a more passive setup. So have Vanessa there at the moment, but now they actually start to rotate some players over, so potentially looking to re-aggress, take some ground. Seems an interesting call to bring these players over to then not take more forward spacing. They're playing in the dark, and it's allowed Argentina just to walk on through. The smoke is pretty well timed, but Mads falls. Kelsey has to come up big here. Get that first kill, but she can't find the multi.
This flank's coming through, but it's going to be late.
Huge double. That keeps this round in contention. That was the bomb dropped as well. And the flank, as you mentioned, but there's another flank. It's flanks on flanks. Kiz is going to be in the back line. Time is an issue.
It's done. It's the bomb's dropped, so you can't really just recover this now because Bunny's trapped in towards water, segregated off from her teammate. Kiz is walking through, but do you even want to reveal this flank for Argentina? Do you even want to come through in the backstab towards Heaven? It looks like that is the play, but you got 15 seconds. You need to cross forward on towards that site. You don't get past Yuli.
Well, they know that Heaven's free, right? So they can plant full Heaven. No, there it is. Milky swings at the perfect time, denies the bomb, and that's everything. That's the round done. Kizza needs to be careful she doesn't die at the time here as well. You can see immediately Vanessa starts to accelerate and she falls. Oh, that is crushing. $200 to her name.
Yeah, that is worst case. Fair play from Milky.
What a round from Milky.
Yeah. Massive
double. Not to mention the critical third kill. Denies the bomb going down, denies any chance of that round happening for Argentina.
Even if she missed there, Yuli would have stepped in at Monster and denied the plant. They had all bases covered. The USA. Yeah, that flank was just way too long for Kizza. Tech9's trying to overwhelm this time, though. It's the other bomb site. It's A, and, well, they are accelerating, but Milky strikes. Even swaps to the sidearm. Milky doesn't even need any help. China will find an AWP at the very least, but the bomb actually escapes round towards Truck. No, it doesn't. I tell a lie. That's the other player.
Okay, China's found a kill. That's all it's going to be. Vanessa was there to make sure it doesn't get any weirder. Milky again. I was so worried. When she gets that first kill, has to swap to the PT-50. You're getting run down by multiple tiers. You fall there without at least getting one. That AWP gets given on over and things start to get out of hand. You see, she actually only got the tag the first time. I think she found Bunny just before that. Oh, right, that's a collateral.
Damn, all right. What time for Milky to come alive? I think it's back-to-back 3Ks. Contributing massively on the big green. 12 rounds plays 10. No AWP available this time for Argentina as they group up Monster. They want to hit B again. That's a Heaven smoke.
Yeah, intent is clear here. Now, 2 CTs will be very removed from this. You can see they've got a double long setup. One of those is the AWP. Although a secondary one is in play in the hands of Yuli. Needs to step up now. That smoke is good. The shots are even better. Mads almost finds one through the smoke at the tail end as well. That pop is completely blown up. And now the flank starts to come. 13. Looming now for Team USA. Arpkin trying to find her way back into this, but Mads is going to be holding her in. Both of them about to come around this corner. Ooh, Mads deleted. Maybe there is still something to talk about here. Milky in the heavens. Watching on over, getting all the information. You got 2 AWPs you have to get past. That flashbang is good. And one of the AWPs is dealt with. Oh, they've been given an opportunity here. Finding these 1 versus 1s, but that flank's coming.
Yeah.
Vanessa in the back lines, finds Kizza, and she denies the bomb.
Yeah, really well done. Unlike the flank that Kizza was trying to employ, look at how the USA play that. Despite having 2 AWPs, they're playing so passively. They're waiting for all the contact. Let's just hold our lines. Because at the end of the day, Vanessa is going to come in and clean up this round. And that's exactly what she does. Huge impact on the double up. Now, Team USA, they forced a 30-second timeout from Argentina. And they're also 3 rounds away from winning the series.
Yeah, we're starting to see a bit of what we saw against Team Australia from Team Argentina, where this T side is feeling a little lackluster.
Yeah, it's one of those things where CT side's so dynamic, they've got ideas, it feels like they've rehearsed, they've practiced these structures. On T side, we're kind of just seeing the same design of rounds again and again, and when all else fails, we're going just for a B play. Feels telegraphed.
Not so many opportunities yet to take this one. USA in touching distance. They'd love to go into the upper final against the winner of Team Netherlands and Team Australia. That one's coming up next. Guaranteed to have plenty of excitement in the server.
Look at this space out long being taken. That's so aggressive. Yeah, again, Vanessa is here. Kizza, definitely not ready for this. Spamming the smoke towards Party. They aren't there. They're in the back lines.
It is a weaker B side at the moment. That is part of the issue. But, oh, spotted. And now you've lost all this control. You're forced in towards B. You need to get more presence over here. The smoke comes on down, but that's going to be too late. Well, maybe not. Kelsey, she's in a lot of trouble here. Maybe not. Gets one. Bunny's able to overwhelm. Milky trying to get involved, but the AWP not being given the space. And the flank's not coming. Yuli now falls all the way back in towards Connector.
I don't think you got the money for this. I think you just got to concede the round. Just say, okay, let's just take a step back. Let's breathe, especially where those players were out towards long, didn't find the kill, and now your rotations are so far away. Yeah, you can see Milky is already grouping with them. Argentina understanding the space that can be taken on B based off the presence shown by Team USA on A. Nets them there around 11.
Yeah, then also shown when they were able to get into the B bomb site with those pistols, right? So a few different pieces of information just telling them that B does have that space. There is a way through. They are forced into it that time just because of that aggression. Which to me meant that really the US needed to have, once you have two players that deep, your third player needs to have rotated.
Yeah, Milky was in heaven, I think, but I think it was a little bit late. There's enough money to buy in on this CT side if you've saved 3 rifles. Argentina's money is actually a little bit hit and miss because you can buy, but you're going to have Galils. I don't think there's going to be all AKs equipped here.
Did they pick up an AWP from the site? Bunny might have been the one to maybe get her hands on that, but she was blown out the server. See the CT AWP there. Probably the worst spawn you could have if you want to go A. Everyone's favorite smoke.
AWP starts A this time instead for USA. Vanessa's got space in towards Connector. Look at this path in from Argentina. They're straight up long. They're taking a lot of space here in a very short amount of time.
The response from the CTs has been to take shots, so now you do need to get your skates on, get an extra reinforcement back to A. They've caught a timing here where they've walked down while Milky is repositioned. Oh, the scope. Oh, she's dealt with by Buddy. Bad timing for Milky, unfortunately. Vanessa in the Connector, she'd love to get involved, but she doesn't want to be the one to take first contact. She knows that she's being held right now.
Yeah, really nicely done from Bunny. That locks it in. Kelsey has repositioned up, but take a look at this. They've already got space beyond it. I don't think you're ready for the player close APC. No, Kelsey blindsided. Yuli now needs to step in. China, Flash has obscured her vision for a moment, and that allows Yuli to isolate Kizza. Mads rotating up 2, but can't quite capitalize on the gap in the smoke, but goes back for second pickings. 2 on 2.
A massive kill from Mads there. That's everything. That gives them the incentive to go for this. Kit's in play. Yuli's got one. There's a smoke as well. Flashbang on over just to take the control. Both players playing in towards Banana. They got the AWP on the angle. Misses the shot though. Yuli's a bit off the mark, and now the smoke. Oh, it goes out towards long.
Why?
It doesn't make sense. Under the pressure, falling. That smoke would have been perfect on the bomb, especially with the AWP as one of the weapons.
Yeah, you heard it ring out as well. Oh, there is a little bit of nerves settling in, but it doesn't matter. Argentina bring it back to within just 1 round of contention.
Perhaps thinking that the rifle would be in towards long if the AWP sounded out from Banana.
Maybe. Pistols. That's it. That's all you're working with. A singular flashbang for Team USA in round 26.
This is a team, this Team Argentina, that under pressure, they just step up. Feels like whenever their backs are against the wall, that's when they play their best Counter-Strike. They did it first Team Australia, and they're looking to do it against Team USA right here. USP is trying to run down, but now that should be covered. Vanessa finds one. Kelsey, don't give up too many kills here. Just the 2.
Yeah, and that's fine. You've now got economy. You planted the bomb. You can still invest. No AWP for Milky. And I feel like that's actually a really big factor because that's been the weapon that's really been allowing this CT side to grow and settle into this half. Now you don't have it. How are you going to make your rifles dynamic?
Let's see if they go for any further aggressive posturing. Was giving them a lot of success earlier in this half. Looks a bit more defaulty.
I think this T-side's just going to hit B in about 20 seconds. See that the bomb's committed over, your AWP's not taking a fight. Are the feet spotted there? Yeah, Kelsey spams through. Bunny lucky to be alive.
Just about gets away. Kelsey.
Are they flashing through? I think they are. You look at Yuli. Yuli's lining it up.
Getting ready for it. And this AWP, there's no way the AWP hits the shot here. Oh, the timing, no. Okay, the hit doesn't come through yet. Now she repositions, but it doesn't matter. Mads and Kelsey bowl them on over. There is a bit of a response, though. China's coming through. Mads doesn't have the bullets in the chamber. It has to be the USP, and she can't hit the shots. So China single-handedly trying to recover this one back for Team Argentina. But look at Milky. She hears Kizza. She has the perfect position. Surely she doesn't get cleared. Doesn't matter. Finds the kill anyway. And it's got to be China to do it all now for Team Argentina.
Might be able to find the kill on towards Milky. And will. 35 seconds. And both of these players from Team USA are going together. I like this. But it looks like the gap has been found. China can run in towards B and start planting that bomb.
Avoids the sound cue as well. Just far enough away that she doesn't get hurt, but the smoke will be. So they'll be able to come back. You see immediately the swivel on the minimap as they come back down together. Kits and smokes in play. She goes back towards Monster. All comes down to the timing here for China.
She's hit it.
She might just be able to ace it here. Single-handedly steal this round back for Team Argentina.
Don't need to take this fight here. Just wait, but no. Instead lines it up. Goes for the adjustment, but Yuli's there on the swivel. Nearly from China.
But it's Yuli that denies. 14 for Team USA. China felt like she had that one in her hands, but decides not to go for the trigger discipline play. Slows it down, takes that first kill, and Yuli's ready.
Didn't need to take that fight. It's easy for me to sit here and say that. I'm not in the moment.
Yeah.
But you know they're probably playing together in that 2 versus 1. Regardless, nearly the full house, nearly the ace, and that would have been back-breaking for Team USA. Instead, they hold on. They're the ones still with the advantage, but look at the weaponry. Couple of rifles, couple of MP9s. And long, again, the objective for Argentina.
And it's so free. Look at this. It's a passive boost setup over towards Sign for the CTs. And that is the single worst setup you could have against a long crawl.
Yeah, I've got Yuli here. And she has got eyes on long.
Yeah, there was the timer, right, where they're like, okay, long is undefended, we need support. They have to dismantle. Milky waiting for the swing, waiting for a flash, but no, they accelerate the T's, break into the site, burst on through, and Vanessa doesn't even get a chance to get involved.
That's so clean. The pre-aim, not only on towards Bank, but also on towards Sign. Milky didn't stand a chance. And if there's a player out in towards that angle, surely there's a boost. Clear through the smoke. Has to be a save.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the decision to want to go for the fights there. You could have dropped the defensive smoke in towards long, completely cut that off and tried to isolate Banana. Instead, they opt to try and fight it, and they just fall.
Especially because Argentina have kind of waved a big sign that they're coming from that direction as well by dropping the smoke through.
14 apiece.
What a game.
What a series. We knew it would deliver. It's so good to see these teams so competitive here in the playoffs. Because not just this one, we've got Netherlands versus Australia up next, which that promises to be just as tight.
The money is just so ropey here for USA. I feel like you got to play for OT and not invest.
That's what they've done. What can Mads and Kelsey do?
Well, stack is towards B. They're going to gather information early, find out that no one's home, and then probably send everyone up towards A. Argentina know the money is a little bit low, so they're taking these range fights. Out and towards long we go again.
Rotate. You do it now. You can even leave Kelsey here, just to hold the connector. Send everyone else back up. You need to get a move on. You're not spotting anything in towards short. You're not spotting anything out through Monster Pipe.
They're going.
Would be too late.
Argentina heard this though, that's the thing. That's why they start to accelerate in, but you're not ready for Mads, who will take one, and Milky's come at the perfect moment. 2 kills for Team USA as they look to swarm on towards A as well, but it's Arkham, it's Bunny, it's the bomb planted.
The rifle's trying to overwhelm Mads though, what a swing! Oh, Mads, that is brilliant! She's doing it all. Bunny's brought down on low and now has to come up clutch, but can't do it. Kelsey comes on 3, and a series point for the United States.
Yeah, they actually rotated probably the perfect moment, and it's the footsteps that are heard on Divider by Team Argentina that ultimately sell them into a full sense of security, because Mads is holding so passively, and then as soon as that contact is taken from the rest of her teammates, that's when she re-swings, knows that she needs to be the MVP with that Famous. And now the pressure's really on Argentina. That was a round you weren't supposed to lose.
What a round from Mads. Fantastic. Another player that can be so impactful. And all out for Milky. No, she's finding just as many with the P250, it feels. This double setup. Over towards A. It's going to be tested once more.
Yeah, this is, again, we're rinsing and repeating this default right now. No space connector, no space short. No options, really leaving yourself limited. And even the player count dwindling. Kizza falls.
That one was free. Vanessa spots a shadow, surely. They brought another player over. Now you know the hit's coming through. Milky, this is the shot. She's under a lot of pressure. She's going to get overwhelmed. Oh, Bunny's just scaled on through, completely ignores her. Milky's sitting in the smoke, somehow still alive. She is certainly going to be spammed down, and she is. Armkin and Lewitons fight their way forward. Kelsey and Mads now have to come up clutch in this round, 2 versus 3 to take the series. Otherwise, we go to overtime. It's the FlyQuest Red duo. Here on their home turf of OVERPASS, showing us they got what it takes here on the retake. There's Mads again, a massive kill. There's a smoke that comes forward onto the bomb. No mistakes this time. Forces the fight forward, but China hits the headshot, and Kelsey dealt with as she goes up on high. We go to overtime.
Yeah, we're not done just yet. We got to give a huge amount of praise there to Bunny. Understands that the AWP is out long. Let's just ignore it. Let's just deal with the players in the back lines. The rest of my team will swarm and overwhelm. That's really well done. Really good target selection. Entry pathing creates that space for the rest of Team Argentina to follow up. And we're going the distance. We need more rounds to separate these two teams. Retake was nearly so nice, but China just steps in. And there's Luli10s on the contact yet again. As tactical timeout is called for Argentina. Magic number we're looking for is 19.
It's fitting that we go to overtime here. It almost looked like overtime was a guarantee on Mirage.
Yeah. All these maps have gone, what, round 30? Feels like it.
Now in overtime, US won't be struggling so much for money, though it is 10K, so they'd love to get this first round.
Damn, that's low.
Yeah, often 12,500, right, is kind of the sweet spot,
Yeah.
most would say.
That's rough, because if you buy 2 AWPs and you lose them in back-to-back rounds, you're kind of out of action. The buy is going to be really limited.
Got a little technical, but hopefully be back underway very quickly.
Tiny techie pause, please.
Who do you think in overtime takes it, Brandon?
I'm looking more at this now, and it's hard to say. It really is. I feel like these rounds live and die by T-sides at the moment. So I feel like whichever team gets 1 round, I know that's a really small benchmark. I think 1 round on the T side, I think that actually seals the deal.
Really? Well, Argentina feel like they have a bit of momentum. I mean, they almost felt like they could have closed that one out in regulation, right? Denied by Mads.
That was actually a harder setup to break in round 30. The fact that there were 3 defenders on that A bomb site, they weren't rotating in transition, and Argentina still managed to overwhelm, is bonkers.
Yeah, I think it's Milky mostly getting isolated there, right? She can't fire off any further shots. Brought down low, so panic smokes. She would have loved to have maybe isolated an angle just to, even with low HP, find a fight.
All right, everyone's buy-in, which normally is a good sign. Normally that means we're good to go, and the timer goes down. There it is. So we can bring you overtime. It was only a short one. We can now get right back into the thick of things. Argentina remain on that T side. I'd like to see short control for them. I'd like to see some connector, because they've really been leaving it open.
Milky's going to be starting long with the ult. Just going to be jumping up onto the flower bed.
Boost up short.
Mads gets the open up. Now Kelsey wants to get involved. Catches Lilitons. Clean opening kills. China dinked as well. She's brought down incredibly low. Does just about get away. But out the gates, Argentina are on the back foot.
Yeah, that's nicely done. You can kind of tell that was the design of the round, especially with the AWP starting out towards long. It's a lot more passive, and it means the USA can focus fights and be more aggressive towards the B side of the map. Good to see it coming through. Look at this, just contact through Monster. AWP fires off, doesn't deal with Kelsey. It's only a tag, 10 HP. But damage goes both ways. Arkham and China on 17 HP combined.
Oh, throw a HE into Monster. You'd love to do that, Mads. No, it goes over towards Jail and just a little bit of damage. This is uncomfortable. Ooh, Kelsey is eventually dealt with. Good flashbang. Kizza wanted to take the contact as the high HP player, but this round is done. Vanessa's going to secure it. There it is. China gets 1 back. Surely that'll be it. Mads, nice little reposition to the gap. Gets the first round of overtime for Team USA.
Yeah, actually get challenging towards short that round. Boost does the damage, and then the elevation, all the crosshairs go up there. Kelsey comes from over there, not ready for it.
Beautiful stuff.
Same round, maybe.
Does look like it. Without the boost. The A setup's the same. And, oh, spotted. Vanessa forced on back. They're trying to run her down. She's standing her ground, though, but not for long. Milky, uncomfortable, but gets the first shot. She's able to reposition. Take any more? No, Arm can make sure that's not the case. Both A defenders fall. A rotation has come through from Eula. She's playing a nice passive line in towards Bank, but can't get involved. The flames land at her face, keep her behind. Smokes come on through. Now they won that first round in overtime, so the retake is certainly a consideration. There is this flank coming through long. That could be the difference. Mads is going to find this timing momentarily. There it is. Arkin falls and she spots the player in towards bank. She's doing so much here just to keep them distracted, keep them occupied while Kelsey finds the kills. Smoke comes on through. This retake looking pretty good, but still 2 players to deal with. Smoke's a little bit off the mark, in fact. And Bunny, she's close. Time is going to be an issue. Kelsey dealt with. Spotted out from the corner. Yuli gets on the bomb. The cover up. She's just defusing. She's getting spammed though, and Bunny deals with her.
Yeah, that retake here is a little bit sloppy. And also, there's only 1 kit on these players in OT. I understand we've got 10,000 starting money, but we could definitely throw $400 here or there to kind of get on the defuse a little bit earlier. Despite the smoke being a little bit off the mark. You have to wait for Yuli to get on. She's the only player with a kit there.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure getting to them as well. I felt like Kelsey probably should have been ready for that fight at Flowers as well on the left side. Oh, we got walls falling down. It's all safe though. Nothing to worry about.
We're okay.
Just a cardboard wall. China and Milky exchange kills. Milky now can keep taking fights. That's a nice flick, Luliton. Oh, Milky, she's doing it all. Even the no-scope, 4 kills for her. Bathrooms locked down, and this round all but secured. There's that multi-kill madness coming through once again. A round solely off her back. Because there is a 1 versus 3 on her hands. She's locked in. If she goes down connected, that's being held. 2 players on the A bomb site. She does have some time to work with, but it feels all but impossible for her.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Literally, Yuli's going to take the first contact. Vanessa baited in. There's the kill locked up. 2 rounds for USA on their CT side. I did say...
You did say.
You only need 1 on the T side.
Let's watch this back, though. Under so much pressure here. Beautiful flick through the wall. She knows she can't get away. A quick scope. And then the time to get the no scope up here should never have been allowed, but she'll take it. 32 kills to her name.
We know how good this defense was from Argentina, though.
That is true. Arkman on the AWP as well.
I think the clever way to break this if you're Team USA is go fast, go together. Don't let Argentina set up in all of these funky little defaults. Don't let them get aggressive and get in your back lines. Just push and move as a unit.
Short control. Being taken by the T's. This AWP's out towards the long for Armkin. You can see she wants this fight. She might just be given it. She continues to edge on forward. Oh, they're behind, but she knows. Sees the utility. The swing comes on through. She's found that first. She can just fall back safely. No way to trade.
And again, this setup is really punishing over towards B as well. She's got the player playing anti-flash, Kizza. Actually, just might let Kelsey walk out here. That's not being held until the very last possible moment. Re-smoke in at Monster as well. You lost so much ground here, USA.
Yeah, and here's what you're saying, right? This is just slow default, and it gets picked apart. But if you lose this round, you're 17-17.
Yeah, there was a molly as well that was thrown in towards front party. It did actually knock China off the angle, but the idea of this round is fast contact over towards long. Pause it for a second. Flashbang is good. Bunny. Hey, guess what? There's the player playing anti-flash. Doesn't affect it. Kizza can then swing off the contact. But there was a molly that was thrown in by Team USA towards front party. It puts China back. But the idea that what Argentina wanted to do was have Alcon taking the first contact, finding the player on Yuli, which she did. That then activates China. China can push forward in towards Playground or just get even further progression in towards Fountain. Your AWP would then fall back in towards B. USA would have no control.
Now do you feel brave enough to call the fast play when if you lose it, it's serious point given on over? Maybe they will.
They are.
Yeah, it's the right call. Short looking like the destination going to be trying to force their way through. Kizza gets a lot of information. China's already going to be in the back lines and they line up for Lulitans. A massive double, make it 3. The bomb dropped out in the open. Milky gets 2 back. This will be a 1 versus 4 she needs to pull off. That bomb needs to pick it on up. There it is. She actually has the space. If she goes back to A, nobody is there. This is certainly doable. And she's just making the call. Decides to just go for it, assuming those rotations have come on down, and it's absolutely correct. Planning backside.
Go back down. Go back down and clear CT.
She might be expecting Banana as the destination of where these CTs will be, but she'll hear them. She'll get the information on both. Gets in towards Bank. The difficulty is being able to isolate these fights. They're moving as a unit. And they're going to come any moment. Oh, she dodges past. What's spotted? Oh, she was. China's ready for it. The timing slightly eludes Milky, but a fantastic attempt.
Yeah, really well done, especially getting those 2 kills out towards B and creating a pathway to even get to the A bomb site in the first place. We got to shout out Luli Tens as well for this hold. They all just line up, and it's because the layering of this utility from Argentina. You've got the nades, you've got the mollies, you're forcing them back all into one narrow choke point. And China ensures that there isn't any shenanigans going on by the Bank. Not cutting off those rotations this time, Milky. Series point for Argentina.
Shoe on the other foot now. How did the USA respond to this one? Arkham spotted. Vanessa wants to chase her down, but there's support from China. Oh, missed shot though. That's given space. Yuli keeps on charging, so does Vanessa. They are establishing control. But Arkham wants more. She creeps on forward. That flashbang doesn't affect her. She spots the shadow.
I like this out of China as well. Reposition immediately round towards long. Milky, Kelsey, reset. Have Argentina cleared in towards short? No. Instead, it's passive yet again. Flashbang forward, full blind. Vanessa dealt with.
Forcing the hands of the United States as they come back now towards B. Reinforcements arrive. Third player now comes back, but they don't have to commit to this. They have some time. They find China, that would be massive, but again, China, she's been finding all of these timings, but not this one. Doesn't seem to matter. Stands tall, and she drops them both and the bomb. Trying to chase her down. Eventually, she is found, but she has done her job. 2 fall to her. Leaves it all onto Milky and Mads in a 2 versus 4 to keep the US in this. They're going back towards B, and there are multiple players here holding for them. HE comes from the waters. Lulitens is tucked on through. Might not even be needed. Bunny gets the first. Lulitens closes it. And Argentina take the series in overtime.
Yeah, really dominant stuff, right? Especially on that CT side from Argentina. The USA, it felt like they were building back into the game, but 1 T round, that's all they needed.
Yeah, that's what you said. Just needed one. I mean, heroic efforts from Argentina to crawl back into that game. They were on the back foot, managed to force it into the overtime where the US started well. They looked pretty convincing out the gate, getting those first couple of rounds, but wasn't enough. And yeah, Argentina, I mean, we mentioned it throughout the cast. They're a team that's very scary, a team that looks so cohesive, their communication on point. And if you're any other team, I think you should be worried. But for now, we'll take a look at some highlights from that series, take a break, and we come back. Netherlands versus Australia. Hello everyone and welcome back for our second series of the day, and it's one that I've been super excited for. It's Team Australia taking on Team Netherlands, Brandon.
Yeah, look, it should be a really good game. We've already seen the Argentina-USA game in which Argentina came out on top. USA lost some key rounds, especially on overpass, that kind of forced them away and had to kind of prevent them really falling flat on their faces. It's a really awkward one, right? Because overtime came and when Argentina looked really strong on that CT side, and it's that single round. That was literally the difference maker between those two teams on overpass. But that's in the past. We can now focus on the now. Team Australia looked really strong. Apart from that game against Argentina, that all came down to that overpass. But that was a really long day for both of those teams. I know you know a lot about Team Australia, so I'm just going to let you take the reins. I'm going to hand it over to you.
Well, you know, they're just a great team, aren't they? Obviously came through the Asian qualifier where they dominated, and they've been on a tear here. The only series they lost was to Team Argentina, and that was, you know, a bit of a rough, long game where, you know, they couldn't quite close it out towards the end. But they've battled through here, right? They've had multiple overtime series against Poland, against Romania, two very strong teams in their group. Overcame them, didn't quite top the group, but they still end up in the playoffs now. And, you know, when we look at individuals, obviously the name that comes to everyone's mind is Vivian, right? She is the star of this squad. She's one of the best players in the world, one of the best, or the best rifler within the women's scenes. She's been absolutely dominant here. But it's been good to see some of the other pieces stepping up around her. And I think I particularly want to draw attention to Hope, who I think has been really, really good, particularly here in Romania. So keeping an eye on her as the series progresses. We'll jump into the game though. You know what? That Veto, that's pretty fun. We got ANUBIS coming on out. Brandon, tell me all about this ANUBIS pick from Team Netherlands.
Yeah, look, it's gonna be an interesting one. I really like the pick, to be honest. Look, NIP Impact with Kiara, Naomi, they do like to play ANUBIS a lot. Mana Shine's a really good 8 anchor on that map too. So we have to wait and see what that brings, because we are on Inferno right now. We saw Netherlands versus Team USA yesterday, and it was Team USA that went into the lead, but it was always the Netherlands that dug deep and kind of brought themselves back into the game. Team Australia are a similar team of that caliber. They like to build themselves back in. Fast pace, up banana.
Oh,
there be dealt with. Okay. Oh, all right. Everyone dealt with.
They break through. That's great. It looked for a second like the dual Reds were going to absolutely annihilate them, but getting on through is huge. Smoke's down, and there is not a kid in play. There is a smoke. Oh, Gina, nice shot. Artemis, though, might go unaccounted for here. Wins out her 5. That's everything. Gina now has to come up clutch. Spotted out by Connie, and now they can just play the time. Or maybe not. Maybe Artemis can just dome 3 in the round for her. That's going to be Australia kicking things up.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for the Netherlands. They had 3 players set up there in towards banana, but where you've got the acceleration coming out from Team Australia, the Glocks at close range are always looking to overwhelm, and they do exactly that. Nice pace on that round from Team Australia. They get the pistol, start off strong on this T side.
There's a force straight back in from Team Netherlands, though. So I don't want Australia to build up the lead early, but this one backfires. That's where it does get scary. You got the double scout, multiple pistols, actually, sorry, MP9s in the mix. So that's kind of wild. We saw them run the double scout setup on Nuke yesterday. It's definitely no strangers to forcing into the second round.
Yeah, slow pace out of Team Australia as well, just trying to establish a little bit of map control, but it's Missy who will find Connie. That back and forth was going on for a number of seconds. We knew the contact was going to come in at some stage, and the head presented, and the scout decimates.
That's allowed an extra rotation over to A as well. Double MP9s in towards quad, or diggity, as we would say in Australia.
Yeah, we're not there.
No, we've got a few Aussies around though.
Oh.
Close to Missy. Oh, she goes back in for more. Attack, that's massive.
How
is
she alive?
That's insane. She even drops the smoke. She's done more than enough in this round.
I like this as well. Look at this out of Netherlands. You've got an extra rotate, but at the same time, you're pushing down top brackets. You're further gaining this information. Bibian's on a timer here. Has to spin round to set up these smokes. Is looking at that flank. And off the contact, Naomi strikes. And it's Missy doing the damage alongside this Deagle. It's all falling apart here for Team Australia. Team Netherlands convert.
What a round from Missy. 3 kills as well as an assist in the mix. Slows them down. Takes them out. That is massive. The force buy is huge from the Netherlands here. And, you know, that's a bit rough for Team Australia. You know, you mentioned the kind of the slower pace. That's really what the Netherlands want. That's when you've got double scout in play, that's what you want. You want to be chipping away at them, slowly taking them down one by one, and well, you see exactly what happens.
Yeah, and where that contact comes in down Banana as well, it kind of gets a little bit awkward. This one, though, is much faster. Tech9's for the flashbang is perfect. In fact, it's a team flash from Team Australia. Gina, Naomi, they double down. It's only up to Artemis. Has got the timing to creep through. Will even drop a smoke to aid that. The spam doesn't quite come in. Bomb being committed and will not be allowed at the nick of time. Missy steals that one away. No extra money for Team Australia.
Yeah, they would have loved that. Could have at least got a couple of pistols out, but instead they're going to have to take the eco. And the Dutch will start to build up their defense. And while we've got the eco, maybe we can talk a little bit about Team Netherlands. So, I'll give a little bit of an overview of Team Australia.
Yeah.
Give me the rundown, Brandon. You're a big Dutch fan.
Yeah, well, look, you've got the twins, Kiara and Naomi, who play for NIP Impact. You've got Manashine, who used to play for Australis, now plays for Let Her Cook. You've got Missy from Aces. And Gina, who's got some of the most amount of experience we've got in this competition. Hang on a second. The pistols are actually doing a lot of work here. Rifle already recovered, but that is devastating from Manashine. Artemis dealt with immediately. And look at this push coming in. The bomb, it's dropped in the underpass. There's no way through. Manashine and Kiara pick up the rest. 3-1, a strong start despite losing the pistol for the Netherlands.
Yeah, look for a second there, like if Artemis actually picked up that M4, been able to find that kill to Manashine, it all starts to fall apart. But they recover. All is well. Missy gets out the AWP early as well. Saw her doing a lot of work yesterday.
Yeah, very proactive AWPer. Something that you can afford to do on Inferno because you can be quite dynamic with where you start it. Like to see a lot of plays take shape off early contacts through Missy and her sniper.
She goes for the peek.
C-Not, I think.
Oh, no, finds Artemis for free.
I like this. Oh.
Oh, yeah. You don't get to try that one twice. Bibian gets that kill. Sets control in towards Banana. The AWP only good for the one to open things up. But look at Kiara. She's getting curious and she's punished for it.
But there's another element to this. Gina creeping through, gets the trade and then backs off. Doesn't want to overstay her welcome. Bibian, this time she's elevated up towards the half wall. Naomi about to swing, but it's dry. It's just contact. No utility behind it. Bibian finds another.
Such a good angle for Bibian as well, because she can just fall off if there is a flashbang. So it's fairly risk-free. But Gina, that's big. Not ready for Connie, though. Actually, sorry, it's Bibian that got that kill.
Not ready for either.
Yeah, we saw it from Connie's POV. It looked like it was her shot. That's going to be Manashine in the clutch. 1 versus 2. Smoke comes over towards Moto, blocking off her access. She's ahead of the Molotov, and looks like she wants to just barrel on through, but no, thinks better of it. Now she starts to accelerate, but there's a nice crossfire being set up here. Connie takes first contact. Manashine's able to get away. Retreats, waiting to see what Bibian's up to. Now, will she suspect her up on Grave now?
Yes.
Oh, she reveals the position, and there's a chance now. Oh, it's huge for Manashine. A 1 versus 2 that she had no right to win, but she does it.
Yeah, huge kills, and it feels like that was a little bit of a slip there in the communications. As Manashine comes through that smoke and takes the contact on Connie, that's when Bibian needs to wide swing, needs to be that next port of call, so that round can't even escape. And that undoes all of the hard work here. The kill on the boost, the 3K in the round. Manashine holds her nerve, keeps Netherlands alive, and keeps Australia restricted to just the pistol round.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They're not able to pull that one off. Little scrappy. Let's see, taking wide angle here with the AWP down bottom mid. Doesn't spot anybody. Knows that there can't be an AWP on the T side, so feels that she has some liberties she can take.
I really like this setup as well from the CT side, right? You've conditioned that you've been in apartments. There's been a couple of rounds in a row in which Kiara started to extend. Gina's pushed her further forward. This time it's a lot more passive. Now you're leading with this AWP. Missy on the boiler angle, and Hope's lined up as smoke, not a flash.
Artemis is ready for the swing, though. Jiggles it. That's perfect. Baits the AWP shot out. Now they can take space. Looking to phase through this smoke. Hope has the bomb carrier with her, so it is important that they are able to find a safe path through. And look at this re-aggressing towards short from the CTs. Oh, Hope's accelerating, trying to wrap on into spawn. That's the bomb spotted, but Bibian able to find the kill. And Hope gets Naomi. That's massive. That's B open.
That's probably a save, unless Kiara finds this kill onto Artemis. Head spotted, just about. It's actually the AWPer that gets the job done. 4 on 3. HDiz surely just locks this one up. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe not. There's a lot of damage though. Look, walking wounded, Manashine, Kiara, and Missy all about to go into Connie's crosshair.
Yeah, I think with Missy falling, you can get on out of there. Keep this up. Keep this AK. And that's pretty crazy. I mean, it's because they don't find any contact up towards long, right? They're feeling threatened that this reaggress has come through, so the call comes through to wrap over towards B. Connie was up banana still, so they knew that that reaggress hadn't come down there. And great entries into the site from Bibian and Hope.
Yeah, it all kind of falls apart on those entries, but Netherlands were ready for it. You see that Gina had turned around already looking at it, and that's because Manashine had flashed her teammates forward in towards top brackets. Gaining information, well, they haven't actually peeked me yet, so the only other option could be this wrap. Nice shots, we get to see it on the replay. More than enough money for Team Netherlands to reinvest back in, especially with the double save rifles.
Tactical timeout comes on through. As Netherlands use the gun round. Have enough for pretty good buy here, so it won't be an issue. Let's take a look. Yeah, still got an open play that was saved on over. Missy's dropped a weapon across, which is why she's got no cash, no utility. Nice little HE goes on down.
This is aggressive. Look at the speed in which they're employing this. Manashine takes the contact, and that means you're never ready for Kiara, who's spraying them all down, finds 3, and that's the bomb dropped as well in complete isolation. Artemis needs to go through, but she's being burned alive as well. It's the twins doing everything. HDiz versus 4, has to come round in towards short, has to clear Gina, who's in the pit. Taking her time, trying to measure this approach, has to be a 1 versus 1, but Gina swings, and Netherlands, they convert all off the back of a bait and switch.
Devastating. Kiara absolutely mauls them apart. We'll get to see this one back. Baited to perfection. You can see Bibian's fast on the response, but Kiara just does everything. Almost finds a 4th kill there, just runs out of bullets. Gets the assist at the end.
Hero rifle for Bibian. But that's it, that's the buy. Everyone else is saving. I've got a couple of deagles, might be a faster change of pace. Look at the bomb, it's making its way towards second mid and apartments. Could be a pop.
Yeah, showing a bit of presence in Banana just to keep the CTs interested, but the third player now rotates on over. Actually go back towards Boiler. Bian's found an entry, but she is dealt with immediately by Gina. AK can maybe get juggled on over. I don't see it picked up quite yet, though. They're just trying to push into the side. Manashine's got a great angle, and the crossfire is perfect. Kiara has no issues dealing with them, and Missy with the final blow.
A lot of intel gathering, though, from Team Australia, right? Last couple of rounds, Netherlands have been playing quite passively. And try and probably get in towards top brackets. The round that worked is that wrap in towards CT, going around in towards B. You'll see more banana contestment as well from Team Australia. Feels like they've been leaving it open a lot of these early rounds, allowing Missy to get involved with this AWP. Bibian can find entries there, and I think that's kind of where you need to position her. And the best possible scenario is just to kind of get these opening kills to give Team Australia a little bit more space.
Australia taking their first pause. That was one thing that we felt maybe was a bit lacking in their series yesterday. In that final half of Overpass. They take the time here. sure they've got the game plan ready to go. Deep Molotov, but nothing behind it. Missy's actually getting aggressive in towards apartments. Oh, Artemis not ready for it. Jumps around the corner to her demise. That's a great opener for Team Netherlands.
Yeah, that's being more dynamic. It feels like you need to address this now if you're Team Australia. Reset on towards top brackets instead. Missy might be given another opportunity. As they look to reset in, it needs to be a really strong flash here to get the AWP off the line. And it is. Fantastic stuff. Now locked in. Connie even deals with Naomi through the smoke. Looking a lot better for Team Australia.
That's huge. There's still this player, Manashine, though, in the apartment. And she swings out the perfect time. The support pops on through, but she's dealt with. Kiara falls. Manashine is still present. Vivian feels like she needs to find her back, but look at that reposition. Manashine is on one today. 8 for 1, 3 in this round. The bomb dropped. 1 versus 2 required. The bomb is recoverable. Manashine's actually gone all the way deep. A lot of space being given up here, but the flank looking like it might be activated shortly.
I really like this because you're playing passive, but at the same time, you're still having an elongated crossfire. And now you can retake the bomb site together. H is just waiting. Has to isolate one of these fights, but they're creeping in together in the Netherlands, back into the corner. Away from the balcony, but it's Manashine with the taps. Another successful retake. Sure, it's the bomb down, but it's still around in the Netherlands' favor.
What a round for Manashine. Massive quad kill. And Misty gets the opener, but feels like Australia does everything here. Getting both the long kill and in towards quad. But an impactful apartment play. Sees Netherlands with a 5-round lead now.
Yeah, just Manashine. The reposition, holding for Bibian's aggress. Knowing that there's a possibility she could be caught out in the apartments herself. And now look at this pace. Missy trying to hold the second middle, but Artemis just runs over the molly. Deals with the AWP. Finally, an entry success story for this T side.
Yeah, disrespecting that Molotov, knowing that if a deep molly is thrown like that, it often does insinuate the second mid peak. Artemis barrels on over, finds her mark. Now Kiara looks to step up on the defense. Might see a fight over towards long shortly. There's on the other side, gets the fight at the same time that Epo. That's a verification.
Yeah.
She changed her name since the last qualifier. Obviously it's Hope backwards, Hope is her name.
Yep.
I was told Epo.
And a Savo, Team Netherlands.
Savo from the servo. You sound like a proper Aussie.
Well, I've been hanging around too many of them for too long.
I'm so
Double
sorry.
save. Yes, okay. It's all good. Gina's got plenty of money, so... And to be honest, the bank hasn't really built up for Team Australia. It's fantastic they're able to have a flawless round, keep 5 alive for their economy, but it means they also can't hunt because the bank balance hasn't really been building. So Gina can drop a couple of rifles. That can still be a full buy. Manashine's got plenty of money. 7-3 in Australia. Finally starting to get a foothold here.
Yeah, just 3 individual fights, all 1 out. All starts with Artemis taking that aggressive control in towards middle. Catching Missy while she's trying to peek down second mid. They've just about got that AWP back out. But she loses it this time. Won't have her hands from the sniper after that.
Yeah, this is a bit of a swing round here. If Team Australia win it, then they've got control of the economy. Suddenly, 7-3 turns into 7-5. Fast change of pace. This time the AWP doesn't go aggressive. It's a double apartment setup. Missy holding. It is. already dropped. At the same time, though, this activation in towards top brackets is everything. Bibian deals with Kiara.
Missy's creeping on down, though. Oh, misses the shot. Just about gets away. Connie can't chase her. And they're going to retreat.
Yeah.
They take all this ground. There's the threat over towards CT. They can go back to B.
There was really deep mollies thrown in towards Library and also in towards Archers. So Gina's now got to be on red alert. And that only means, yeah, the B bomb site is really vulnerable. And they are going quick on this Naomi. It's got to take down the whole of Australia here on her own.
Yeah, it's a retake position for her as well. The smoke comes on through. She's going to spam, run out of bullets in a moment. One tag is all she finds. They just take their time clearing this, and that is going to allow the rotations to come on over. Just being thorough. Bomb will go down. But usually thrown on over. Doesn't hit the mark. Artemis catches some strays through the smoke. Nuno's retakes on 4 versus 4.
There's a lot of util here as well. Gina going around the corner, throwing a flashbang over to set up Naomi. No one in from Banana. So that means Bibian can just sit there. Nice shots, though. Gina and Naomi doing everything. And now it all does fall onto Bibian. Does find the headshot. But now in more than enough time for the rest of the Netherlands to swarm. It's Missy locking in the defuse. And it's the Netherlands winning out the half.
Yeah, it's just a bit of an uncomfortable post plan for the T side. You can see they had the double dark setup. One player playing in towards Pillar. Artemis is exposed into pool. I don't think she was expecting not to be covered there by the Pillar player. She's the one that falls first. She should never have been falling first there. So I think there's just maybe some miscoms just in the chaos of it.
I think it's just the pace of that retake as well, right? Where you've got forward positions in towards ruins. It's like, we throw the flashbangs, we throw the incendiaries, all right, ready, let's go. And then it's almost immediate. You don't give them any opportunity at all.
Artemis brings out the T-side AWP now, though. That's exciting. Oh, Missy expected. She's peeking on through. Ooh. I thought she might. She's been getting pretty aggressive with some of these peeks, but reconsiders, falls on back. Get the boost up as well. Kiara's up on the balcony. Yeah, just spam it. Just spam it.
Meanwhile, in Banana, right? Bibian's got all of this space without receiving any contact whatsoever. Naomi's playing very passive.
Ooh.
Oh, and it costs her half her HP bar. Smoke on towards CT as well. That forces the hand of this retake util to be dropped. But that's the final destination. Look at this swing. It was being held by Connie, but she gets decimated by the AWP. Artemis falls as well.
Not ready for the reaggress either. Manashine just walks on up. And this one feels a little bit limp. So much control they got over towards B, but the AWP just taking liberties. Missy's 12 for 6 right now. And looks like already our 2 remaining Aussies going to be settling in for a long save.
I feel like you can definitely throw someone at this here. You've got money on Gina. Got money on Missy, technically. You can definitely go for 2 players hunting this here. Doesn't matter if they fall after time or before. Just get the kills. If you're Team Netherlands, that's the intent. They are all grouping over towards Banana. They're going to go and clear it out together. Bibian under a lot of pressure here. Time's about to expire as well. Fortunately, the nade actually finishes the job before, so Bibian will get her money.
I think there was literally a second in it as well.
Yeah.
That is scary for Bibian. And yeah, that timeout needs to come through. That's now 9 for Team Netherlands. A very strong CT side. The map pick of Team Australia as well. And I think if Team Netherlands take this series in a dominant fashion, I'm kind of looking at them as the favorites to take the whole event.
They were my favorites coming into it.
Yeah, I know. 2 guesses who my favorites were.
Not sure, man. Oh, Australia.
No, Team Romania. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Yash. Oh, you know how people have those ways of remembering things?
Yeah.
Mnemonics, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. You thought of a clever one for how we pronounce the cities.
Yeah, true.
Can you repeat it for the class?
Yash Queen.
Yash Queen.
9-3. Missy. Oh, gets off the angle. Good molly thrown in by Team Australia. And that restricts the sniper getting info at the same time they're trying to fight top Banana. Gina, Naomi, under pressure yet again, and this time they've fallen back. They're taking a more passive line. Limited utility on Team Netherlands. There's only one incendiary.
Netherlands have left apartments open for so long. They have so much confidence in their read of this. Even routing a third player over now. Can have all the support they need here for this B hit. Naomi's up close. Looking like she might get flashed in at any moment. You can see everyone's playing the... Oh, okay, Vivian.
Oh, whoa.
Gets two, and they all line up for a moment. Manashine's still here, tucked in towards backward. She could just steal the killing blow herself. Not spotted yet. Flashbang comes on over. She takes them down one by one. Doesn't make it look hard at all.
Yeah, really nice reposition as well, Manashine, because she was the player that did the initial flash entry for the Netherlands to go around the corner on top Banana. Immediately repositioning in towards quad. You've also got the AWP of Missy being really vocal on that area of the map, which kind of sells the idea that Manashine isn't in that corner. That is a brawl on towards Banana. Putting a lot of discombobulation there for Team Australia. They can't get through.
Yeah, it kind of feels a little rough for them because they had a player playing anti-flash.
Look at this. 3 players are now just going to run down middle.
Yeah, the disrespect. Kiara charging on through. Artemis is behind the flames and she hasn't been spotted yet. Kiara actually falls to her own Molotov. And Manashine gets punished. Naomi, though, look at her go. A 1 versus 3 put into the 1v1. Spotted on out. Can't quite convert the third. And Australia cling on with the 4th.
Yeah, Netherlands are just having fun right now. They're trying to do as much as they can to disrupt this default out of Team Australia. That was a much more intense version. Look how quickly they've scaled down Banana. At the same time, the player's taking contact with Kiara in towards middle. It's not enough. Good free piece from HD as Australia give themselves a lifeline. 10-5, honestly, a necessity. They're peeking this?
Yeah.
That's so wild. Look at that flash.
Out the gate, the smoke comes down, gets through the molly, flash on over. A perfect opener. Netherlands looking like a well-oiled machine right now. They're looking at that upper bracket final versus Argentina. Whereas the United States sit in the wings in the lower bracket semi.
Look at this deep smoke thrown in. It acts as a little bit of a one-way as well. They'll be gone in CS2. And Artemis uses it to her advantage. Bibian with another.
Are you expecting there to be 2 players still here? Okay, one of those kills is found over towards B.
Yeah.
So you should definitely be suspecting this AWP still in play.
Kiara has got a flashbang here for long as well, so Missy can take first contact, then Kiara can bang a flash over.
Yeah, the timing might be a little bit off for her though. Oh, they're being loud about it. They're accelerating through. Missy gets that kill. She can fall back. No possibility to trade.
There's that flash.
The split could come through now. There is a window here. Yeah, Artemis is going to go back towards B. Oh, she's being chased down though. And Naomi repositioned in towards Ruin. She could do just that to Australia right now. In fact, it looks like she will. Everyone falls. An 11-4 half. Team Netherlands looking dominant on the CT side.
It's really smart from Team Netherlands because as soon as contact is taken out long, we've seen this all half as well. They regress back into top brackets. They confirm, actually, this is probably a wrap in towards B. You get Naomi over towards Ruins. Kiara swinging, forcing the issue. Just completely locks it in on towards Artemis. That confirms the play. 11-4. That was a dominant CT side.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And it's Missy and it's Manashine. They're doing all the work. That AWP is firing off and getting multi-kills every single time.
Manashine is confident as well
in
this event.
You know
so
what?
confident.
That's so good to see because I feel like she's a player that, again, gets given a lot of roles that doesn't allow her to shine, despite the name.
Nice.
Often a more supportive element in the teams that she plays in. So it's great to see her being able to really step up and have a massive amount of impact here for the team.
Look at this. This is so direct. Connie's under a lot of pressure. Has got a smoke, has to drop it. Spam's coming through, not connecting. B bomb site, it belongs to the Netherlands. Australia got a retake.
Yeah, she decides not to deploy the smoke so she can use it in the retake. She has that kit as well, so... Oh, Connie getting overwhelmed. Run on down. Does take one to the grave with her. They'll have to clear back through here and pick up that kit that she held.
Yeah.
Whole squad, all four, coming from the same angle. And there's a great setup here, the twins locking on down Ruins. But no, Vivian's the one that blows them away. And Artemis, what a flick. That is sharp, and that should be it. Missy is in Banana, spotted on out, and she is dealt with.
Yeah, nice job from Vivian. Had to get rid of that crossfire because it was looking devastating. And you have to walk through there anyway to pick up that kit, just in case.
That shot from Artemis is beautiful as well.
Great job. But if that's the statement of intent from the Netherlands, if they're going to rush everywhere as a unit, try and overwhelm a bomb site, that's quite scary. That was route 1.
So that's the second pistol round that Australia have picked up. And they lost to the force buy in the first half. And it's critical that they don't do that here. They win out this round. Netherlands have to eco into the follow-up. And that's Australia's way back into this game. The classic tale of the 11-4 scoreline. So let's see if they can hold down Banana. Bursting on through, and it's looking good. Connie stepped up for a couple. She's going to get overwhelmed here, though. But still, that might just be enough. Artemis now comes on over. Stan doesn't fully connect. Oh, actually, tail end of it does. Amy's low. Got 2 players already towards top Banana. This retake should be fine.
There is utility as well. I mean, you can throw a nade in, goes towards dark rather than new box. Doesn't really do all of the damage, but smoke thrown on the bomb. This crossfire is normally quite difficult to break. Epo will deal with one. Naomi on the swing, just playing jiggle, just trying to avoid, but no, it's the MP9 that does the damage, and there's more than enough time to get that defuse locked in. Australia, they survive the force buy, but it comes at the cost of a plant.
They'll just be happy to pick up the round, keep 2 players alive, 2 rifles kept on over as well. The plant will enable something from the Netherlands into the follow-up round, but it shouldn't be the full investment. Good job from Connie to get the double there as well. That's huge. Vivian falls. She's able to step up. Hope in the Epo in the retake gets a nice double. Let's see what the Netherlands are working with into this round. Yeah, okay, so it's just going to be a couple of upgraded pistols. There is armor on everybody, though, so that bomb plant actually does give a bit of something into this.
Looks like an apps pop right now.
They're going to test A, but it's already spotted down Banana that it's empty, so the rotations will be quick.
Missy's got double flashes and a smoke for Moto. Gonna get these players in towards position.
Oh, look at this setup, though. CTs have read this well. Double pit setup. Burst out they go. The flashes don't connect. And the rifles can just do the work. There's even a team kill in the mix. Finish your job there. It's all right. Epo deals with it. Missy not able to find anything. So Australia keep it flawless, and that's going to feel good.
Yeah, absolutely. Good read on the situation as well. The fact that they have stacked 4 players over towards that apartment setup. But now you've got the guns. No AWP for Artemis just yet. The full rifle's still equipped. Australia win this gun round. They're basically right back in this game.
Grinding their way through it. Long road ahead still. Bit of pressure in towards Banana early. Oh. Bruce does come on in and, oh, look for a second like they're going to line up, but Vivian falls. That's a great opener.
Yeah, and that's pressure being applied to top Banana. Now Netherlands sit back and they go, okay, we need top brackets as well, just to anchor these players into the bomb sites. There isn't many flashes. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So as a result, we go contact back in towards Banana for Team Netherlands. Connie, the only defender here right now on B.
She has no smoke either, just the flashbangs. Bit of an empty one over, just to imply that perhaps there was an intention to peek off it. Keep the illusion of a 2-player setup in play. They aren't falling for it. That bomb gets collected, and Connie's about to have a lot of T's to deal with.
There's a timer on this, though. When's that rotate going to come in? Potentially now, after that contact. Artemis can start to make her way through, but the damage might already be done. The Netherlands, once again, overwhelm the bomb site. They're clearing out all of their corners now. And the plant, it's locked in.
I think Connie's just hoping for an overextension. She plays it perfectly, not giving up her life. keeping it alive here gives the retake a possibility. 4v5, retakes are notoriously difficult on Inferno, especially with a re-smoke in towards CT. The boost being held as well. 20 seconds left. Some stage. Do have to think about whether you want to go for it, but they are committing in, just charging on through. Missy gets the first, Naomi with another. April does get one into the mix. This has found one as well, but there's just no time. They have to extract themselves, and Kiara, she's not going to allow it. Gets one. Manashine steps up as well. No one surviving for Australia.
Yeah, I feel like once you're about halfway down that bomb timer and no contact has come in, no kills presented, there's an element of, well, do you actually want to go for this? Is it better for our economy if we save? I know it's the boring option, but sometimes it is the most sensible.
The Inferno option.
Yeah, you exploded in, hoping for this contact. We got 15 seconds left when that initial gunfight takes place. There's not a lot of space to work with, and Connie would be on a rifle. Instead, just on a 5-7, Naomi deals with 2 already. The Zippo with the trade and the space down second mid.
That bomb is isolated. Oh, if they can catch Gina here. The T's come back to try and support. Kiara holding for it, flashbang on over. That's a nice shot. The bomb can safely make its way on up. Bibian feeling like she needs to be the hero, but Kiara not going to allow any antics. This is the Team Netherlands that has come in looking hot.
Yeah, even just anticipating this aggression through a smoke. Netherlands prepared for anything. Sharp shots coming out of both Kiara and Naomi. It was normally Naomi in the group stage that was really pulling her weight, kind of being that X factor on Team Netherlands. So they've got Kiara thrown in as well, being impactful. That's devastating. And that is the perfect time to warm up into the series, right? When you're in the playoffs run.
I mean, everyone from Team Netherlands is performing well. No weak point on the server for them.
Mac 10 on Naomi.
Yeah, she can really farm up this round. Australia's not going to bring in much. Artemis has a HE. And I feel like looking at the money on Australian squad, I feel like she's not going to get out and off on the CT side anytime soon, if at all.
I like this.
Okay, yeah, a bit of a
Stack.
I was gonna yeah, an Australian,
No,
like
it's
an
okay.
Australia stack, like an Australis. You know how you call it an Australis stack?
Yeah.
God, the joke is right there, Brandon. I can feel it. I just can't land it. It's right there. Right? You know it's there. You're looking for it too. Where is the joke? I'm looking under the seats. I'm looking under the desk.
Vegemite.
But
Gina, don't swing that corner, but she didgeridoo. And she didgeridoo.
No. Well. Now that Mac 10 can start to clean up.
Get that money.
My mind is broken.
Getting the dollars off the Aussies. 600 per kill with that Mac 10. Naomi wants even more. Even swaps to the pistol. Try and take down Connie. More importantly, that scoreline is about to be doubled. 14-7. And what was a compelling first series between Team USA and Team Argentina, how close it was. Each one of them went 30 rounds back and forth. We had overtime on that decider map. This is starting to look a little bit dominant.
It sounded like I said EMUSA, like emu. Not enough $2 to support the AWP out for Artemis as we anticipated. It's just going to be these M4s in play. 4 A4s. Viviana, Woman of Culture with the A1S. Connie getting aggressive. And we saw them taking a lot of banana control in the earlier series, but it's a 1-for-1 fight in banana. Some support comes on over. Ooh, got to be careful if Artemis falls there. That's B. Feeling a lot of pressure. You see immediately from the T's, they respond by taking control up towards A.
And long. Going to go through their smoke, give Australia a taste of their own medicine. Look at this, already through. But a good rotation coming out of Bibian. trying to lock off this potential wrap. Even working her way in towards Library. This peak could come over. There's a flash as well that HDS is lining up.
Oh, Kiara, though, crouched on through. It is stepped up, though. Massive double kill. Ebro's dealt with. And that's going to be the site. Gina with a double entry. Does it.
That was really well done from Netherlands, because I thought for sure that flash was going to come over when Bibian was going to peek, but instead Netherlands peak apartments at the same time. So therefore, you can't be fooling about with utility. You have to have your gun out. HDS does everything with 2 kills, and now it's just Artemis, but she has to go for this. 14-7, needs to start putting some rounds on the board.
Yeah, they need this. Need it desperately. And it's such a difficult retake to pull off. Spotted by Gina. 3K for her, and it's map point secured for Team Netherlands on their opponent's map pick. 15-7.
Look at the money.
It's devastating for Team Australia.
So SMGs, a FAMAS. Not ideal. Tactical timeout now being called, which gives us, I guess, 10 seconds to think ahead, right? Anubis waiting in the wings. Overpass is a good map for both the Team Netherlands and Team Australia.
I feel like Anubis is a curveball here.
It's interesting.
I don't think Team Australia are expecting it. I don't know if I've ever seen FlyQuest Red play it, so I don't know how, if Bibian's really played many officials on it. And I'm sure the Aussies have been filling out their map pool for this event, but it's not one that we saw them play in Riyadh, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, you're right.
Netherlands, they've already shown that they like to punish pick with that nuke that came out.
Yeah. This is fast as well. Just trying to overwhelm. Tech 9 actually leads the charge. Doing lots of damage. Naomi even finds Connie. So much utility. Look at it littering the floor of CT spawn. But it might not even matter because the Netherlands, they are in. They've breached B.
You can see the intentions of Australia were just to slow this down, whittle them up. Couldn't do it. Artemis would have loved to get that kill through the smoke. Look how low they are. Could have thrown that HE to try and deny the bomb. Would have worked. Instead, you do have a kit here, and there is that utility. As mentioned, Artemis has a full belt of it. Oh, look at the re-smokes. 2 at once. Time, such an issue. They're being filtered, being forced to come out from the same angle, and it's being held by so many Ts. But they have to go for it. They have to force their way through, have to find these fights, but they are falling. And Artemis is alone, finds 1 kill, but that's all it's going to be. Team Netherlands take Inferno.
Yeah, and that was quite dominant as well. There was sprinklings of Team Australia trying to build into that game, but ultimately it always felt like Team Netherlands were in control. And that was just a lopsided CT half from them, 11-4, and it's really difficult to kind of bounce back.
Yeah, their map pick as well, right? And it felt like on that CT side, they just couldn't get it running after the initial run where they started to build back into it. They got up to, what, an 8-11 or 7-11 scoreline. That's where it felt like, okay, now the real game starts. And, well, once the guns came out, Netherlands showed us what they've got. We can take a look at the highlights. When we come back, we'll be jumping into ANUBIS.
good day, but not for the Australians, as they lost their map pick on Inferno. And now the Netherlands, they've put a little bit of a curveball here, Lucy, with ANUBIS.
Yeah, it's never say good day again.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fully serious here because it's serious time as we're here with Australia taking on the Netherlands. The winner going through, obviously, to verse Argentina in that upper bracket final. Lisa will go on to verse Team USA. And it's all elimination from there on out, playing double elim. So you don't want to be down in that bracket. USA looked pretty strong earlier, but it's a chance for Australia to bounce back. I'm just not sure they were expecting the ANUBIS. Yeah,
no, definitely not. And as you mentioned, I'm not really too sure how much FlyQuest Red play this map.
No, I don't think so.
Not really too sure. Just kind of the depth of the map pool that the Australians have as well. No, they're like MIRAGE, no, they're like Inferno and Overpass, but ANUBIS is potentially a little bit of a curveball, which the Netherlands have been bringing out in the vetoes, right? We saw yesterday that they punish-picked the Team USA against Nuke. That was actually a really difficult one. That nearly went the distance. That nearly kind of fell forward to Team USA actually taking that map against them. It was actually both maps in which USA built into the game, and the Netherlands had to dig back in. That really wasn't the case here on Inferno. Very strong CT side from Team Netherlands, and they look to do the same here on ANUBIS.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that Team Netherlands have this depth to their map pool. I think particularly when we look at these sort of events where it's national rosters, where you only have so much time that you can practice different maps, right? So it's actually quite difficult to have a fully fleshed out map pool, at least one that's more than 4 or 5 maps. And I mean, it feels like that Team Netherlands have a pretty deep one, given that they've been able to bring out 2 separate punish picks so far. Yep,
and as mentioned, look, we've got it now on the graphic of the screen. The winner of this series will face Argentina in the upper bracket final. Here's what's coming up as well. Obviously, we are currently commentating Team Netherlands versus Team Australia. And then we've got the CSGO men's competition after this. Germany taking on Denmark, battle of the academy teams.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. But for now, we have much more exciting things on the server because we have Team Australia versus Team Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
And Team Netherlands, they get the start on the T side. Australia opting for the defense.
Yeah, this is kind of wild. This is aggressive. Great flashbang, though, from Connie. Artemis will find one, but look, they are trying to overflow in towards middle. Connie with another good impact, but it's Naomi who sinks her teeth in towards 2. This A-split's on the cards, and Missy holding for aggression. Maybe not towards Epo, but instead on towards Bibian. A false sense of security, and HDiz isn't even ready for it.
Oh, Missy, nice shots. 2 big kills from her, completely cuts off any chance of the retake. And that was a nice aggression early from Australia in towards mid too, right? The flashbang to set up Artemis, gets the kill. Unfortunately, though, she's gushed down and then can't further fight. Connie gets one on the way out. It's not quite enough. I think Epo kind of gave it a bit of a look in.
Yeah.
Didn't fully clear up towards Rugs, though. Missy was playing this really nice passive angle. Doesn't get spotted. Now we'll see. Yeah, B-stack in play, and it's the MAC-10 charging on through. That flashbang's great. Although, the USBs have done a little bit of work here. But it's just the 2.
But look, that was just an eco. Now you get the rifles out completely for Team Australia. No AWP in play, but still a very comprehensive buy for the 3rd round of play here. And Team Netherlands just stroll in towards the stack. Dismantle it. And now they look to build further off this 2-round lead. Still a MAC-10 for Gina. Everyone else starting to upgrade to Galils and AKs.
Missy gets the open up. That's in towards Stark. Bibian falls. M4 actually hops on over. Lil gets upgraded. Gina takes aggression in towards B. And Kiara slams the door shut in Connie's face. This round is done. Artemis even catching a couple of bullets on her way out.
Yeah, and I guess now, whilst we've got this save, we can actually talk about the experience that Team Netherlands have on this map, because it is kind of a staple for NIP Impact, which includes Kiara and Naomi. Manashine was a dedicated anchor player as well for a time on Astralis.
And that was one of Astralis' best maps.
Yeah. There's a lot of experience here. It's a good decision to kind of know that Australia did invest in, so you just kind of go for one of these executes. Missy finds the opener, immediately has a split potential coming forward in towards that B bomb site. A strong start. This game's been quick.
Gina upgrades from Mach 10 to a FAMAS.
Is that an upgrade?
It's a side grade. Slightly better range. In every other way, it sucks.
Nice skin.
Yeah. Guess so.
Timeout being called early. I like this. Team Australia just needs to gather their bearings a little bit. Also kind of formulate whether you want to invest into this one. 2 rifles saved over. Don't think it's a good idea to invest behind it. Might just be these pistols, which gives opportunity. Yeah, Deagle's being dropped over. Means you can buy into the next.
Let's see what these rifles can do. I wonder if they might try and take some aggression. Bibian's got a couple of flashbangs. You could set up a push out from A main if you wanted to. Does look like we might be getting a bit of presence over here from the rifles. Yeah, that many players. They're certainly going for exactly what I said.
Oh, that angle again. Catches out a player. And the nade is perfect on towards Artemis as well. Gina escapes. Incendio doesn't land quite flush is where she'd want, but it doesn't matter because now the pressure's been applied over towards B. Kiara leading the charge. Straight into the pistols, and they get overwhelmed.
Great response, seeing one of the rifles push on through. Start to put pressure over towards B. You see a few pistols firing back. You know you've got a much more comfortable side to take. Artemis gets one, but so they might just try and save these 2 rifles. So Bianca can go pick up the AK from Gina if she can get all the way. Actually, no, it was a FAMAS, wasn't it? Well, maybe she can find something else. I don't mind. It's the M4. Missy took the FAMAS.
Oh.
And she takes the life.
There's an opportunity here to get this if you're Bibian. The missed shots, and Missy actually hits the headshot as well. 4-0. Second gun round about to come in. Artemis more than enough money to get this AWP. And sniping is quite viable on this map.
No, not actually going to see the AWP out.
Okay.
On either side. Missy could have. She could have dropped over her rifle and brought one in. I kind of expected it on this T side, to be honest, given that she has been so strong.
I guess it's still technically their bonus.
Yeah, I guess so. She's got 10k though.
This time pressure being applied more evenly. 2 out towards A, 2 out towards B, 1 in towards middle for this T side. Danger of CT side. Anubis is trying to find these opening kills. Maybe for Epo, they might just come to her.
Oh, Gina playing on that smoke. Shine doing the same over towards B. Spots out Evo, trying to get on up. There's a bit of a gap on the left-hand side, and Gina fully utilizes that space.
Nice shot back. Manashine dealt with. And Kiara potentially next up to the chopping block, but Bibian isn't moving a muscle. So letting HDIS fight all of this and has repositioned perfectly. Now a crossfire is now being enabled, especially with this third player coming in towards Temple. This looks good for Australia.
This rotation comes on over, and Missy's dealt with. Bibian, huge kill, huge double. Decided to take space. Connie arrives in the server as well, and this is a good round for Australia. Naomi is left. She'd love to take another couple to the grave, make this expensive for Team Australia. Spotted.
Oh.
Good shot. One more kill. That would be pretty devastating. Even if they can't pick up the round, but Bibian secures it. A big round for her.
Yeah, really nicely done. And the key to that round is that they just don't overextend. They don't push. Australia hold these crossfires. And they make sure that the Netherlands walk into their setup rather than the other way around.
Now, of course, as you mentioned, the Netherlands absolutely loaded, and they're not going to get the AWP out. So they've decided to keep the rifles going. Because they also know they won't be up against the AWP, given how things have been going for Australia so far. Naomi gets the opener, though. That's not to be. They're accelerating.
Oh, wow.
A couple of kills go back and forth. We see some action elsewhere, but Doesn't matter, the bomb side is conceded. Bomb can be planted. 2v3 in the retake. Looks like they're considering giving it a bit of a look in. Artemis has everything you'd want in a retake. Yeah, you go forward, see if she can find something in this MP9. Maybe isolate a fight somewhere, but
Good molly.
no, that Molotov completely dissuades them.
Something I've been noticing just throughout this series and just whenever I've been watching Team Netherlands, they hold on to just extra pieces of utility, specifically incendiaries, just to catch off these key choke points to prevent the access on this retake. It happens so much on Inferno. And again, a further highlight of it from Manashine over towards B. Bomb explodes. Australia, they win the previous, but can't piece together consecutive. And that leaves the money in a little bit of a tailspin.
Yeah, keeping 2 alive, it could be worse. Artemis has 6k, Vivian does as well, so it actually won't be too bad. In fact, even the AWP coming out, so this might be the difference maker. I like to see Artemis try and get active with this. AWP can find a lot of space on this map. There's so many different options of how you can play it. So she's going to be starting in towards mid. And out the gate, Netherlands, they are intent on A.
Yeah, this is a change-up. This is something we haven't yet seen. Just a straight committal out the gate to one of these bomb sites. A has never really been the final destination of Team Netherlands. But it is well stacked. Hippo, Connie are here, ready and waiting. Worried about mid, but you've got Artemis on this AWP that can rotate in close pursuit. Connie needs to move back.
Oh, footstep. That's heard. Hippo can calm this one over. Rotations can come on through, but she falls. The AK doing work and even blinded. Naomi takes down Connie. Artemis has a narrow line, but she's not finding the fight she wants. Forced on back.
Got to save.
Yeah, smoke's going to land in her face as well. Has to be the save. Look at the minimap. That might even be a difficulty for them.
Yep,
already
that's
on
true.
the hunt.
Artemis is really hanging around a long time here in mid. Please escape. There we go. Reroutes towards B, but you're right. Look, Missy is already clearing this and could catch off at least the MP9. No, HDiz with the strike, and that means that an AK can be picked up as well.
Yeah, she'd love to get her hands on that. Might well do it. Although, maybe that opportunity has now passed as T swarm. Oh, what a kill from Kiara. The tap onto Artemis denies the AWP. That's brutal.
Yeah, that really is. Needed that. But the Netherlands did a really good job of just navigating past it anyway. Made Artemis completely nullified. As soon as the 2 kills came in towards A, you had the smoke, you had the Molotov. Artemis couldn't find a way through. But that's denied. Another timeout called in, the second of this first half for Team Australia. As the Netherlands, this time it's complete opposite to what happened yesterday. Rather than them building back into the game, they start off strong.
Yes, a really exciting team to watch into this playoff. Yet to drop a map. Despite some very close calls along the way.
Yeah. They don't want to drop a map either.
Now, who does?
True.
It would be quite the statement, though, if they could pull off that sort of victory. Not been easy games. Pace straight on through Naomi, charging down Vivian, and the flashbang as well. Everything is perfect. They're being executed upon here. 1 kill is all the CTs find on the B defense. Artemis gets 1 back, but she's brought down to nothing. Has to a save. That round's over in the matter of seconds.
Yeah, you got to say again, that's a fantastic call coming out of Team Netherlands, right? Team Australia, they've reset, they've reinvested. They've taken the time, the opportunity to speak about how they want to address this round, how you want to go against the default. And instead, Netherlands go, let's rush B. Let's pull something fast out from them. Flashbang's over. Bibian just doesn't have a chance, gets completely isolated. And from there, the T side keep pressing the accelerator. 7-1 here in favor of Team Netherlands. And a reminder that Australia need to win this map to stay alive in the series.
If not, they're sent down to the lower bracket semi versus the United States. It's shown themselves to be a very tough contender. Almost took down Team Argentina. In fact, probably should have.
Yeah.
Really. Argentina, the team that can never be put down. Oh, can you imagine Team Argentina versus Team Netherlands in that upper bracket final? That would be an exciting match.
Might not have to imagine. That might just be a reality we're living in. Yet again, we've got to rinse and repeat. Straight forward in towards B. Look, they don't give a damn. Disrespecting all of the util. HD is under pressure, but this time has got the support from Artemis, who doubles down and finds 2.
Yes, without Bibian supporting as well. Normally, she's that dark player. Stepping up, Artemis is here this time.
Bibian's got the AWP.
Attempted boost. Yeah, Bibian might have had the spawn. A lot of spawn-based peaks you can take on this map. That's a great boost. Can't let him fight back into this. He worked so hard to get these openers. In desperate need of rounds.
Good nade. The thing is for Team Netherlands is they have got no control outside of this. Bibian peeking, missing the shot, going for more. Another missed opportunity. HD's on the other side, but it's Naomi who drops the bomb, and Bibian is completely taking names. Swaps to the sidearm, but Connie steps in. Team Australia with a good defense.
Yeah, it took a couple of shots for her to warm up, but then the AWP started hitting the ones that mattered. A great defense. Artemis stepping up with this double. And it's, you know, it's a little disrespectful from Team Netherlands that round. You know, they found success on the B hit previously, so they just go back and do the same thing, just force their way in. There's no presence in towards dark. It's just straight on through main. You can only pull that one out so many times.
Bibian's kept the AWP.
Okay, interesting. Oh, pacing towards mid. Connie, oh, they line up. She gets one, almost the second. Now they start to split on through. The AWP fires off. Incendiary dropped. Bibian, another chance to try and step up here. Oh, the double scope just as they accelerate on through. She's getting put under pressure, trying to fight her way through, and she's found one. Oh, Bibian! 2 headshots with the sniper. But Gina, she responds in kind. And look at this lurk. It's everything from Missy. Artemis is now in a 1 versus 2. Starts to crawl on forward. The flames landing in towards main. They know exactly where she is. Gina is ready for this fight. Even going to throw a HE on over. Look at that. Straight into the toes of Artemis. And the bullets to finish the job.
Yeah, really nicely done there. Look, you feel like they've got a chance. Bibian's creating all of this space, allowing the lurk over towards A main, allowing further rotations for Team Australia. But it's Gina just hitting the headshots. Everyone stepping up in a big way here for Team Netherlands, all contributing, all having big impact. Bibian still with the AWP.
Can't believe she got a double kill there.
Yeah, especially after missing, right?
19
like
HP, 2
couple of
headshots.
opportunities, yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. All right.
She got it again.
She's an AWPer.
Fair enough.
Could just be a familiarity thing with this map in particular, right?
Could be.
She might get a chance to open this one up, although
Look
the
at the
Molotov,
volley.
that's great. Actually goes deep, so Ibru has an angle here, and oh, not even needed. York fires off, so that second part of the trap not triggered. Artemis, oh, spotted Kiara, certainly. Yeah, you can see she starts to hunt. Or maybe not. No, maybe. Gina gets the trade immediately, but here comes this mid presence. Smoke goes in towards camera, so Connie knows that they're trying to put pressure onto her, and she steps up. 1 kill traded. It is just this sole defender over towards B, about to be pressured, and oh, she's caught unawares. Not expecting Naomi to accelerate that quickly. Puts it into the 2-on-2. But look at Dark. They're going to plant over 4 Temple, knowing that this is exposed.
Yeah, that's smart. And they can even throw a molly in on it. Yet again, holding on just to these incendiaries. Bibian can flash through. Epo needs to go forward with this rifle and will. Gina tucks in. Same too with Naomi. The pressure is on Team Australia to try and get this defused. There are kits. There's utility flying in, but it's still Gina. Bibian misses a shot. She'll be allowed one more opportunity, trying to isolate the fight on towards Gina, and will also find it.
Yeah, but the time isn't here. Naomi can just tuck on through. 5 seconds, about to pass. The round's won. No scope misses. Naomi might even find Vivian at the end. No, she is going to get away. Naomi will fall, but they'll take the round happily.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Plenty of money to keep reinvesting in. Nice idea in that retake for Australia. If you noticed, Bibian right-clicked the smokes to land and extinguish the molly right at the front of the doorway to give it as much opportunity as possible to walk through the smoke. Almost undetected, but also unaffected.
Yeah, it's a cool little detail that, rather than just throwing it down deep so that it, you know, smokes you off, basically. Now Bibian's got that saved orb, but everyone else is really just a bit of a halfie here. Epo is about to be under a lot of pressure. Drops the smoke at a good time, but they're forcing through. Disrespecting, charging on in. The orb has arrived. Strikes for one. How many more can Bibian reasonably find here? Misses that shot. Manashine gets up close, unexpected, under the crosshair. And that's going to be the round. 10 now for Team Netherlands.
And this is Team Netherlands' playground, in my opinion. They played ANUBIS earlier against Brazil in the group stage. They won 16-5. And this one is almost just as dominant. 10-2. I think it's just the conviction of these rounds. They've got a clear idea in mind of where they want to go. There isn't really too much mid-rounding involved because they just know they want to end either A or B, and they all do it with everyone together. And I think it's just the sheer quantity of players is overwhelming Australia right now. That combined with the unfamiliarity of the map.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Team Netherlands are very at home here. And again, it's really a team effort. Junior in particular been stepping up in a big way. Kiara opens up this one. The timing on that, unfortunate. See, there was going to be a flash setup to take aggressive control, but it's just as Kiara steps on up to take the fight.
Yeah, flashbang was just a little bit late there. Now control being taken in towards mid as well. Artemis with a difficult task on her hands. Missy takes space. And there's always been a smoke onto one of these choke points. Artemis swings and gets clotheslined by Naomi. The A-split, it's open.
Epo swing out at a good time here. Can't double up though. Naomi gets the trade.
Bomb stuck.
Okay, Manashine falls with the bomb. Vivian steps up as well, and they can see it. It's right there in the doorway. There is a flank coming on through from Temple, and there's a lot of time. Gina just needs to distract. You can see she's throwing utility forward, giving the space for Kiara to work with. Vivian thinks about it though. Oh, the timing on it. She comes on back. Every time she jiggles, you think it's going to be that moment, but no, it's Kiara's moment.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Connie even checked it as well. But it's just that millisecond that Kiara walks around the corner and catches Bibian with her back turned.
It's a game of timings.
It really is.
A round almost stolen away by that bomb being separated.
Money's still an issue as well. 2 M4s, a Deagle on Epo, and the Netherlands are rushing B.
Well, Vivian is here with the M4, and it's actually a lot of presence. Hedis gets the first one. Vivian only good for one, though. They've traded cleanly into the site. Artemis is here, and there's a fast flank coming up through Dark.
Oh.
Connie gets the bomb delivered to her. Overstays the welcome, though. Keeps fighting and falls. A 1 versus 2 now required for Epo. She's going to come on around, and oh, that's a little uncomfortable. Given space to work, but Missy deals with her 1 HP as well. That could have got out of hand, but instead it's a 10-round lead.
I don't also agree with that investment. I understand you need rounds on the board, but at the same time, this is what you're working with now. Kind of a similar purchase. Gets a little bit better with the Famases. But Team Australia are running out of money and potentially running out of rounds.
Yeah, no, I mean, there is a slight caveat, but it's very slight in that ANUBIS tends to be more T-sided. Plus, this event tends to be more T-sided. So, you know, I don't want to paint them completely out of it, but they've won more than 2 rounds, and this isn't the way to get it started. Connie gets one in towards mid, but there's no forward smoke to allow her a safe retreat. Banking on the lack of presence in the mid, which has been fair. Netherlands have put a lot of presence there. 1-for-1 trade, and that's the bomb dropped in towards Canals. The smoke can be deployed. It's still a 2v3. Never feels like Australia have an even footing. They're always playing the disadvantage.
There is a flank, though. Epo can push in towards B main, but knows that Technically, you need to support Bibian here with this bomb. There's a timer on this smoke, and as it fades, Bibian's actually going to creep forward into it. Manashai not ready. Bibian doubles down. There's even more chances. Naomi with the headshot. And now it's the 1 versus 1, but this is where the SMG can come into the elements. 15 HP. 1 minute left. Naomi trying to piece this one all together. Go towards A. But you're going to hear that. And that's where Epo can strike. 3 rounds for Team Australia. I don't think it's enough of a lifeline, but at least it's something to kind of work with.
Yeah, that one was that round they found at tail end off the heroics to Bibian, who is putting on a good performance here off a couple of big impact rounds. But it's been a struggle for Team Australia on Anubis. 3, not enough. I've seen bigger comebacks on this map, but it would be something special if they can make it work here. I don't like the way you're shaking your head at me, Brandon. Not an Australia believer. I'd love it if Australia wasn't 12-3, like it shows at the top. That would be, let's just keep it like that. No.
Copium.
I'm high on it.
Yeah. Look, some of those rounds were close in Australia's defense. However, I just think Netherlands are really in their element right now. Fast play in towards mid, potentially for Team Australia. They're about to start accelerating in. No one home, apart from Manashine.
That wasn't spotted. Kiara fell back.
Wow, okay, yeah, there's a timer here. But look at this pushing towards B main as well. Missy goes further forward. Connie caught off guard. And Artemis, though, is dealing with everyone else on the site, so it might not even matter.
Yeah, his pistol's been great. Managed to get that bomb down. And that's the lurk found. And Gina Artemis with another kill. This one's dusted. 4 in the round for her. Australia take the pistol. And it's the start of a long journey, but it is the first foot forward.
Yeah, that is true, but at the same time, that's 3 out of 4 pistols for Australia in the series. Forced by back. And this is where they fell last time on Inferno. It was the Scouts, it was the Deagles combining. Lots of long-range angles on this map for the Scout to really get involved. But the weaponry, it is a superiority right now for Team Australia.
Hey, listen, you win this one. Suddenly looking at 6-12.
Great.
Got to build the narrative, Brandon. Got to get them engaged.
We're not talking about a comeback right now.
I'm talking about it. It's so on my mind.
Good nade.
That seemed better.
Grow up.
Ooh, good tag.
3 players B. Gina about to walk into it though. And HD is fantastic. Onto Kiara as well. These players are low. A couple of them.
Oh.
And Missy and Naomi find both. And Connie's still walking wounded from that scout.
Naomi finds that kill. That is fantastic. You see they're getting ready to split in. Oh, okay. The read. Naomi, oh, gets away. But that's not the ground given over to Australia. As soon as that bomb goes down, the tables turn. The retake is tricky. There's no utility. There's no kit. And that bomb is planted.
How do they want to operate this scout into this? The smokes are good. They're playing out of the bomb site as well. It's just Epo here in the corner. And that smoke actually just completely provides a lot of the guys here. MP9 can be thrown forward. Manashine walks into the guillotine and Epo doubles down. That's fantastic. Artemis also deals with Missy. 12-5. Good recovery despite those shots falling towards Team Netherlands on the initial B entry.
Yeah, keeping 3 alive is huge as well. Keeps the economy fairly healthy. Connie's even going to bring out the MAC-10 now, knowing that you're up against the eco. Can start to farm. It's necessary. Gets a little scary though. Naomi hits that decoy shot. Missy finds the scout.
It was well done by Epo as well, because not panicking after not securing the kill, just taking the space and allowing the room for her teammates to come up as well. Forward thinking. Speaking of going forward, straight through and towards mid, but it's an absolute clean-up.
Oh, the MAC-10 didn't get anything there. Too far away. But hey, they don't lose anybody, so that's fine.
or straight out for Missy. Prioritization of this sniper rifle. A key piece of detail for Team Netherlands. Uncontested as well. Connie still using that MAC-10.
Yeah, not a bit of head armor in sight though. All those noggins completely exposed to the elements and to the MAC-10. Missy's smoked off before she could peek on through. Actually getting aggressive. Like maybe she was trying to find a gap in that she could exploit, but not able to. Has to fall back. Oh, a Brigus. This is cool. Doesn't spot anything. Falls off just as they come forward, but doesn't matter. She finds the kill. Oh, the second as well. Stands tall while being peppered by Vivian. Missy has been phenomenal with the AWP so far this series. Not disappointing. Didn't get to see it too much earlier on, but on the CT side, she's doing wonders. And Manashine, as you mentioned, such a strong A anchor. They're getting picked apart in this round.
Yeah, that's wild. Typically, you don't really see that. The aggression coming in from both A and B almost simultaneously. Very difficult for Australia to contend with. And now Manashine's taken further space in amongst the waters. Worried about rugs, but should focus more on the stairs. Connie, 40 seconds left. Actually, might just walk straight into this trap.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe just save. Does look like she wants to keep the AK. And she has more on her at the moment than she would get from dying. So she doesn't die after time. That would be kind of brutal. Netherlands don't have a huge incentive to hunt though. None of them have spare change. You'd much prefer to keep 5 alive and build up this CT economy. So Connie should be allowed to keep the AK. Keep what she has. She can even drop that on over to Epo next round if she wants to.
Orbs can come out as well for now, Team Australia. Artemis got plenty of money if she wants one. Vivian can even afford it if she wants to continue her sniping endeavors. Speaking of orbs, look at this replay. This one right here, the adjustment. Oh. Double headshots, overkill, not even needed.
This could be it for Australia. Started strong into the half, but they've given the Netherlands their first round on the defense. Don't want to give them more. Let's see what this T side can offer. Missy this time has started over towards a solo.
Now this is wildly aggressive in towards mid. Nade's doing damage, spam the other way as well for Connie. Meanwhile, over in dark, Epo's got space alongside Bibian. Versus the twins, the flashbang, it's good, but an instantaneous trade, not once, but twice.
Yeah, great setup. You're never expecting double towards dark. And look at the CTs. There are 3 over here at B. Okay, smoke's thrown and then a full back for Gina. This is such a bait and switch. You're never expecting Manashine. Not after you've just dealt with Kiara here.
Could molly it.
That is true. That would be the undoing. Gina's on an adventure. Getting a lot of information on her voyage.
Oh, yeah. And based off that info, it's the molly in towards dark. That isolates these players out towards B main. Manashine still just tucking in. Nade, oh, the molly misses. Naomi finds Artemis. And all this time, Manashine not even needed. It's a masterclass from Naomi.
Yeah, 4-piece for her, 22 and 10. Top in the server. Vivian a little bit behind her. Yeah, just a great bait and switch. That wasn't even needed. Both times, though, she gets that first kill. And then that's just beautiful, all headshots. And now playing for overtime. Doesn't feel good if you're Australia.
Fast mid at least, and no one's really there. It's just Manashine. Drops the smoke, but no, again, it's another bamboozle. It's the same round as the pistol. Through dark, Kiara could have a field day. They're all lining up for her. Her and Naomi nearly find all of them. Manashine with the close, 15-6.
Somewhere out there in the world, there's a man holding a Vegemite sandwich, and he's crying. There isn't a smile on his dial.
That's Darren. He's in the warehouse. Good news is that Australia will not be eliminated here out of the playoffs. They drop down and they play the USA if... There's a big if.
They can't get 9 rounds in a row.
They can't get 9 rounds in a row. Force OT, win ANUBIS, and then win OVERPASS. But Bibian, it's a good start.
Yeah, nice open onto Kiara. Darts in, finds the kill, darts out. Early on as well. Gives Australia a lot of room to work with. They've got presence over towards A as well. Most of the time they've been really focusing on B. So I wonder if now that they've got the advantage, that they start to take a bit of a nosy, bit of a meander in over towards A. Connie needs to be careful she doesn't overextend it. Never mind. I thought she was going to lose her life to that AWP, but
nice
instead,
shot.
Nice little shot. Even more space being given for Australia here. And oh, Artemis finds one as well. Naomi, she's still around. Don't want to give her too many chances.
But you are going to fight her, and you've also got this pushing towards mid. Gina actually just picks up the AWP and resets. Naomi wants to grab information here. And well, she finds a scout and another. Hang on a second, this round is being undone until Connie steps in and saves it. Gina, 1 versus 3, can walk ahead of that smoke potentially. And we'll deal with Epo.
Spot out Connie. But Connie delivers. Ooh, 3 in the round for Connie. That one got a little bit too scary. You can see Australia are terrified. They gave so much respect to Naomi there, and she just took that 1 versus 1, 1 versus 1, 1 versus 1. You almost felt like she was just going to undo the whole thing by herself. Can't be affording that much respect when you're in a 5v2.
Yeah, no, exactly that. There's enough money in the tank as well for Team Netherlands to reinvest. Epo only on a Deagle. Artemis still wielding this AWP, but this is aggressive. Look at this, straight out in towards B main. Trades full favor, at least for a second.
Oh,
but then there's a team kill in the mix.
That's brutal.
But that's the bomb.
Connie won her fight into mid. Oh no, Connie with the bomb falls. Missy might be able to pull up this 1 versus 3.
This is smart. Just checking back in towards dark. You might even consider just leaving this bomb. Just go and gamble a sight. Epo's about to walk in. Oh, the timing is everything.
They need to go together. Oh. That was a little worrying. 2 versus 1. Epo peaks alone, but luckily hits the shot. Missy given opportunities there. But finally, Australia persevered. They've managed to break the Netherlands down. They'll get a round where they can feel a little bit more at ease.
That should be the conversion. Stacking towards A. Kiara over at B. About to receive a lot of pressure, because that's where they're heading. Artemis leading the charge. Manashine actually deals with Bibian.
Okay, Kiara doesn't get any. If she finds a kill there, that's where you start to worry. Still a chance though. Maybe not. You probably make sure that there's no further damage. Oh. Don't have the bank to give up too much here. Definitely don't want to give over an AWP.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You got the AK on Missy. You can potentially look for more exits. The damage done to the T-side economy is probably more valuable right now for Team Netherlands. So we get a little bit of a crash in the studio. But we're okay. They're okay.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
Oh, yep, everything's fine.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, we're just watching expensive electronics almost fall over, but it's all good. Nothing to be concerned about. But what is concerning for Team Australia is that there is now going to be a bye coming out for Team Netherlands.
Look at that fight. Serious, Manashine.
Yeah, P250, it's pretty good. Now, you told me not to talk about a comeback.
Yeah, we're still not there.
Okay. When are we there?
12.
12?
Yeah.
Not even 11?
No.
Well,
Because 11 is the eco. If they win this round, it's 15-10. Then they win the eco, it's 15-11. If they win that gun round, suddenly it's 15-12. Then you can talk about it.
okay, I'll keep that in mind when we get there.
Okay.
I said when.
If. I'd love to just see an A execute right now for Team Australia. That's the variety. That's your variation right there and then.
It's been so heavy over towards B.
Oh, we might get it.
And I
That
think, yeah,
nade.
everyone's over here. That nade is chunky.
But with A comes the caveat that you're walking into Manashine's domain.
Yeah, she's got that smoke to drop on the pixel line once she spots somebody. And support is there. Gina can come on over. Well, the utility is lacking, so if they can find the pathway through here... Oh, that's it! Epro blows a hole open in the side. Gina falling back in towards Brick. She can't get involved. Flames lapping at her heels.
Got to save, I think.
They're going to stick around for a moment. Cavalry is arriving. A boost on over. Kiara is looking for something, but nothing but smoke. As that one fades, she's hoping some space is given up.
Got to call this off. You've got to save your money right here. Don't try and end the game early, Team Netherlands. It's not worth it. They're going into it. Connie strikes Kiara with the trade, but it's Vivian. Yet again, everyone is finding success. Hang on. 2 versus 2. The Orb now looking to get involved. Can't wall bay out the pillar. And Artemis will hit the collateral. Australia hold on. They hit double digits. And Team Netherlands have thrown all their rifles away.
Pulls back her bow and lets one rip straight through the heart of 2. What an entry. Woo. I was praising Aoife at the start of this series in terms of the impact she's been having for Team Australia so far here in Yash, and there we go, we get to see that one again. Pins them both to the wall. And that lack of a save, that decision to go for that, this is the outcome. Oh, careful now. Behind providing the cover.
But the Netherlands are suffering from success a little bit. And what I mean by that is they're just trying to force the issue in a lot of these gunfights when they really don't need to. They just play the way they've been playing to earn these first 15 rounds in the first place. That's how they close out this game. But if they get too confident, if they start to overstep, and that's potentially where Australia can capitalize. Another missed shot on the scout.
Gosh, she's trying to find them. Looking for these tags, they're doing work. Epro gets the double though. That's going to be that 11th. Gina may as well try and do some damage. Got one player low. And done. Yeah, Vivian has the angle. Right, here's the gun round. Looking for number 12.
Double AWP. Is that? Yeah.
Yeah, so Manashine can take that one over, just lock down A. You see? He wants to peek out aggressively from B. Sorp's getting pretty far forward.
Yeah. It makes sense. It means you can free up the rifle to be more flexible. But that's a missed shot. A denied opportunity. Smoke dropped already. And Team Australia know there's limited utility now on A.
you just taken a second to line that one up, I think that's a fairly easy kill, but she decides to go for the flick as soon as she spots the body. Smoke is perfectly timed. Manashine drops on through. She is cooking, burning alive, still alive for a moment, but Vivian dispatches of her. Flames now landing towards camera. Gina's trying to get ahead, and she's dropped the bomb. She spots out the head of Epo as well, and Gina is doing everything. There's a flank coming through from Naomi as well at the perfect time. It's a double up, the twins coming on through. Hishis finds the first, but is she ready for Kiara? No. It leaves it all onto Artemis with the AWP, and she is no-scoped out of the server. Team Netherlands take the series 2-0 and book themselves a spot in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, unfortunate. Look, Team Australia, they tried their best. That was nearly the comeback being completed, but just not quite enough. And that means that they don't get eliminated just yet out the playoffs. You have got a double elimination format. So they drop down. They'll take on Team USA. But that upper bracket final is spicy. Team Argentina versus Team Netherlands.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one. I'm not even sure how to call it. It does seem like Team Netherlands are the team to beat at the moment. Flawless so far here at the championship. They haven't dropped a single map yet, despite some very close calls, and it kind of feels like Australia, they just need a bit more time on that CT side, because that T side actually looked pretty decent, and you got to wonder why they picked the CT side to start on.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A lot of questions. Maybe we'll have some answers for you tomorrow, but for now, we've got the highlights, and then we've got Germany versus Denmark in the males tournament.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gents, into yet another quarterfinal. This was originally scheduled to yesterday, but time constraints pushed it on towards today, and it is a banger, so it deserves a day of its own. It's Germany taking on Denmark, essentially big academy taking on Australia's talent. There's history here, Anders.
This could be a really, really interesting game. Germany sounded like they were pretty confident. I mean, Denmark have been playing all right, I think. They've been showing some good stuff, some new faces that we haven't seen before. I think this is going to be a really fun game.
It's been good. I had a little chat with QB as well, and he was feeling pretty confident going in towards this game, so that's good to see. I think having that level of confidence coming in towards what is going to be generally seen as quite a tough matchup is very good to see. But the expectation coming in towards this series is it might go the distance. Let's take a look over at the Germany roster. We got QB, Sky, Arrow, Favin, and Hyped. There's a lot of experience in this team. Favin and Hyped especially, who have played in the Tier 1 level. QB, who's played the elite level of Tier 2 with Sangal.
Yeah, although saying all of that, it was Arrow last time that really sort of stepped it up and played super well. So so interesting to see that they got maybe some more depth, and if they got the confidence to match it, then that's got to be great news.
I mean, as well, Germany went 5-0 in their groups. They really didn't feel too tested. All the same, of course. We'll take a look at the Danish lineup as well. They themselves got some pretty decent talent on the roster. Mr. Kier, Bowen, Krok, and Ansky. Now, Mr's probably the big man we're looking towards in terms of firepower. He's obviously went up in towards Tier 1, soaked it all in. Now here, he starts to play really, really well. Kier as well, the IGL, got a good brain on him, that kid.
Yeah, and we were highlighting, obviously, somebody like Mr. the last time, and I think at the beginning of the last game, for Ansky, we had some a little bit of criticism, but man, he made up for it. He played a really sick game last time around. What is he, 16?
Yeah, 16 apparently, yeah, which is nuts. I mean, to be that young on a stage like this is no easy feat at all, right? I think, you know, being at kind of that infancy in your career, and of course just in life generally, is pretty damn respectable to be putting on some performances, and he did. That's the important thing. Yeah. The first time we saw him on stage, it was a little bit shaky, but that was kind of the story for the majority of Denmark. Now, if he can find a little bit of form, this is where we have to see what it's like, because it's no easy feat. The other side, Germany, they're coming in as the heavy favorites in towards this game, and I don't know about you, but it's kind of where I'm leaning to.
Yeah, you are...
I'm assuming you're probably going to go with your countryman.
I feel like I have to. I'm going to get a lot of criticism. I don't know. It's very up in the air, I feel like. Some big questions. I would say, you know, one of the players that I expect a lot more out of from the Germany side is probably Hype. Hype, and I imagine him versus Jabone could be a really hard match for Jabone to stay, because I really think Hype is a really good player. So, yeah, I don't know. Not everything is decided on the AWP alone, but I still think it could be... if nothing else, a close game, I hope.
It's normally pretty important, right? I think, you know, we've already seen as well, when we look towards Jabone, he has had moments where he's been tested where it looked a little bit shaky for him. Of course, we did catch a little bit of that Ukraine game, I'm right in saying, and it wasn't the easiest battle for him. Soltovsky on this side, he's an experienced AWPer, and so is Hyped, and that's the real problem coming in towards, you know, this series. There is history between these two organizations, especially when we look at their academies. They played a lot of time together in the Academy League. Of course, granted, with completely different rosters, but there's bragging rights here. This is two mammoth organizations in a way that, of course, are now playing for their country. So it is going to be pretty spicy to see.
Yeah, I really think it will be. Did we get the vetoes? I think we did, didn't we?
Yes.
Like Inferno Overpass, and then I'm looking at Ancient for the decider, if I'm not mistaken. So hope that that's how it's going to be playing out. Yeah, not bad. Do like to see a bit of Ancient in there if we can get there.
I think these are maps as well, which are more comfort picks rather than counter picks. And I think that's probably the way you have to start playing, especially this late into the tournament. There really isn't any second chance. If you don't have a lower bracket here, it's into playoffs, single elim. You are down and out. And that's where you don't really get too much time to work with. So I think you do have to be a little bit careful going into kind of the more audacious, picks. If you look towards the likes of ANUBIS, for example, maybe it's not exactly the most comfortable or properly worked maps for these two sides. So I understand where we've gone here. That Ancient Decider should be quite interesting. This is a map which both of these sides don't mind playing too. And it kind of feels like we're probably going to be heading there. A 3-map affair is what this series feels destined to be.
And one of these two teams you can tell are going to be facing off against Uzbekistan, who made a great comeback yesterday, had a really slow beginning, didn't look that impressive on Inferno, but then second and third map for them just looked really good. They seem to be the team that's really sort of shocking everyone and surprising a lot of people here at the tournament. So hopefully they can continue that. But yeah, that's in the semifinals. So I look forward to seeing which one of these two teams is going to make it. They're on the other side of the bracket, obviously. We still got some strong teams. Sweden's still in the mix. So
Romania's still in the mix.
Romania's
the local boys. Yeah. That's going to be a really good quarterfinal. We're over on towards Friday. Sweden taking on Romania. But let's get underway in towards the game nonetheless. Inferno is where we start. Of course, this map picked by the Danes here. And Germany will be starting on that CT side. This is a mammoth quarterfinal. Let's see where things head.
Yeah, just like always, the beginning of this one could be really, really important. You want to get the momentum rolling, and especially with this much on the line. You don't want the stress of falling back and having to claw your way back into a game. Never a fun time. A little bit of an interesting setup here with a single player towards the B bomb site. Could be devastating for Arrow if he's going to get run down. The rest of them, heavy defense on the A side of things. So we'll see. Oh, he's going to get peeked right here. Good headshot. That's how you get started. First kill of this quarterfinal, and it goes the way of Germany.
Pretty well played from him as well. Finds the kill, falls back. He doesn't overextend.
Yeah.
Smart way to play it. Arrow, pretty heads-up counter-strike there as well. Has a smoke, drops a smoke at a pretty perfect time. That'll just really cut down the clock. And may even force Denmark to go for a full rotor here, which kind of looks like where they're heading. Back over towards the A site, but there's 3 bodies here ready and waiting.
Yeah, so far this is looking really, really smooth for Germany. They're making all the right choices. They're not over-rotating. They're not panicking towards the B bomb site. They've got 2 people there, but that's still pretty good. A nice defense. Hard to find some of these players without the Molotovs to clear that pit or the graveyard. Oh, and another chance here. It's QB this time, taking down Ansky. That is starting to look really, really good. A 5 versus 3 to ensue. There is a Molotov. I spoke too soon, but they can move Hype out of the way, so not quite going to be able to catch him. They're trying, though. Up close. He gets another headshot, and it's just up to Jaboen here. No bomb plant. He's looking for the top of the helmet. Not able to find it yet. There's the 1 kill. Still got 3 more to go. He's running out of bullets. Not got many. There 4 in the chamber. There's another headshot. And finally, Arrow comes in to seal the deal. So a bit of a struggle, a bit of a fight, but Germany's still a very good round.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. It did get, momentarily a little bit up in the air there. Jaboen made something of that round. But in the end, Germany started strong and finished strong in towards that first round on the board for them, the CT side. Looking pretty confident. That's what we want to be seeing. Germany getting kind of the mechanics up and running. And, of course, with no bomb plant, Denmark can't really go into any sort of a buy here. So we are going to see a complete no buy. Sometimes while teams sort of use it, and you can kind of see it actually, they sort of use these nothing buys as tack pauses without calling tack pauses. Just have a little conversation. Don't really do anything too audacious early, and actually have a pretty good time to have a conversation. Maybe not bringing in the coach, Alex, I'm a fan, but Kier, the IGL, can have a little kind of talk to the rest of the team.
Yeah, if you need it, now is a good time to take it. Obviously, also, you can get the CTs to use some more grenades. They're probably going to be smoking. They're probably going to be throwing some flashbangs. So every time they do that, it's $200 and $300 out the window. You might as well wait and see if you're gonna be able to do that. There's a smoke down towards the top of mid. So yeah, if you just straight rush it, then they don't need to use those grenades in the same way, and it all kind of counts in the end, even if it seems like a small detail at the start of a game. And sure, you use $300 per round for 10 rounds. I mean, that's a fair bit of money that you're going to be missing later on.
That's an AK, it's an M4. Yeah, they're bunching up, they're looking over towards A. MP9 could be in the cap here. Hello. Double for height. Pretty simple. Of course, it's just those pistols, those flashy pistols as well. No real armor to work with. They're wrapping back over towards the B side, and I think it should be a shooting gallery here. Fav and an arrow combined for 1 apiece, and the last man missed a bomb on his back, but no chance. Ooh, okay. I say no chance. Skill. Still getting himself, actually not a bad consolation. Getting 2 in this sort of round is really not bad.
especially that last one with the MP9. Just the extra bonus of getting the kill with the SMG means he's going to have plenty of money to work with in this run. If they wanted it, they could have used that to buy an AWP or something like that if they were really feeling crazy about it. But no need to on Inferno. It's a bit weird if they did. Third round coming up, and Denmark will have AKs in their hands. We'll see how this plays out. Germany, though, if they can live through this, they will have cemented a bit of a start for themselves.
One interesting thing, Hyped are no armor.
Okay.
It's pretty ballsy against what it's going to be the first full buy. They'll be expecting that. So he is playing never sort of slight risk here, but maybe the other way, bit of confidence. He kind of trusts himself when it comes towards the AWP. Arrow with the MP9. Theoretically, you'd normally call this a bonus round, but with kind of how heavily Germany have invested here, maybe not so much.
Maybe a little bit less so. I like it, though. I want Hyped to be confident because I feel like the best counter I've seen him play so far has really been when he's been, you know, let go and he's just trying to run around the map with that AWP. It's really entertaining to see. So hopefully we get to see a little bit of that. A lot of time off the clock here for Denmark without making too much progress. Eventually, they're going to feel a little bit of confidence to try and take a look at Banana and also putting some pressure on this. Actually, almost getting to test Hype there. But he will fall back without too much. What a find for the smoke. Sky is the one to pick up Jeboen. And it's a 4 versus 5 again. They're going to be leaning back, it looks like, towards the B-bomb side, where it's just Faven here. But he's one of those very experienced players in the server that should be able to do something when they show up.
Yeah, he has another smoke as well, which will drop, but maybe a tad too late. They get out in front of it. Faven now trying to beckon over the rotation. Needs the support to come through, and all he has to do is try and buy time. Not showing his presence, not taking a shot yet, not ticking the Molotov just yet, so they don't actually know he's there.
Takes a bit of damage. Wow, he was rotating back through construction just as they ran through the smoke. That's super unfortunate on the timing. This is tricky. 4 versus 5, but it is a retake on Inferno. I don't blame them for doing it, but notoriously one of the hardest maps to retake on. So we'll see if they're going to be successful or not. They're trying to see if they can wrap in. They're already coming through. Sky with a kill, but way more going in return. Croc with a headshot. Ansky's coming in with a little bit here and Hyped again. No armor in a 1 versus 2. Not going to be happening, and time is up anyway. He's getting some really good kills here, but it's still going to be the round going to Denmark.
Yeah, again as well, no armor. He will not be able to survive too much on the AK. Ansky actually going to pick up the AWP. I'm assuming dropped over towards Jeboen momentarily. Good round for Denmark. Good first response from them. That was a full investment coming through for the German side, even though traditionally that third round is a bonus. In this case, it wasn't, and it has dampened the economics over towards that CT side. They are looking a little bit uncomfortable, but they are going to go for a full buy nonetheless. So you got 1 premium rifle. The FAMAS coming in with the MP9 double pistol to support. It's, again, a little bit of a risky buy in a sense, where if they had gone for a lower buy, they would have had all the guns to work with in towards the neck. So very risky in a sense, but sometimes these can be huge to kind of flip in the momentum.
I would definitely say watching Faven, the way that he fell back and sort of having that, generally having that hold on the bomb side just seems very confusing to me. And you're trusting way, way, way too much in that smoke. I guess you could always argue, well, the timing was against him, but still, if the whole round hinges on you dropping that smoke and then, you know, you're not even there to watch if they fall, if they come through, basically all you needed to do was be just shooting through the smoke would have been enough. You got 1 kill, that's it. It's a 5-on-3 retake, and they probably win that one.
Yes,
But it was I think that was a bit too sloppy. But it seems like they are favoring trying to have a stronger defense on the A side, so at least for the minute, that's what the German side are up to. Although in this one, it's 3 at the B-bomb side.
Yeah. So I think they're banking that Denmark fall into the trap of, oh, well, it worked last time, why not again? Pixel peek here for Hyped, waiting for an opportunity, might just get it. Croc's got out in front, Deagle takes a pop shot, a couple of them in fact, but they're walking towards the only M4. Faven will find the first.
Oh, this is sketchy. Look at the time as well. 30 seconds. Sure, they are trying to look for an opening at the A-bomb site, but the bomb, you have to run back. It takes about 15 seconds to get there, and now it's on the ground. They've absolutely bit the bullet here. Like you said, probably hoping that they could repeat the success of the B-bomb site. Not going to be possible this time. This round is done.
Yeah, full save here as well. Mr. Jeboen, 2 very important guns to keep alive, which they will. Arrow, down he falls. Question being, of course, can Mr. keep on the AK? Looking like the answer's going to be no. Faven will see him off. There is one on the floor. I don't know if it got scooped up right at the end there, but regardless, not only is that a good round for Germany to pick up, a good response on a pretty minimal buy, but they do make it expensive on the flip side. So the Danes not really able to go for a force around the AWP. Bowen's left in a pretty uncomfortable situation. He basically has to either play uber aggressive and win the round in a kind of a solo fashion for Denmark, or just go for kind of a very passive approach, let the pistols die for him.
Yeah, which on this particular map is just very hard to do. Playing aggressively almost is synonymous with running into the grenades. And
Yes, yeah.
I mean, we'll give him a shot. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But obviously, I expect that the German side, they know that he saved the rifle, so they should be a little bit more careful. They don't have any real reason to go hunting for anything here.
Yeah, don't peek mid. Those kind of like, small things, right? Kind of give him that space, it's fine, because he can't really get to a side on his own. And those pistols as well can't really go towards Banana because they'll just get destroyed by the nades. No armor.
Set up for trades. Make sure that you're always in a position where if he does get the shot off, you should be able to swing and take him down before anything gets crazy. But this is, I mean, it is looking good. This round will be a big test for the German side, I think. If they can make it through this one without losing too many people, they're going to start to build a little bit more. Because the one thing they're missing is still money on that CT side.
That's it.
Here we go. I like this. Get the MP9 up close. They have another one on QB somewhere else. Hanging around the A apartments at the moment, I believe. So yeah, try and get those SMGs a bit closer. And you can throw those away as well.
Yes.
If you start to feel tested. This is one of the trade scenarios they've set up at Banana already between Farven and Arrow. If anything happens here, one of them should be able to get the shot. You could see Jabo, and he's so close. A peek here. I think Arrow is going to be able to do a lot. They do have an AK as well. There's the first peek. Never mind. Mister steals a kill away. That's a bit reckless.
Yeah, it is. I mean, he had the opportunity to drop a smoke and was trying to play off the back of them, maybe not expecting where he is, but they knew. Oh, they knew. Mr. MP9 in his hands. Not long lived, surely, but Fabian blocked his right. Holding down Mal Swan. Only good for one. Croc will trade, but Sky through the smoke finds at least a consolation. Bomb dropped in a less adequate position.
They're falling back.
Recollected.
Oh, Germany are not going to know about this for a while. Look at the position's been taken up as well. Over on the other side towards the Art's position. This is really sick. He's going to smoke it off and then walk through the smoke. That might actually catch someone off guard immediately. It almost did. You could see QB was not ready. He hears the smoke going down, and he's never thinking about the fact there could be a T player on the other side of that smoke. Pretty sick stuff. 3 versus 3, and somehow Denmark have got away with the bomb plant in this round, and another potentially very difficult retake that's coming in here on the German side.
Yeah, this feels pretty awkward now. Time starting to tick. They have 2 kits to work with, but QB has taken damage. Speaking of, the AWP is posted on his angle. Needs to be careful. Down he will fall. To trade on towards him is not good enough. Jaboen for a double. Sky's a thought alone. He's out of there. He's called it. Jaboen's 2 kills at the end there with the AWP is enough for Denmark to answer back with a force buy round of their own. It wasn't really even a force. It was only a couple of upgraded pistols.
Yeah, that deagle made a huge difference, but I've got to say also, Farven falling back into a position, I guess he just kind of runs. It doesn't feel like he has a lot of places to go, but when you're up on that box, he didn't have any grenades at all. There's nothing that he could defend with, and he's put himself in a position where he's always, no matter what, if they come for him, he's always going to get pushed into the corner more and more and more.
Exactly.
It's it can be done, but man, I would have rather seen him trying to play maybe at a little bit further range, just to try and, because he had the advantage of the AK, right? Yeah. Sure, it might have been the AWP that peaked him, but I still feel like he's just so squished into that corner at first oranges. Either way, great news for Denmark. It's a 3-2 scoreline, and they're going to be able to bounce back rather quickly here.
Yeah, Nubox feels like the better place to play, right? When you're looking at kind of what he's against there. Oh, this is aggressive. I like this from Croc. There's a gap on that smoke. Spotting one. Arrow will fall. Did not realize there's ever so slight gap on the left-hand side of that smoke. It plumes on top of the Molotov, and it plumes awkwardly. Oh my god. Speaking of awkward, that nade was one of them. It's like a little bit of damage to himself. So it's okay though, man. It's not
Tripped
not
up.
well.
Yeah, he's going to be okay, but still, that could have been, in another scenario, could have been really awkward.
Yeah.
But they got the round here without too much trouble. Just Croc hanging around, seeing if he could do a little bit more, hoping that he could find some more kills. But I would say it's not necessary to do too much here. He doesn't have a lot of money in the bank. I think what he's got in terms of the armor and the AK is going to be more worth it than trying to hunt down. Yeah, if we can find the M4, it'd be sick, but any of the other 2 players is not really worth it. So They might still show up. Looks like they are showing up, but that's going to tie the scoreline up. 3-3.
Sky needs to be careful as well. That M4 has to stay alive.
Yeah.
The CT side, they're not really financially sound at all. They've got to keep at least the rifle open, but I think they've also got to keep as much armor untapped as they possibly can too. Denmark going to tie this game up 3 rounds apiece. Really decent couple of very important rounds put on the board here early by Denmark. They're answering back. An individual starting coming on the line here. Missed up to 7 kills. Jaboan, 5 to him. Right now as well. I wouldn't even mind at some point soon, maybe into his next true full buy, a little bit of a pause by Germany to have a conversation. I wouldn't mind just some sort of a call, seeing what they've seen in terms of setups. And probably when it comes down to it, maybe a little bit more of a solidified B defense.
Yeah, I do agree that B defense is the thing that's really making me worried. I like this attempt. Sky is going to get shut down, but I still think it's worth it. You have one M4 in play.
Yeah.
You should probably try and be active with it and look for something. They're going to pick it up again anyway on Farben, but I don't necessarily disagree with what they're doing on the CT side of this round. Now they've boosted up and are hoping that this is going to be playing out. Might catch the kill on Kier. Oh my god, he's quick with their adjustment. That's pretty great. 2 kills on him to start the round with, both of them on an M4.
Not bad. Kier taking damage, but a double kill from him is not too shabby at all. Looking back over towards A. Bomb not committed just yet, but it looks like he might join forces. Ansky, nice shot. With QB falling, I think this round's more or less confirmed. 1 minute to work with, and a bomb plant going to follow suit momentarily. And the remaining 2 over towards Big. Out of Germany, just going to call for a save, and I don't really blame them here. Once again, Arrow has to keep that M4 alive. They just aren't financially sound enough to risk it, essentially.
I think one of the things that is... I've seen this so much. There's some teams who never seem to figure this out, but if you can't fight and win the banana fight itself,
yeah,
I don't think the only other option is falling all the way back towards basically CT spawn and B and having the crossfire. You can reaggress. I don't know why so many teams don't do this. Like, it's very confusing to me because, to me, that's one of the most powerful ways of defending B is to just find the timing. Obviously, yeah, you roll the dice a little bit. You don't really know if it's going to be at 1 minute or at 55 seconds, or, you know, like getting the exact timing right is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth it to try it. And if they're going to have 3 people there anyway, then yeah, it's even better, right? Swing with 2, have the 3rd guy throw a flashbang, but let them take banana to begin with. Because I feel like right now they're defaulting between the 2 other options. They either straight up lose banana, or you see Farben alone and so far back that he's never gonna. By the time he says we've lost, he basically the first call he's gonna make is we've lost the bomb site.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
I'm already out, you know.
He's essentially buying time for rotations. He's buying time for support to play trades, but trades are never going to benefit them when they're in post-plant. So this is the awkward situation for them.
And it sucks to be like, I hope I can get a kill through the smoke so that we have a chance at a retake. It's like, that's not a... I don't love that plan at all. I think that's putting a lot of faith into getting those kills. And even if you do, you're not guaranteed, right?
Yeah,
even in a 4-on-5, even if you get the kill and stay alive, it's like you can still lose the round. They already did that once. Here we go, flashes over. This is very straightforward. No real shenanigans coming up from the Danish side. The spray, though, for Arrow is beautiful. A double kill, taking down Ansky and Kier both. Will still be a bomb plant, so it could be another test here to show how difficult it is to retake. And they're also lacking some utility on the German side.
Yep, Faven. Just a eagle for him. Numbers do favor Germany, but the situation looks positive over towards Denmark. Post-plant, better rifles, and still ever so slightly a little bit of util to work with as well. Resmoking towards CT, double flash, still on the card, and they come. QB in the charge, and he'll find one. Faven with one of his own, missed it all alone. Bomb planted for him, and he's got the idea as well. Faven goes down, he's got the line up, but he hasn't confirmed the kill. He might have the wrong man. And Sky will see him off. He had the right idea.
Might still lose the round.
Execution.
They might still lose. Oh my god, that's close. They actually had a defuse kit, but they must have got lost in the battle there. So that was a 10-second defuse. I've got to say, though, this was really well timed. The retake here was sick. So I think it's QB pushing in first, but while that's happening, Farben is trained on the corner of New Box with a deagle. He's ready for Jaboan to peek with the orb. That's how they get the instant headshot, the instant double kill there. That was a really, really well-timed retake for Germany. A little bit scary when the kit gets, I don't know where it went, but lost on the ground somewhere, but still they made it work.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Sketchy. And finally as well, for the first time in a while, we see actually a pretty conclusive fight. That is so quick from Jaboan. Favin had no idea.
He's
Down he
hunting
goes, and he
him down.
continues to go. This is Zyru-esque from Jaboni, just flying in. What is that? That second shot is so quick as he falls to the nade.
Absolutely relentless. They still haven't even committed to the bomb site. The bomb is down at the bottom of mid right now. They don't have to do anything. They can wait it out. They're still checking out the A bomb site. That's something that they were doing earlier as well. And I think Germany are well aware. You could tell Sky, he was looking for Ansky to try and do this, but now they're just cleaning him all across the map. Very frustrating when you constantly have someone who's lurking around the A bomb site, even as you've lost the B bomb site.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that that Sky was well aware that someone was up. No chance for QB to do anything other than just try and stay alive here. He knows he's boxed in. Wow. Jaboan, though.
Double entry frag in B is, with an AWP,
It's very
is
aggressive.
no easy feat. Hats off, man. That is a seriously, seriously impactful double kill. That's more or less won them the round in a matter of moments. I mean, there's really so little Hype can do in terms of impact. He's so far back in towards Coffin's. Round done. Question being now, does QB save? Isn't exactly the easiest thing. Doesn't look like anyone's going out towards CT. Should be okay, but Ansky's got the right idea. Trained on the angle, looks away. It'll cost him his life. QB will at least keep the M4 ticking. Denmark again answer back with a round of their own, and an incredibly impactful one as well. All back in the hands of Jaboan. Rightfully so after that round. Once again, that was so quick. The first is good, the second's better.
Yeah.
Forcing an A, but even if it wasn't for that, you'd probably assume he'd continue rapping through towards Coffins. He'd just be off.
It's brilliant to have that level of confidence that you're like, because if he runs up there and he misses a shot, he's obviously dead. But that wasn't on the menu for him. Jaboan, definitely someone, again, probably the player that we knew the least about coming into this. And one of the players that's definitely surprised and excited us so far. 5-4 for the Danish side. I would say this has started to look pretty good.
Yeah,
You spoke to QB earlier, you said he felt confident. I'm sure his confidence isn't fading yet. It's early on, but, you know, still a little bit concerning, perhaps.
He felt pretty confident when it came in towards the game. He was saying, you know, obviously Germany has such good groups. That's the big thing. They look so solid in their groups. They haven't really been truly tested just yet. And that was the big thing he was saying for him. It was a case in point of, you know, right now we've had nothing to indicate that we're weak. Where, you know, Denmark have had a few hiccups here and there.
True.
I guess that's where a lot of it comes from. I think they look at pound for pound in terms of the individuals and just think, well, surely we are kind of the better side, which is good. I like that level of confidence. They realize mechanically they can compete, but as a team, so far, a little bit awkward. Flash should have come over. Jaboan forced off the angle. Now they'll know that Molotov, that Arrow's on the half wall.
Yeah, oh, another deep nades can land right on top, and it blows up Jaboan. They don't even have to fight him. They can just use explosives. QB's going to be taking Hansky down. He's been a real thorn in their side over lurking at the A bomb site. So they've won 2 important fights on the map, 5 versus 3. Now you can really justify hanging back and not exposing anything because you've got the advantage no matter what here.
That's all plays well. Favin's over towards Coffin, it's just a pixel peak. The second he does, the smoke comes down from the MP9. It's a really easy setup. You're going to force a way through it to their demise. Arrow finding yet another kill, an important one as well. I think that probably calls it in my eyes. I think the remaining 2, especially with Croc taking so much damage, it just isn't worth it. He's probably likely to get spammed through the smokes.
I understand why Denmark wanted to jump through the smoke. I mean, sometimes you can actually almost use it as like a platform to surprise the enemy team with, but obviously they were really ready on the other side.
Yeah.
So just Croc here. Nobody's really getting away with anything at the moment. They're keeping up with each other. Going to type the game once again, make it a 5-5 affair. Croc looking to see if he can do a little bit more damage here at the end. Might get found by Hyped, who is on a mission with an orb. That's
risky.
It's fairly aggressive, yes. Oh, it doesn't look like it. I think they've skipped each other quite far by now.
Ships in the night. They've just gone past each other.
Yeah.
So we will once again all be tied up. The AK kept alive, but there's money to work with over towards the Danish side, so not really feeling too much pressure just yet. They will have enough for the AWP as well. Mister can drop one over. Croc could technically drop one over if he really wanted to. So they do have money to work over towards that T side. But there is going to get to a point where the pressure starts to get on. It kind of feels like it might be now as well. Not a lot left in reserves. Germany, if they can start to chain a few rounds, get late in towards this half, they can set themselves up for a good T side.
Yeah, which again probably shouldn't be underestimated either. It's a conversation we've had a fair bit throughout the tournament, how those T sides look a little bit fresher in general. Oh, that's a lot of fire on the ground. Kiers decided to run right through, trying to put the pressure on. He's going to get shot at the back. QB's there, looking to get traded, and he will. Croc with a good shot. It leaves just one player on the A-bomb side. Now, that's a quick rotation coming down from middle and banana, but they need to get here before this goes wrong. Arrow kind of announcing himself. They're surely going to know that someone's running up behind them, but there's so much chaos at the bomb side. Maybe they don't. Look at the flank coming in. The timing could not have been better, and now the two last Danes are stuck in the pit.
This is so uncomfortable. Jaboan has to pick up fights here, which he's got a good bit of space to work with as well. Sky, not quite showing himself. But in a 2 versus 3, as long as Germany don't overextend, this round's theirs. Bomb down, time ticking, pressure is on them to relocate, to refine the bomb and refine the site. It's not to be. Down goes Jaboan, and Ansky in a near impossible task of this 1 versus 3, but he does have time to work with.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a headshot. That starts it off. Still very, very difficult shots that are coming up for him here. He even has a shot at it. He's already been spotted. Gets the shot, tries to get the spray on through. Arrow's got to be careful here. They can't lose this 1 versus 3. It would be unforgivable if they did. He's trying to see if he can relocate himself and goes for the spray. Not quite. Arrow able to take him down. Nice triple for Arrow, but very, very decent attempt from, again, 16-year-old Hansky. That's impressive. I was going to compliment Germany for their discipline in the 2v3 to not even give Denmark a shot here. Just waiting back, I think that's what you want to be doing. But this got a bit scary.
Yeah, Ansky, a nice couple of crispy shots. That one's seriously quick. Yeah. On towards Hype. I think Hype gets very unfortunate. It's going to kill. Chance tags him through the hay bale. But at the end, it will be seen in favor of Germany. So they take a slim lead, but probably going to be extended to at least 2 rounds here. Only 1 AK to work with, and Croc taking a hell of a lot of damage. Starting the round off 28 points of HP, and the only AK they've got on their side. Flashed, spammed, but still not dead.
I have no idea how he lives through it, but that is the retake that we talked about earlier. So I love to see Germany sort of, flicks into that a little bit more. But again, one of the more experienced players in the server, so it's good to see. I'm sure that, anchoring the B-bomb side looks like he is. Yeah, that he's going to be one of those players that can sort of come up with a couple of different things and maybe call his own strats for how to defend it. But yeah, I don't know how Croc lives through that. He should have been dead.
Yeah. Well, Height's going to be tested here. Missed shot.
Oh, dear.
Deer in headlight gets caught by the player jumping. Attention taken away. Croc will delete him. Croc doing decent work at the very least. The AK-47, they still haven't committed towards A yet. They could rotate back towards B if they want, and they are going to send the feelers out there in that direction.
I think what's really scary is they're giving Jaboan the AWP. They went and picked it up, so they don't have a lot else to work with, really. Pistols outside of the AK that Croc brought into the round, but now they have at least another weapon, and it might be brought to bear right here. Although Sky, good shot, sees the shadow. I think QB trying to follow it up, but he's going to get traded as well. It's Ansky coming up with a kill. He's picked up the AWP and continues the fight. Smokes it up, and it's a 2 versus 3. Another bomb plant here for Denmark. They're getting away with so many rounds like this. It must be frustrating on the German side.
It gets to a point as well now. If Arrow doesn't find a quick kill, they might just call it. I mean, Favin's not even coming to support. Favin's staying towards B. So it feels like they already have committed to say, yeah, this round's done. Here we are. And that essentially will be it. They've called for a save. Denmark have pulled a round out of nothing. 1 hero AK on a player who started the round out on 28 points of HP is really, really not bad. Croc, those 2 kills he found, uber important. And Ansky as well, in terms of the trade, gave him the A side. That is a really, really important round to be picking up. Completely, once again, flipping the script. Ansky and Miska go down to the bomb. Of course, they had no armor, so
that is
sort of expected. But, hey, that is a really, really good round. Really well played from Croc, man.
Yeah, it was. Look at how quick he is here. He just snatched it off the ground. Oh my God, he's not even the AWPer. 16 years old. How long before Ansky is going to get signed somewhere? Yeah. Or at least someone who's a talent scout's got to be looking at this thing. Okay.
Especially since that's kind of a region, the Danish region, where they haven't, barring device, but they haven't had that kind of that next device come through. We've kind of had the regions have the next of. We haven't really seen the elite level AWPers come through. We've got a couple that have maybe been poking and prodding in towards tier 2. Salazar's one that comes to mind over towards Ecstatic. Very inconsistent is the only issue, where we haven't seen that AWPer at a decent level. over towards Denmark. So maybe that could be something Ansky to pick up if he feels like Burn, of course, being the author. But Ansky looks pretty crisp with it. Croc, Arrow, one apiece. Arrow makes it 2. Make that 3. Hang on. This round falling apart. It looked like Denmark had the space. And now it might have cost them the round.
I love that. Some really chest-out Counter-Strike being played over at the B-bomb side by Arrow. Instead of falling back, he's just out there challenging, a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
He should be confident. Again, he was playing very well in the last couple of games that we saw at Germany. Right now, he's 14-7, so that's amazing. Might have just won the round for his country here. 2 people left on the Danish side, but this is a 3-man setup at the B-bomb side, and they could do that because Hype is so far pushed up and is looking to just cover the map on the other side, so there's no real risk in having this kind of setup at the moment for the German side. Ansky hoping for a mistake, and so is Jabo, and they love a peek right now, but just like last time, CT side is very well disciplined in these kind of scenarios without giving them too much grenade. Lands at their feet, they're down to 20 seconds, trying to see they get onto the side. Again, they should never be winning this round. Ansky's getting 1 kill. He's got 3 more to go if he wants to win it, and Sky will make sure it does not happen. So, 2-round, no, just a 1-round lead for Germany still, 7-6.
Yeah, not a bad attempt on the way out there, but even still, Germany really well played. Arrow, of course, individually, brilliant from him. So aggressive, and this is kind of what we were saying about Germany. We were saying, once you lose that banana position, which they have more or less every single round, they need to re-aggress, at least one person to re-aggress. Bit of supporting utility. Just try and get some information, try and get some frags before they eventually, and kind of inevitably, take that B-bomb site. Yeah. And that's much more kind of proactive from Germany. Really good to see. Arrow, very crisp as well, is pretty damn awesome. So 1-round lead heading into the penultimate round of the half. It's been a pretty even, pretty cagey affair, all things considered. We've seen these 2 sides giving a lot of respect to each other. And I wonder whether when Germany head on towards the T side, it remains the same, or whether they try and then lean into a little bit more of kind of the individuals. I'm really still waiting for QB to come on the line. He's someone who mechanically is very, very good. He felt very confident coming towards the game, but hasn't been tested all too much over towards the A side.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's had to deal with Ansky, who's been sneaking up on him a couple of times when they've been trying to rotate. So that's a little bit interesting, but I could hear some typing, usually a sign that something is up.
Yeah, I think a tech issue right now. Hopefully, only a small one, of course. These guys, right now, we are casting to the stage. We're not playing on the stage, so thankfully where they are in the hall, it should be pretty quick to fix those issues. You know, anyway, they're kind of like 2 booths away from each other. I kind of saw where they were standing up earlier, so they're pretty close. A lot of admin around as well, so probably only a small issue, we would hope. But so far, so good in terms of this game. We expected a closer fair hand that's coming in towards this one, and that's exactly what we've got. It feels like, honestly, it's been round for round from the get-go.
Some of the closeness, though, comes off the back of some really curious, I would say, mess-ups from the German side, losing a couple of rounds that I don't think they should have to the Danish side. So I imagine otherwise this could have very well been closer to like a 9-4 kind of affair right now for Germany. I feel like they had a couple of chances here where they could have made it a little bit more one-sided. But yeah, I guess credit to Denmark as well in a sense for picking up the opportunities when they arrived. Certainly it's made it a little bit more fun to watch.
Yeah. And speaking of as well, this is a pretty good opportunity for Germany to lock in a lead here. We're looking at what is most likely going to be a pretty minimalistic buy, all things considered, for Denmark. Kier can maybe go into a hero rifle if he wants to. I just don't think it's worth it. You may as well fully buy. Oh, okay, all right. Well, he is going to go for it. Hero rifle for the IGL of Kier. And actually going to be a fullback across the board. This is ballsy by Denmark. I'm not exactly a huge fan of this. They could have had a conclusive buy-in towards the next. The only reason I probably think they're going for it is because they've already won 2 of these types of buys already.
Yeah, I agree. That's what it feels like. They're sort of saying, you know, we've had great luck in some of these rounds. Let's try and see if we can continue. Hype going to be pushing out in front. Different position for him, different setup, and Croc not quite ready for it. I like that. That's a change of the personnel over on that side. QB and Sky still holding towards the pit, and they're going to make a strong rotation back, sending Farvan his way. Everything about this so far is looking good. You might end up being right here that it's going to be a double lead coming in from Germany if they win this one. It's not like Denmark going to have a lot to work with in the last round.
Double pit play as well. Smoke going to come through so they can isolate. It fights over towards short, and in they come. It's a barrage on towards Sky as he's naded down. QB will find one, make that a second as well. Bomb does go down in the meantime. And Mr. along to Lansky and the Tech 9s are making this uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Farven lost the fight. QB was pretty much dead already, so maybe less so for him. Hype is also taking a fair bit of damage, so it might be up to Arrow. Another grenade landing. Try and take the shot if you can. A missed opportunity. Finally going to get him down, and now it's just up to Mister. Haven't had to say his name too much. Now might be a challenge for Clutch. He's got one kill, and there's the headshot. Beautiful triple coming out from him. That's what we expect. That's why he's on the team. Tying up the game 7-7, and it's right back on.
And that's why they had the confidence to go for that sort of buy. You know, even someone who had not seen the context in this map so far had seen that buy. Most people, myself included, will be questioning what they're doing, but that's why they went for it. They know they can convert those type of rounds. They know at the very least they can make it competitive with a bomb plant, which they already did. But to win it as well is just a cherry on top. All tied square once again, and this time it's a dampener on the mood over towards Germany. Just a double FAMAS, double D and a 5-7 setup for them. It looked like they were going to lock in a lead at the turn of the half, and it might be their opponents who actually do exactly that.
Yeah, what a weird scenario.
What a weird setup here. Triple towards short, one towards long, and actually a second going to join them. All 5 towards A.
Really, really rolling the dice on this one. And that's a problem because it doesn't really look like Denmark have decided where they want to go yet. Good shot from Sky, but Mister, he's got the right idea. Looked like he was on for another triple, but gets shut down. Headshot through the smoke instead. And ultimately sprayed down by the FAMAS here. 2 versus 3. Hyped and Farben taking a lot of damage, but the bomb side is open for business here. Oh my god.
No, the gap.
There was a gap, a huge gap in fact, plenty enough. Jaboen didn't even look like he stopped, but he doesn't realize there's a second player. Going to be running right through Jaboen, put to the test. Oh my god, this is a lot of pressure. Now he's to the back with no bomb plant, still gets the kill on Hyped, and now Farben up on top of the boxes. Jaboen looking for it, he's got the right idea, but he can't find the shot. 8-7 at the end. Germany barely with a lead. What a strange first half.
It's probably the best way to put it. What a weird first half of a Counter-Strike there. It honestly, Anders, looked like more ecos and force buys than full buys. It was weird and wacky and an extremely close affair, which is exactly what we expected. These two sides are very evenly matched. They know each other so damn well. They play in a lot of the same tournaments. They had a lot of tape, even though both of them have actually gone recently through big changes. Of course, you saw that the big academy guys, of course, Germany, they moved up those guys up to the main roster. Granted, a big part of that, of course, was to play in Cologne because it was big academy who got their Cologne spot and not big because they didn't get it because of world ranking. So, of course, those guys moved up to the main team, and Charles Talent, they also went through a big change up themselves, bringing on a lot of these youngsters, and Mister moving back down. So, in for a complete revamp. So, both of these teams are new, but they know each other well. They've, for the most part, been in and around that kind of tier 2, tier 3 space. And you can kind of see why. They know each other, and it's been showing in the server because all of these weaknesses are starting to be shown.
Yeah, some pressure really being put on that CT side. I'm really, really confused. But, I mean, 8 rounds might be enough. We'll see how they do on the T side. They're setting up for what looks like a B finish, but with a little bit of pressure towards the A hallway. You know, just clearing it out. P250 being shown over on this side. Croc, though. It's enough pressure to put the smoke out at 1 minute and 8 seconds, so plenty of time when the smoke fades.
Yeah, pretty early, in fact. Good little work there, just baiting out by the util. I think... maybe the Danes get ever so slightly nervy just by the small bit of presence shown. But I don't blame them. They have got a double setup here as well. Kia, a little bit of pressure. QB just poking and prodding over towards mid and tagging both ways as well, getting information about the short setup and long.
Look at that, they're already rotating play over, but Hyped. That's a start and a half. The duelie's up here for Mister. See if he can get another multi-kill. It's here for the smoke to pick up another shot. That's unbelievable. Taking out Farben. And now they need the bomb plant, but they've got to be aware that there's some player here. Yeah, they do realize. They're not going to be peeking him. 3 versus 3. Good reposition for Hype, but he's still eventually going to get picked off. Maybe could have stuck back there. Maybe could have played for time. A 2-on-3 now, and Denmark not slow to go for the retake. QB now on his own, out on Banana, and they're going to double team him. Really strong retake coming in, and Denmark will tie up the game once again.
Yeah, nice, easy swing, all things considered. So... round going to go the way of the CT side. A great start coming forward for Denmark, despite what looked like initially it was going to be pretty positive over towards the T side. The bomb goes down. There is a somewhat post-bar put up. Here getting a lot of impact through that smoke, and it's impact he didn't even know he was going to get. I do think as well, when Hype's in towards Nubox there, the best thing you can do is stay alive. I think trying to cross back over towards Dark, it's so risky when you're so low on HP. I think just the knowledge that, okay, there's a guy in towards Dark, in towards Nubox that we have to clear, it's so valuable.
In a pistol round, they're very likely not going to have a Molotov or an HE.
Or an AID, yeah, exactly.
They're probably not going to have a defuse kit. It's very likely that they don't. So you are just in such a strong position back there. Even on 1 health, you can just be annoying. The fact that they have to spend seconds to find you, probably seconds that they're not going to have at the end of the round. So maybe a bit of a mistake, but you know what? Still a very, very tight game. So we'll see if he can make up for it later on. Going to be trying to get through the smoke. They do have a buy in this one. Quite a few Galils. Actually, all Galils. And an AK. Oh, sorry, and a Deagle on Fabian. So
yeah,
they could do some real damage. They might have a very reasonable buy here, although it'll shut down Hype at the start of it. Can they flash their way around the corner while they're setting it up? The smoke is on top. This is lethal. Look at the shutdown. That could not have gone worse. I think they were seconds away themselves, Germany, from flashing their way around the corner, but smoke landed on top of them, and then they just got sprayed down. Yeah,
part of you could even make the assumption that it's a slight overextension if there was a flash half a second earlier. They're all if, buts, and maybes. What we know is an absolute is that Denmark 9-8 lead. And they do have a bit of a wealth here over that of the German side. Lost Baron scores at 2.9k, so Germany will have a buy in towards the next. Couple of the Eagles picked up. This feels like, for the most part, a bit of a throwaway round. There isn't really too much for them to talk about here. And Kia will find one through the smoke. And a lot of luck with that recently. Arrow to 4, and it's a majorly important kill as well. Arrow, may I say, 17 and 13. So he's been one of the big impact fraggers for that of Germany.
Yeah, he really has been. Now, this map was also picked by Denmark, just maybe worth pointing out. Kind of expect the German side to be able to play it pretty well, and I mean, I guess they kind of are, because it is really, really close at the moment, but maybe for Denmark, a little bit more hinges on picking up your own map. Always feels a little bit weird if you're going to give up your own map pick.
Yeah.
Second map being on Overpass.
We're looking forward to that as well. We've kind of seen, from both sides here, actually pretty solid CT side, and that is a good map, of course, to really test what you're looking like in terms of the CT side. I think Germany had a few mistakes here and there that if they get cleaned up, it could have been a much more one-sided first half. We'll see. Jaboen, that FAMAS going to be tested momentarily. There's the first instance. We'll get a kill here. Not overextending, waiting for them to walk in towards him. Double for him before Hype trades, because all that's left in a 1 versus 4. Probably nothing more going to come from this side. Spoke too soon. Ansky will fall, cast the curse there. But Croc will clean it up.
Surprised that he peeks that one. That's yeah. I mean, I guess some confidence on Croc, but nice shooting coming out from the German player as well. Doesn't change the fact that it's suddenly become a 2-round lead here. 10-8. Yeah. I do like what you said with Jaboen, you know, just kind of not overexposing himself at that corner.
It's composure, right? Which is good at a young age. It's good to see. We spoke about this a lot a few games ago where we were talking about, you can really tell about a player in where they are in the mental state. Adam B was the guy we were talking about over towards Sweden. He was very composed, never really overextended, just very smart. And that's what the region talk into Sweden. That's why they big him up so much. So Jaboen getting a little bit of respect from us in that one, which is really good to see. Or now in his hands as well, which is pretty damn good.
Because in a way, I mean, obviously some people have just a raw mechanical talent for the game, but a lot of the times that kind of mechanics you can train up more.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to train the mental side of the game and you know, sort of staying cool in hard positions. That's something that a lot of players never really managed to do, and whole careers have been sunk behind the inability to learn that side of the game. Especially, I would say, from sort of early days, like 2014, 15, 16, to you know, the sort of newer era of Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
A lot of players had to be, you know, not had to, but ended up being removed by the fact that they just couldn't stay cool in some of these really important scenarios. I mean, they might have been really good mechanically, but there's something else lacking in their game. Here we go. Look at how close they are to the A-bomb site. This is sick for the German side. One good kill, and this is opened up. And actually, Height will give them 2. But once you get that close, you're just a kill away from winning the round.
Well, that's it now.
Yeah.
With Mr. taking half HP, I mean, there's no point giving this a go. Jaboen, the AWP, going to park up on towards the B site. Round done and dusted. The A site of Inferno is statistically the hardest site to retake in the game right now. So you can absolutely understand. And in a 2 versus 3 scenario, despite there's been actually confirmed damage towards Arrow, just no point giving this a go. Mister's only got a Galil. I think he'd obviously be hoping for an upgrade, but there's nothing near him. There's no way to get any sort of rifle to work with. So Germany go within one once again. This game very, very close. Still a pretty cagey affair. Nobody at the moment taking the momentum by the scruff of his neck. Nobody taking kind of that snowball effect.
An interesting bit of information for Germany to maybe write down in the back of their mind somewhere, that they were allowed to get that close to the hay card on A, because
yeah, it's rare.
I wouldn't necessarily go straight back to it, but it's one of those things where, you know, maybe around 28, 29, 30, you that might be worth trying again, because it's so efficient. And some CT sides really let it open more than maybe you should. You see, the German side were always very, very hard defending the quad side and that boiler room, but if Denmark going to give them the opportunity, then that's a nice way to pull out a round later on.
Yeah, when we look at kind of traditional metas, especially these days, it feels like, you know, you leave kind of your AWP out over towards long, covering mid. You leave one covering boiler, so that way you kind of got both the two angles crossed, and you can leave one of them either in towards balcony or pit. That's kind of the standard A setup if you get going over a 3-man setup. And the fact that it was kind of it was a double. Again, it's bulk play, one in towards mini pit, one in towards bulk, and then the other player playing on site. It does invite in actually a lot of pressure. Something which, spot on, that Germany might be able to keep in the back of their minds.
I'm sure in the mind of the Danish defense that they're assuming that there's going to be more of a grenade setup to warn them that somebody's coming.
Yes, yeah.
But that's kind of the power of what they were doing on the T side, is that when those grenades don't happen, then you're just getting caught completely. Well done. 9 to 10, and the closeness continues. That is Mr. nearly getting his head blown off, but he's got some backup in Croc. That's pretty impressive. Might have just saved his teammate there.
Missed taking molly damage from two different mollies. Jabot missed shot, and then he gets punished by QB there. QB likes to play a lot of these lurking roles, likes to try and find people off guard. He nearly gets the opportunity to one of the most important players over towards Denmark. Opportunity not taken just yet. Kier will tuck it in towards Cubby. The double setup here with Croc is super important. The smoke's starting to fade though. Needs to be careful because life could be on the line. Kier for 2. But now he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no escaping this. He has to fight his way out.
Yeah, but he can buy some time. And actually, this is not bad. He's done some significant damage. 2 versus 2 here, but
I like this.
50 seconds, yeah. Ansky, very, very powerful position. They're not thinking about it. They're not really checking it now. They are both in the corner, but he's going to be able to slide on out. He's got such a good read on the scenario. Waiting for his teammate maybe on the other side. There's the kill. Going to get him 12 on the board and dropping down. QB with a chance maybe now. Missed opportunity here. Mr. still going to come through on that one. But that was scary. QB could have spun around to get the headshot there.
Yeah, it did actually look a little bit uncomfortable for just a mere moment. Mister's aim was all over the place, which is something you don't often say about probably the most mechanically proficient player towards Denmark. Thankfully, confirmed, closed out, and locked in place. Kier's double, really, really crucial. The damage he does towards Sky as well, massively helpful just for Ansky to confirm that kill. Put it into a 1v2. 11 to 9, 2 rounds is the difference. Once again, Denmark just about keeping it at arm's reach, but it still isn't comfortable. It still doesn't. We won't give them at least any sort of comfort coming in towards these sort of rounds. Until they break that economy of Germany, they're never going to have a sigh of relief here. So they know each and every round feels like on a bit of a nice edge. And each and every round so far with the bomb plant and loss bonus actually is a complete swing round.
Oh, the nades landing. Arrow, look at his health. Dropping down. I think there was a Molotov involved in that too. That's not exactly the great start that you were looking for. 3-man defense over at B early on for the CTs here. Does leave Arch very open, at least for a while. Oh, they're going to be moving forward. There's chaos all around. Mister had his back turned. He must have been flashed, but it looked like it was Croc's flashbang, so he might have been meant to turn around, but just as he's about to, there's a player peeking him, so he just stares straight at the flashbang, and that's what got him killed. Unfortunate stuff. Double smoke towards the Arch position. Jaboan fallen back, and they jump right over that shot. Now the pressure is on as they try to get close. Oh, Kiev through the smoke. That's a bit unfortunate, but Hype is still good for the kill. They know that Ansky's going to be here somewhere. They just don't know where. MP9 down in the pit. He tried. It's not going to be quite enough here. 2 versus 2 and a nice position for Hyped.
Yeah, very difficult retake as well, considering Moto smoke to come through. Orb can park up in towards pit and cause a lot of problems. Essentially can just be a pivot looking towards long, looking towards short between those two angles. Bit of space being created here. Kier, technically on for an ace. 3 kills to his name. 56 points of HP, and he's got out. He's been crossed already.
I feel like they've run out of time. I'm really confused about this. I know they have the fuse kit, but still. So I think it's too much. Croc's going to get the shot there, but it's still a 1 versus 1. And I think QB's bought the time. Plenty of it, in fact. Going to be an easy peek. Croc must have surely known he was not going to get away with that one. So Germany back on the board. He might die, but it doesn't matter. 10 to 11. They've done what they needed to.
Half a second later as well, and I actually think he survives. But in the end of the world, he does not really care. Very important round. Each and every one of these rounds as well, the big kind of storyline that started to develop so far is that no matter which team it is, whenever they find success, it's coming at such a cost. There is, you know, minimum kind of 4 people going down, and in that instance, of course, 5. So they are going to find success, and they are going to be able to start chaining a little bit of momentum together, but never in terms of building up a super stable economy. Another pause to be called here. Germany have already called 2. Denmark have called 3. So bringing Alex Somfan, the coach, towards Australia's talent, in towards this conversation. See what he can bring to the table. Yeah, so far, it hasn't been the easiest road to get to this point. Still within 1. Round for round, it continued from that first half. We weren't sure whether maybe Germany coming in towards the T side would maybe change things at all, but it's not been the case.
It's kind of good to see in terms of the longevity of the game here. Everyone's playing pretty well. Farben maybe underperforming a little bit at 8 kills, but he's not completely out of the game, right? It's not devastating, and everyone else is kind of here. Denmark, unfortunately, for them back on pistol, so a really, really good chance that this is going to be a tied game, a tied scoreline at 11-11. Germany setting up for a straight hit towards the B bomb site. Molotov, I think it's a 5-7 in play. No, it's actually Deagle as well. We'll see what Mister could do in the corner. He's got the 5-7, close enough to make it hurt, but good grenades and just a good plan all around here for the T side.
Oh, boy.
That's a bit of a slip up.
No plan. I mean, it's still doable for the low buy here, especially if they find kills. Surely not. This is guns that can be collected. Kier into a Khalil. Numbers favor the retake. This is not exactly what Germany were hoping, especially when coming against a bit of a low buy.
There's still no kit, so they should be fine. They should be able to just hide and buy time. Nice shot for Arrow. Taking down one. Jabone is right there, but the flash is in his eyes. He can't really do much. Arrow just keeps it going, and I think that's enough. Ansky, he should never be allowed to sit 10 seconds on this bomb. He's tapped it once, but QB, well experienced on the other side, not really buying it. And yeah, he's going to get the kill, but still lose the round. But it's way more expensive than it should have been.
Yeah, no, exactly that. Another time as well where we can talk about you know, it's great. It's success for Denmark, but for Germany, may I say, but at the cost. They lose or fight. It's another round in which Germany have found the entire round itself, but nobody's staying alive. They're never building up that stability. They are still going to have to come in with at least a couple of Galils, might be 3 as well if they do want util. Arrow will always make things awkward, where for Denmark, that was a little bit of a lesser buy. So a pause to be called. This one, I think, unfortunately, is a little bit more of a tech pause rather than an attack pause. But not a bad moment for a breather. Not a bad moment for us to have a little conversation as well. At 11-11, this feels like anybody's game. There's no way I would want to make a prediction about who's taking this. There's no side taking.
Got to be true if they come back and review this game. They're going to be thinking, man, there's a bunch of rounds here we did not at all need to lose.
How many ecos and forces have been won, right?
Yeah, there's been a lot of them, and a lot of them in some slightly silly ways. I mean, I wouldn't even say this one, the push with the smoke over at the B-bomb site, right? Someone probably could have been covering that.
Yeah.
They don't need to be losing that many players, even in a one round. But yeah, I guess it does keep it very, very close. Good chance that we're going to go all 30 rounds the way that this has been playing out.
Yeah, absolutely. There is absolutely nothing between these two. And this is what we expected. We said there was history, and it kind of is starting to show.
I feel like if we looked at a graph of just the economy for both teams here, I feel like no one's ever been close to like 8,000 or 10,000 in the bank. They've just been pretty poor all along.
As you can see by the kind of buys we get. I mean, Ansky in towards that one save Galil, but no investment really at all around him. One upgraded pistol, that's about it for Jabone. He will have money for an orb, I think, anyway. At least Ansky can drop one over potentially. Full buy out over towards Germany, but again, you know, we're bringing in more Galils, only 1 AK. in the hands of Arrow. So it is lesser in terms of the premium rifles, as we like to call them. They're looking over towards A, it's the right call. Only 2 players here, and once again, 2 players with pretty minimal buy. There's a rotation coming through. Mist has only got a USPS. Shouldn't be too impactful. little love tap there. But,
he did 5 damage. I don't even know how that's possible. Yeah, they're going to be finding the bomb site. Sometimes it's better to just commit to whatever it is you're doing. That's exactly what they did here on the T side. Hype's going to be ready for it. The spray down is good. And Ski gets 1 in return. Again, I would say he's been playing a really, really cool game so far. Mr. and Juboen, again, should be no chance to actually do anything in the round, which means Germany going to be up to 12, 11. Going to be the scoreline at the end of the madness here.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Germany can answer back. But again, maybe ever so slightly more expensive than they would have hoped. And who knows how many are able to get out alive here. I mean, Arrow definitely has to hightail it. He can't stick around.
Yeah.
With 68 points of HP in the bomb radius, this is not a...
Doesn't seem like he knows that.
So, yeah. Well, actually, no. It's planted far sides. He actually should be okay. 5-7. Labored spray. And I actually think they might just get it before the bomb goes off. Yes. Okay. So, okay. It's only about 3 seconds end around timer. So, just about. I do actually really think Arrow might have fallen there. Even though it's planted far side and he goes saving towards pit, you do this I say new, but the newer bomber radiuses.
I agree. I feel like it's going to do 70-some damage, I think, in that corner. But, something to be studied.
With the bombs planted front oranges on B, you take damage and run.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a pretty hefty distance.
It really is. 1 round lead. Germany looking to see if they could do a little bit more here. Rushing the middle, and a good headshot to bring down Kier. That's a nice start. Hansky getting put to the test. He would have been traded either way. Arrow continuing. A double kill, and this round is 1. I don't see any reason why Croc and Juboen would show up to do anything here.
Yeah, they've called it. The only way they'd even give this a sniff in is if they got a very, very early kill. But they haven't. Fallen away. The AWP will stay alive, of course. The M4-2. That was more a story of just, I mean, obviously a quick tempo by Germany, but missed shots. There was a couple of 50s there. Ansky should have got his. Kier, maybe the same story as well. Swinging out a boiler. Both should have probably walked away at least 1 for 1 in terms of the fragging department, especially Ansky.
Yeah.
But, yeah, costly. First real kind of true slip-up when it comes to mechanics. A lot of these slip-ups that we've seen, especially in this half, have come down to maybe mismanagement of kind of who's on what side and where they're placed. That's the first time it's come down to just raw mechanics. Really well played. Arrow, very, very crispy once again. This is someone we continue to keep looking at. He keeps playing very, very well. Lovely double from him. Up to 23 kills individually. Now absolutely flying. The most in the server. By a decent distance.
Just a very in-meta kind of rush towards that arch position because, again, the Danish squad have had a fair few rounds where they've had a triple setup at the B-bomb side early. So if you rush that archway, sometimes you will just run into, or maybe only even 1 player because the other one might just be on the other side. So, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I like it. They're showing us a whole range of different ideas on the T side so far, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, Denmark going to go for their last time out as well. So after this point, they're just hoping and you know, praying that everything starts to fall into place. This is a pretty uncomfortable position to be in. Reminder, ladies and gents, this is Denmark's map pick. Overpass next is the pick of Germany.
Yeah.
If they take a map under their belt as well, Germany have a very good opportunity for 2-0. On paper, they're the favourites. And now late in towards map number 1, they're starting to play like them.
I agree. It's starting to warm up a little bit for them. 2-round lead, and Denmark with no money at all,
Well, they're essentially playing for the full 30, to think about it, right? They're playing to try and settle this.
Yeah.
Giving up a 14th here to Germany, theoretically, unless Croc and Juboen can do something, but Croc, 7 points of HP, now feels mighty unlikely.
Oh, if they actually flash through, this is it. Could be really, really sick. Let's see what they could do. Hansky needs to do something. He's going to go down right afterwards, but Juboen's still in the sight here, looking for the flick, not quite connecting, and he's lost all his teammates. Great shot, great execution. These are back-to-back-to-back calls for the German side that have really made a lot of sense. They're putting some great pressure on the Danish defense. This time there were 3 people at the bomb site, but only one of them was holding the apartments.
Yeah.
So once they get out on that ground, you could see, I mean, Juboen could have actually got caught even earlier, but he's still very uncomfortable trying to fall back into that position. They're hanging around, but this is going to be 14 for Germany.
I like that call as well, because you got two players coming out of the bulk, and they know there's an AWP posted somewhere, and they both jump out at the same time. One stays on high, one goes down towards mini pit. It just distracts him. It allows for them to set up a preferential fight, which they convert. Germany up to a 14th. Granted, probably was expected, considering the buy was pretty minimal. And I guess the main thing is keeping hold of some rifles, but there was an AWP dropped, which was unrecovered, and is now in the back of Varro. He's out to the molly of Mister. I don't know if that was
hilarious.
Was that thrown in towards pit?
He must
maybe?
have been.
Yeah, in towards pit. He had 4 HP after the bomb went off, and the flames tickle him down. So, modern day Dozier there with that molly.
Yeah, what a classic moment. But yeah, you see the smoke just as they come out. It's making it very, very tricky. Yeah, they get a couple of pistol kills, but the trades are just even better. 14-11 here.
Yeah.
And moving into the 26th round. Denmark picked up more rifles.
That aren't too impactful was probably how I put it. The pistol kills. We're so late into the game now, and actually, for the first time probably ever, we see a little bit of stability in terms of the economy. Over towards that C side. Molly's coming down. Bit of util as well. QB, once again, just playing alert presence. This is a lot for Sangal. Oh, Mister, that's a double. It's such an important one at such an important time. Arrow and Sky, down they fall. And for the first time in a long time, this is looking very positive for the Danes.
That is definitely a ridiculous way to get a round started. You're spraying down 2 people right at the edge of the smoke there. But a good job on Mister. His 20th kill at the end there. Putting his country in a nice position. 3 versus 5 here. And they didn't have to do much of anything. Take a deep breath and just enjoy this position. Finally, there's some money on the German side. As you found, it's almost 7,500. So at least they could do a buy in the next round. But I don't see Denmark giving up this one too easily. I feel like for all the games we've been casting, we've seen individuals from Denmark playing well, but I feel like Mister's been the consistent one all throughout.
Yeah, exactly that. Mister's just looked really, really solid. I think, you know, you can definitely tell, not only mechanically, but in terms of the way he thinks about the game. He definitely has just that more kind of cerebral outlook when it comes towards how they play. And speaking of, he's up on towards first orange. He might go slightly overlooked here. They might be a little bit distracted elsewhere. Finds one more. Not a bad round, all things considered. Hype and Favin. 15 points of HP between the two of them. Bomb planted first orange. Bowen took a pop shot there. He probably would have found him.
They got 15 health between them.
Surely not
there
right.
Should be absolutely no chance here. Hyped on the other side. They got to be careful. There's a bit of a gap. There's a headshot as well. Hype trying to trade places. Farvin gets a kill. What's going on? Germany, how are they getting back into this round? They might be winning it now. Jaboen, he realizes, oh, that's unforgivable. No. Denmark, they're going to be lying awake at night, I promise you, thinking about this round.
They're going to look back at the demo and realize there's 15 points of HP between the two of them. And
that's devastating.
Is what they've walked away with. Favin still actually might struggle to stay alive here. Like we mentioned, you take damage all the way in towards ramp from a front orange's plant, and yeah, he dies. Both of them do.
They both do.
That radius is massive these days, but my oh my, from what was such a good start. Mister with a double, he gets one more late in towards the round as well before he falls. He's got 3 kills, and it still doesn't go their way. Hyped is a lucky man that Favin was trained, but how have Germany walked away with a 15th there?
A lot of German fans out there right now reveling in a lot of Schadenfreude. They're gonna be loving that.
That is a crazy round to be taken. 15 points of HP between two. And Denmark on their last
I didn't
legs.
believe it. How on earth did they manage to give that one up? That's a mystery. Otherwise, looks so good. They're being put on some pressure here. 15-11. And sneaking up 4 people in the A apartments. Look like they might want to just repeat what they did earlier, only more aggressively. Yeah. And from the looks of it, this could be really powerful. Again, all you need is one good grenade down towards the pit to displace that AWP, and maybe you could do it. Japoen, though, good start. Here comes the Molotov. Double Molotov. HE on top, but he can still see the top of the head, and he's out of there. This defense is looking good once again.
Yeah, that was actually a really kind of questionable play there for Germany as well. They know the AWP's there. They both molly the same position. Normally molly one towards the left, bank one off one towards the right-hand side, and then it forces him out in towards the open. Yeah. Instead, they both are the same Molotov, and he still gets the shot off. Croc might go unchecked here. Kier sat here before and got away with it. This time, QB aware. Thankfully, back now into a 3 versus 4, and they might even be tempted to wrap.
Yeah, they could. 35 seconds. Mr. is playing alone. You wouldn't want any other player really to be in this position. 1 kill, and he set his team up still for a good retake. No kills, and it's a really big issue. But let's see if they have the time to even check for it here. 20 seconds. Oh, they might not check. They're going to smoke it off. That's a pretty sick idea. Running right past. Yeah, he's listening in, but he doesn't want to give the game away. They must know that he could be back here. This is the most likely position. Now they definitely do. A Molotov to slow them down. 8 seconds on the clock, and the bomb is being planted now. Nobody there to stop it just yet. Nice shot from QB. Swings in for Mr. He gets the kill and shoots Farben in the back as well. All on hyped. And he should be dead in this corner. 1 versus 3 with the AWP. They do not have a Molotov, but they've got everything else. Oh my god, he's walked out in front. He's going to get it, and he reads it. He's ready. Jabot and still takes him down, but for a second, I thought that was going to be possible.
For a mere moment, that looked like it was on the cards. It looked like he had the ability to isolate those fights, but it's not to be. Aims upon high, and Jaboan kills him up on low. And this round is Jaboan, to be perfectly honest. Those opening 2 he gets on towards the A site more or less lock things in place. It actually forces Germany into a mid-round call that they didn't want to do. So really well played, Jaboan the AWP. Even getting that second kill in towards Pit when you got mollies raining in upon you, under pressure, steps up huge. We were talking about, you know, young AWP who's coming from this scene being ever so slightly inconsistent, but he has really stepped up late in towards this game when it matters most. Question now being, of course, can they continue it for 3 more? Push it towards OT on their map pick and deny. Germany taking the advantage. Oh, it's a big nade.
Yeah, it's going to really soften up Arrow. The one player, maybe him and Hype right now, but 24 kills. The 2 players you want to try and stop early on in the round here. I'm interested in this position for Kier. He's moved up quite far into the palace. Oh, hold on. Farben, he's been real quiet. But that's a nice time to open it up. That's going to be the B-bomb side. Lost some spray coming through, but it should be a bomb. Oh my god, that's close to a kill right through the smoke.
Any util on towards Farben. That's why he goes to the open plant. The standard nades that bank off that flower pot area. Doesn't want to risk it. If it's an aid, he's dead. If it's a molly, probably exactly the same result. 3 versus 3 ensues, and Favin now hoping and praying. And nobody spots him. It's a very slow banana rotate, but Jabona found a kill nonetheless.
Yeah, nice Molotov set up there. Sky, the only one with any real health left, and he gets the headshot on one of them. Now he's going to try and wrap around. He's lost Farben inside. They know exactly where he is. I don't think there's anything you do right now. Sure, it's an interesting bomb plant here, but he is going to get traded, and they'll be able to spin around with the kits and pick up the round. 15-13.
Staying alive in this game at the moment. And of course, while they got a bomb plant, they got 3 kills, it actually isn't going to impact anything in terms of forcing out a buy here. So this does make things a little bit more awkward. And now Germany do have to go into a little bit less a buy, more or less give the opportunity for Denmark to find a 14th. I don't think we'll see a force. Apart from Favin in towards the Galil. Did anyone else join him? No. I think that's the smart play. Don't really go for anything too audacious, but yeah, you're essentially now playing for the full 30.
Again, this is where they had that round earlier where they got really close to the hay card.
Yeah,
if you wanted to test it again, maybe you start to see if you can do that. It looks like they are quite preoccupied at the moment getting into the A apartments, trying to see if they could find something here. Not a bad idea. I don't dislike this. It's one of those positions where you can see Hyped in the middle. He's got a smoke and 2 flashbangs.
Bunch up.
So, you know, might smoke Little Pit and just double flash over and just go for it. Here we go. 1 flash out already. Hype waiting for the other one. And there we go. Second one is in the air. They're going to try and make the jump down. Sky gets 1. Angsty with a very, very good defense. But still getting overrun. Arrow with the shot. And at least a chance for a bomb plant.
He's heard it. He's heard the player jumping in towards apartments. He might get a kill here. He does fall. Mister just too aware, too quick. This is looking tough as Arrow takes nade damage in a post plant here. Low HP for Mister, but a possibility for Germany. Down he falls with a quick trade. 1 man, the experience of Favin, has to go huge, and he will find it. Favin for a double on the way out. He had a slow map, but he picked this moment, and my God, did he pick it well. Germany take map number 1. And they steal away Denmark's map pick.
Yeah, brutal at the end. Well played on Farben. Again, he was really lackluster for a lot of this game, but towards the end, he really stepped it up. So that's the experience. I mean, I expect nothing less. Again, he's one of the players on the server that really has a lot of playtime compared to everyone else. So good to see. Well played for Germany. They're going to be enjoying this.
Yeah, now we head towards Overpass. Map number 2 is Germany's pick as well. So a real possibility of A 2-0, maybe. Let's take a look and see. We're going to throw this one to a break. We'll see you all after it.
Yeah.
Here we go. We are back with a second map. It's Germany versus Denmark, the age-old rivals. Germany are coming out on top. I hate to say it, but it's true. They played really well at the end of Inferno. I've got to say, overall, was kind of a really chaotic match. Just a lot of mistakes, I would say, made on both sides. But it looked like the German team really tightened things up towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to see.
It was a battle of kind of ecos and force buys for a large majority of that game. The first, I'm talking, what, 16, 17 rounds was just pure chaos.
Yeah.
Towards the latter stages, Germany found form, and it was actually converted with Favre in a 1 versus 2 on a pretty low buy as well. It was the only rifle brought in, but now they've taken a map away from Denmark, and they're going towards their pick. Overpass is coming up next, is the pick of Germany. I think we're about to get straight in towards the game. A real potential here for a 2-0. Pardon me. But Germany, you start on that T side, and we know the T side of Overpass, bit of a cruel mistress.
It can be. Sometimes you can get away with a lot, but if you have a slow start again, it can be hard to recover from once the CTs have rifles and all the rest of it. It could be a little bit more tricky. Arrow and Hype were really the two players to watch for the German side. And I think Arrow was the one who got them off. It started again.
Yeah.
Seems to be a consistent theme watching Germany play in the tournament so far. Is that Arrow is just leading from the front.
He looks really solid. And he's not actually playing a lot of those hero roles either. He's kind of here, there, and everywhere. Playing part of the pack, QB.
Oh, this is interesting.
It's
an empty bomb site.
B.
They're playing it as a full retake.
Wait, Mr. Deep in towards ABC, in fact. He might go slightly unchecked there. This might go overload.
Does it even matter? This is so risky. Croc has got a kit right now, but already a lot of time off the clock. Mister, there was this big opportunity. And he's going to come in with a shot from behind. Hype gets one, looking for a second. Oh, they managed to get a couple of interesting kills here, but they still don't know where Sky is. He's going to be sneaking, executing Croc. And with that, the kit on the ground, and Ansky, he's got a triple kill, sure, but this is too much. He doesn't have the time for it. Sky is playing this one so well. He's absolutely sure he's going to win the round. That is a really, really nice clutch at the end. Well played. Yeah, what a brilliant round of Counter-Strike there from Germany. It's just so methodical in terms of their approach. I mean, once as well that Mister gets spotted in towards Graffiti, it's game set. They really just don't have the setup to work with. Very, very solid, but a very weird call. Denmark go for a full A setup. Not even leaving one over towards B is a massive gamble, considering B rushes on pistol, not uncommon on this map. Bit of a weird call, bit of a wonderful one, and one that doesn't work in favor of Denmark. Germany get a slight freebie to kickstart. They were banking on the retake, and the retake fails them. There will at least be something to work with in terms of a buy. Mister in towards an M4, Bowen on the old scout. Wonder if they were doing almost like a reverse Astralis strat, because the original, major winning Astralis lineup had this strategy where they would basically put 4 or 5 people in the B bomb site in pistol rounds. Oh, hold on. Mister's getting a kill. It's the M4. But yeah, they would put people down at B, and then they would push out into the water in front, and just kind of go into connectors. So they would basically, on the CT side, they would just push aggressively. Yeah. It looked like almost that Denmark were doing the same here, just trying to see if they could get down, through the connector, but this time from the A side. They were there pretty quick for the retake, I've got to say, but still wasn't enough. They don't know that Ansky's here. He's hiding in. Surely they know. Have they not seen him? No. He's in the side of the smoke of the barrels. This could get interesting. Should be a free kill. He's waiting for it. Would probably like a double. There's the shot. Taking down QB, but they don't have the kit, so this is going to be a lot quicker than this if they want any shot. Jabone already dropping a bit low, and I think Mister's going to be careful. He's wrapped up behind. Again, they're on a timer right now. They need to be quick with it. Nice shot from Sky. He saved him in the pistol. It looks like, oh my God, Jabone! Able to pick up the headshot. That's ridiculous.
And he's got the time as well. He has about 3 seconds spare. I think for Sky, once he finds the first kill in a 1 versus 2, just tuck your head. You're not going to be against the greatest buy. You've probably got to make the gamble that hopefully there's no kit there. And a large part of it comes down to Ansky going uncleared in towards barrels.
Yeah, I saw it on the replay. I didn't realize they'd already got 1 kill by the barrels.
Yeah, exactly. They were
So
double
they don't
stacked.
even think about it. Oh my God, what a sick way to get started.
First, and then they think, okay, sure, you know, that was the guy dropping the smoke, but how wrong they were. So we're all tied square. You know, it's all well and good finding the pistols, but force fires are arguably more important. And it's dropped now Germany down to a less than adequate one. Another eco/half buy, which works in favor of the team who went for it. This has been the story of Inferno, really.
Yeah, that's what we saw all along. It's been some interesting times in this series so far. A lot of it not necessarily down to, you know, just one team taking over and having a bit of a run in it, but just keep trading rounds over and over and over again. This one, I've got to say, was a little bit more sneaky on the Danish side. That early M4, way earlier than you were expecting it in the second round. So definitely catching the German players a little bit off guard. And Mr. feeling them out.
Right now, missed that. Got a good position here. Could pretty comfortably find one towards Favre and fall away, which will be the case. Finds a kill, actually going to opt to tuck his head instead. There's a decent little stack here over towards A, but they're grouping up over towards Long bit by bit. It already comes down to 1 Galil in the hands of Sky, as Bowen will make it a double. Down goes Sky. Arrow and Hype got to pull off something monstrous, and I think this one is a round done and dusted. Arrow for a consolation. Kier finds one, and the pistol should be enough to confirm the loss. It's Croc in the MP9. That does do it instead. 4 remaining alive. It was nearly a couple more casualties for Denmark, but of course, with only the 1, they're pretty happy with that second picked up.
Yeah, they're going to be bouncing back quite a bit. They never really had the luxury of having any money on Inferno, I think, at any point. So whole weird map in that sense. Usually you end up with one team managing to put together a little bit more of an economy, but it didn't really happen on Inferno for either team. Maybe a chance here for Denmark to do something with it, because what are we seeing? A Deagle on Arrow, and that's about it. Everyone else on a Glock, so this should be a round where the Danish players should be allowed to farm a little bit more.
Yeah, you would think. Let's have a look. I mean, realistically, there isn't anything on the other side that should be all too worrying. Arrow did have a monstrous round on day 1 on Ancients. He pulled off a lovely little 3K with the Eagle to win them around out of nothing. So maybe hoping he can replicate that here. Just spotted. And it's just slightly tagged as well. Arrow is a bit of a beast with the Eagle. Does get a tag on towards Jabowen as he falls away. Smoke dropped as well towards the Divider, but actually going to get out in front of it.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on, but again, the problem is with the Glock in play. It's just it's not that crazy. You know, anything else, a P250 or anything, they could have maybe hunted someone down, but you could see they're not that scared. Hype, maybe a chance for Mr. This actually could, again, every kill matters at the end here, but Mr's feeling confident, and they're going to be able to get the round, only losing Kier. So I think it's pretty acceptable.
Yeah, those P shooters aren't doing anything there. Really, against armor, especially head armor as well. Nothing really to be brought to the table. Kier may be fluffing his lines ever so slightly, but it doesn't matter too much. A round 1 for Denmark. Pretty decent CT side start as well, but here comes the full buy for Germany. This is the first kind of true test of what Germany's T-side is going to look like on their map pick. This, as we already mentioned, is a very difficult map to start building up T-sides on, especially currently within the current Counter-Strike meta. So I'm interested to see what Germany have got up their sleeve. They know picking in towards this map, they've got to have some sort of idea. Where are they going to find weaknesses?
Molotov against Kier. Got some backup here. I don't know how he's going to make it out. Just trying to run through it. It's all right so far. Some grenades here. Mr. gets a headshot, but I don't know how Kier's getting to live through that. A double kill for Mr. He's really making it work, and that's the bomb down over by the fountain near the playground. Terrible start here for the German side. Very good chance this could be a 4-1 scoreline. Again, if you look at the economy there on some of the Danish players, it's exploding here early on.
I'm not really too sure what Favin's doing as well. He drops the Molotov, doesn't hold it, so Kier just runs away. It feels kind of weird. When you're in that position, you drop a Molotov in towards the corner, you hold to see whether anyone leaves. If they are, because they're being tagged by the Flames, it's a bit of a free kill. I'm not too sure. I mean, unfortunately, the story has been throughout the series so far that Favin has really struggled. He hasn't looked himself at all. Of course, he clutched out the map right at the end there in that 1 versus 2, but generally it's been not the easiest performance from him. Favin, with 36 points of HP and an AK, it looks like it's going to be the call to save here, and it is. So a long 30 seconds for not only them but us, as we just whittle down the time here. Denmark up to a 3-round lead, 4-1. Not a bad start. First full buy for Germany, not even managing a kill.
No, this is allowing the Danish players to really, really ramp it up. And Mr. again, leading from the front. The guy with the Tier 1 experience, called into play at the main Astralis roster for a short time, but you know, spending a little bit of time amongst star players like that, I bet you can learn a lot. Back in the day, way back in the day, you know, kind of like 1.6.
1.6, okay.
Like real, you know, 20 years ago.
Yeah, back when you were 30.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly. That's people used to learn by watching frag demos, like frag highlight reels, like, you know, with music, because nobody knew enough. There weren't enough pro players. There was no YouTube videos. There was no YouTube. So you know, you would just download a video for some random, you know, file sharing site. And you'd hope that you could sort of spot what the pros were doing. Like, oh, how did you shoot the deagle? Did it look like you were stutter stepping a little bit? You know, so like you're trying to learn just from doing that. So just fast forwarding, if you're Mr. instead and you're just having to play alongside, you know, the players that he did, then that's obviously going to be a very, very different experience. So Sky though, something working for the German squad as they take down Croc at the beginning. And a lot of damage on the QB as well.
Yeah, at the very least, though, an opening kill is better than nothing. Better than what we saw in towards the round prior. QB low on HP, might even be cannon fodder. Is basically going to be cannon fodder in this round. But Sky will find one more. Hang on a second. Sky's ready to the 3K, and round absolutely on here. Bomb to go down momentarily. Numbers favor the T side. And I think even momentarily we could see the call to save. And it looked like that's the case.
Yeah, interesting. They smoked the bomb site instead of heaven. Not that it made a difference in the end, but it did allow at least for a chance for Jubone to get the shot off.
Yeah.
But yeah, well done. Sky, the hero of the round, no question about it. Picking up 3 kills, and all they have to give up is QB. That's worth it every single time.
Yeah, I mean, Sky had a couple of moments in towards Inferno as well where these sort of rounds. I remember the second eco they picked up, or second force fire they picked up, again, it was him who picked up a multi-frag to win it in their favor. So, picks his moments. He looks pretty handy with the Galil as well. Not exactly the easiest of guns to work, but definitely better than the FAMAS. Screw that gun. I hate the FAMAS.
Yeah, I
don't know how people use it. It's awful. It is so bad. That also, it's probably, I would say, one of the worst guns, but without a shadow of a doubt, the worst gun, in my opinion, the CZ. That gun is just...
Yeah, I can't do it either. There are some players, obviously, who are really, really good at FAMAS. I would always pick the MP9 every single time. Like, I just think
even the MP7 is pretty good these days.
Even the MP7,
Nerds makes that gun look like a rifle.
He does.
So good of it. But the IKEA builder gun of the CZ, what is the point? Especially when the 5.7 is arguably the most broken gun in the game right now.
Yeah, even when the CC was like so popular, I never really figured out how to use. Like, it's just not my thing. I just accepted 5.7 all the way, or the Tech 9 for me.
Yeah.
Okay, look at this aggression from Mr. Oh, they're going to flash on over. That's great. What a play. Arrow gets the kill. Otherwise, I was going to say, I like the confidence from Mr. He's had a couple of rounds where he's opened it up with a couple of double kills, so he was looking to do it again, but this time they had his number.
There's also reinstating about Arrow as well. That was a self-flash, so he is self-sufficient. Such a talented player. But so is Croc. Give you a 4. And Favin in trouble. Didn't expect Kier so close. Probably should have, because it was Kier who was there and towards Connector earlier. Down goes Favin, and the round flips on its head, now in favor of the Danes.
Still a minute on the clock, though. 3 versus 4, but with the damage onto Ansky and Kier, it's possible that they can still make something in this round. We'll see if they're going to be able to. Jubone, though, in a good position here. They have 2 Molotovs. They can throw a Molotov that lands on both these players. That might be the way to get into this round. Oh, but a shot in the back from Kier. Sky is out of it, and I think any dream now is probably dead. I think they needed this 3 versus 4, and they probably needed the grenade to get close to making this possible. Now instead, Arrow trying to see if he could find a bit of an entry here. Good shot, but 25 seconds and the bomb has been dropped. So, yeah, it's all done. And plenty of money for the Danes as well.
Yeah, great round from Kier as well. Kier was someone who started actually really poorly in towards map number 1, but towards the end was actually one of the better fraggers on towards Denmark. It's good to see for someone who, again, is probably one of the more experienced players, not only in the server, but actually, especially for Denmark. He's been around for quite a while. 23 years of age. He's technically an old boy in terms of the talent teams as well. So really good to see that he can not only pick it up in terms of the calls, but also in terms of the fragging department as well. First timeout being called here by Germany, and honestly, understandably why. It's not been the greatest couple of kind of T-side full buys so far. Arrow started super well, but the rest of the team fall apart. And, not going to beat a man while he's down, but Favin had a pretty good opportunity there. And again, kind of fluffs his lines in towards connecting. And it's again Kier, who is kind of the thorn in the side.
It does feel like Favin's shown up a little bit flat to this game so far. Which again...
feels a bit checked out, a bit spaced out at the moment. A couple of kind of rookie mistakes that maybe we wouldn't have seen a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you should be leaning on the experience of someone like him. He should be the one that feels much more comfortable in the game and able to sort of mess around with the enemies, but not so far. He's been a slow start for him. I will say this, though, he did make up for it on Inferno towards the end.
Hey, he closed up the map, so
yeah. So hopefully he can do it. I think he had like 8 kills in the first half, and he ended up at a lot more than that. So
yeah,
we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Might have been a really good timing for the Molotov. I think Germany are ready to go through this, blast through this, and even going to be a couple of good flashes going over the wall. They're sneaking in. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's the setup for it. Croc down here, but as soon as he stands up, a bullet to the face is what he gets. Kier with an impressive spray down. Unbelievably so. How did he get that kill onto Farvinus? Well, I've no idea. Missed the sneaking in to drop arrow. And now it's all hyped here. Yeah, he knows that someone's back here. Kier with a quad kill. That is crazy. I don't know how they lined up for him so perfectly.
Yeah, Kier's had a great round there. Really well played. The turret over towards ABC will lock things out. And again, Denmark continue to push further and further away. When we look at and kind of make direct comparisons towards Inferno, look how Inferno started. The first 17, 18 rounds, back and forth, round for round. There was no side taking any sort of momentum. This time it's completely different. Germany have had not even a look in towards this game so far. There really hasn't been anything that remotely convinces us of their T side. And of course, once again, the economy down to zilch. Nothing. Shattered here. Wallet absolutely thin. So a bit of a pistol buy, a low buy, 1 Mac 10 to work with as well in the hands of Favin as they look over towards A. And realistically, Mr. should clean house, only gets 2. And an AK scoots up.
Yeah, but look at it. QB on 7 health, so a bullet away there. Favin goes right down. AK might be able to get picked up here. You could see that's what QB's thinking about. But the real danger was the speed behind the kind of push they did towards the restrooms, and they really didn't get the kind of kill that they wanted. They needed to hunt someone down and probably get the kill without losing anyone. Then it could be a more interesting round. Not this time. Arrow and QB surely going to get picked apart here.
Yeah, I think Arrow as well. There might even be kind of a case in point for just going and trying to save that AK. There is one dropped, right? It was on the back of that of Favin, who unfortunately looks like he may have left the server. So hopefully we get him back in. Maybe a little bit of a tech issue there. Might have an ever so slight pause on the way out. Arrow's bit to the AK, which is good. Made his presence known. He has made his presence very well known. There's Jabot gets picked off. 1 versus 3, not impossible, but highly improbable, and a drop of smoke. And I think it is just the call to save it. So the AK will stay alive. As long as he doesn't overextend and rotate back, he should be fine.
Yeah, you can definitely justify doing that if you're Arrow here. He's still sort of hanging around, hoping for a mistake on the Danish side. 15 seconds on the clock. Starting to get a bit closer, looking for the opening. He's going to get overwhelmed. I don't know, again, he's been playing pretty well. And I guess looking at his money in the bank, he had enough to buy anyway. So probably justifiable. Favin's back in it. Good job. 7-2 though. Denmark starting to look really hot on the second map.
Yeah, it feels like a real confidence play there, maybe for Arrow, just trying to see whether he can do anything individually, but hey, nothing really going to come of it. Does get his 1 kill there. Not about a little tap, all the same. We will now find ourselves 5 rounds up if you are a fan of Denmark. 5 rounds on the whole for Germany. They are in desperate need to try and turn the tides here. Lots of neutral damage. Favin and Height starting off the round at half HP is not a dream by any means. Makes his M4s all the more scary.
Just jiggling away there on the corner is Kier. Wants to see if anyone's going to be sneaking around this side. Mister, a lot of pressure on him. He pushes in the front, but it's the right idea. Definitely. The flashbang, though, and just the power of how many people are out there. Too much to handle. Sky will take him down. Barely lives through it, but it's still super worth it. Giving a lot of map control over to the German side with 1 minute and 10 seconds.
This still feels like the round, despite the numbers not favoring them, is favored towards Denmark. Look at the damage being dealt here. Unconfirmed damage on towards Favin and Height, but very much confirmed on towards Sky. from Nella Mister. This is a prime opportunity for somebody to step up. That man could be Croc here, who gets absolutely cleaned out. QB, that's crisp, and the B site is barren.
Jabon far away with the AWP. That's really one of the threats they could have run into here, but they have all the grenades, and they're not really sparing any of them. I like it. Smoke on the high ground, smoke towards the L-bend, Molotov down towards the regular entrance to the B-bomb site. Why not make absolutely sure that there are no sneaky Danes lurking around? But yeah, they clean deleted Croc then. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, Croc was the last remaining pillar of defense over towards the B site. He needed to go minimum 1-for-1, but actually probably more likely 2-for-1. With how low HP a couple of these players were over towards Germany, it was a possibility. But QB, the man with 100 HP, the only man with 100 HP over towards the German side, with a lovely one-tap to see it off. And of course, a third round to be picked up. So the C-side finally finding some form. When I look towards Overpass as well, in its kind of current state, I normally like to look in favor of 6 rounds to the T-side. I am happy. I'm happy with that. That's kind of where I look over towards Nuke as well. Similar in terms of how kind of CT-sided it is. So yeah, normally I like to say if you can pick up 6 rounds on the T-side of Overpass, which is currently at the moment so heavily weighted over towards the CT side, I'm pretty happy. We are going to see Denmark going to call for their first tack pause. My eyes kind of feels slightly premature. I don't think there's anything to worry about just yet. I mean, that round alone was just a couple of crispy shots. But, you know, why not put a plug in it before it really gets out of hand?
Might make sense to do if you have a more elaborate strategy set up. If you know, just to remind everyone, what are we doing in this next strategy? There are some really cool CT side strats where you push through the monster tunnel. You can even do it with a smoke towards the barrels that are on the T side instead of one barrel. Like you can smoke that off, then flash your way out and sort of go and attack the T side. So if you had something really deep like that planned, then maybe it's worth taking a timeout just to make sure everyone knows what they're doing. But if they're just doing the same thing, then yeah, they seem to be doing okay. Yeah,
I saw a new little setup actually the other week, which looked really cool. You can go for the standard front monster smoke, which you do from dumps there, bounces off kind of the train tracks. But you can do a run boost molly over the truck, transformer, over towards D. Shout out Nara here. That's the man who showed me that one. It's a bit of a banger. And I feel like something that could allow you to take a lot of short ward control, a lot of that monster control as well, if you want damage dealt there. Hype going to re-aggress, maybe ill-advised, and he's low HP.
Yeah, good spam coming through on the Danish side. If he had peeked into that, fairly sure Hype would have been able to get the kill. Speaking of which, he's only got 2 kills so far in the first 10 rounds, Hype. Nice shot, my God.
He's looking good, man.
Yeah, he is.
For someone who's not really the main talisman of frags on their side, he's looking crisp in towards Overpass.
Well, there's some damage. Oh no, I don't like this for Denmark. They're all stacked on top of each other. This could be a slaughter. One more down there. Ansky just around the smoke, but they should be coming for him. Kier showing up to help out just in time, and maybe it's enough. It looks like it will be. QB getting spammed down. Kier with the triple, but having 3 CTs pushed into that tiny position is usually a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, you normally want to be setting yourself up into somewhat kind of crossfire. Maybe if you are forced further back and towards the site, you're looking at kind of one player towards graffiti, one in towards water, and maybe you can even see a kind of double stack. I've seen quite a lot of times that players play one looking over towards Barrel's way, one looking towards Bridge in the crossfire, and the ABC player takes first contact to kind of bait them in. But yeah, I mean, that setup was really janky. You did see how they just all got so confused with each other, looking in the same places. Jabon into shop, into traded. Before you know it, nothing to work with. But thankfully, Kier comes to bail them out. 3 kills to him, 14 and 4. He currently stands. He's loving life in the server. QB not so much. He's down to 24. Same to towards Favin.
Boost up. What a shot from Hype. That's what you want to see. Mr. was already on a bit of a retreat from that position, so Kier wanted to stick around, I think, to help Mr. retreat. That's probably why he's not falling back at that moment. They don't know necessarily how much of a hunt is going to be coming in from that side, but it wasn't a hunt, it was a boost. Real interesting stuff. 4 versus 5 here. Although Favin and QB again have taken a fair bit of damage, so not necessarily a done deal here in terms of having the man advantage for the German side. It's at 6 rounds. I mean, we're getting to the territory where if they don't start picking up some rounds right now, they won't actually be able to get there.
That's it. That's exactly it. So, you two coming over from Bank Smoke. Probably want to be over towards Dumpster in just a moment. This is the front side smoke. It gives them a little bit of leeway over towards wrapping through Banana. I don't mind this. I'm assuming the U-turns come through. You have to throw mollies in towards a standard angle, so it does allow for rotations to come through. Something in which Denmark aren't nibbling at the bait just yet.
Oh, but look at where the bomb is. Oh, dear. I'm actually, they might have screwed this completely up, Germany. They're putting pressure. They're faking the bomb side. They're saying, we're going to come to the A bomb side. But Denmark's there. 3 people down at B right now. 20 seconds. The bomb is alone. Now they're starting to fall out. And that kill might have made the difference. That surely... No, they're coming back. They're doing it too early. 10 seconds. I think they've lost this round. That's QB with the bomb hyped and fouled. And oh my god. But Angsty's still here. 1 kill might do it. That's it. I don't think... Oh, they get the kill. Oh my god. They found him right at the end. My god. 1 more second there at the end. If he could have just got to hide a little bit deeper in, maybe he could have got away. But that is such a scary round for Germany. They win it, but they had 10 different ways to lose that one. Yeah. I think even at the start of it, if QB doesn't make it around the pillar, it's possible that the rest of the Danes, I think Jaboen could have hit right away. Oh, this is so scary. He gets that one. All right, they are a little bit closer than I thought, but still.
I mean, I still think it comes down to the barrels player, which Jaboen right in saying, if he gets that 1 kill into his QB, the bomb should roll back down. So I think the round's done there. They wouldn't have time to go back, pick it up, because Ansky's there. Ansky would have been able to get a kill as well. So it feels very, very uncomfortable. I think the big thing that nearly made that so uncomfortable for Germany, they did the B execute too early. They obviously tried to go for this commit over towards A, but they've shown presence before the rotation's even been able to rotate. So nearly got worrying, but the main thing, of course, being that Germany did find the round. So 4 for them. Still money both ways. Ever so slightly lesser over towards that CT side, but no one really in a swing round position just yet. Fava needs to be careful.
Oh my god.
Pop shot finds Croc. He's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, that'll put him on a bit of a back burner. Mr. Molotov back, but every time they've been doing this, he's kind of just sticking around. Happy to see if he could find it. Arrow, trying to look for it. Ooh, kid, did he not see the gun barrel? That's a little bit of a mess up. Oh, he still lands the kill. He probably should be dead. Well, that's ridiculous.
And of all people to mess up that opportunity as well, Arrow's not the one you'd normally look towards. He's been pretty crisp this series, maybe not so much this map, but luckily, just staying out alive there as well. Croc just getting out of dodge. Him and Kia both so damn low. The big molly coming through at the right time. And QB not given the luxury of escaping.
Yeah, Jaboen just catching him as he was on his way out. You're right. Croc could have maybe been Molotov there. Jaboen reposition. Oh, that's a really good shot. Smoke is up, though. Going to put some more pressure on them. Grenade out. It's Croc to get the kill. And they're once again slowed down. I don't know, 34 seconds here, a 2 versus 4. I think Denmark found a 9th round here.
They might call it. I really don't think it's worth giving. Considering, of course, they will have money to work with in terms of a buy-in towards the next, but maybe not so much the AWP. Lost Brothers isn't actually exactly built up so comfortably that Hype can go into that reinvestment with ease. So it looks like that is going to be the call. They park up towards their spawn. And they give up a 9th over towards Denmark. As CT sides go, it's pretty damn good so far. If this ends even 10-5, I feel pretty comfortable towards Denmark. They're looking much better than what we saw in the latter stages of Inferno. So a 9th for them is really good to see. Also stabilizes that CT side economy as well. They did have a few players who were looking a little bit low in towards round number 13, but now for the rest of this half, they shouldn't have any financial woes at all. Penultimate round of the half. Germany, in my eyes, for me to feel comfortable, they've got to take these last 2.
Curious how they're going to be able to put that together. I feel like they haven't really easily taken over Connector yet. I feel like Mister's hard to get rid of from that position at the moment. And it stops them from doing a bunch of really basic things if you can't push the CTs out of Connector. Might still be worth going long at some point. Jaboen is out here now. They got 2 people. If he keeps going, oh, what an off angle. Hype is not thinking about that at all. They find Mister and return out in the open. And Arrow this time, he doesn't screw up the opportunity. That's great news. 4 versus 4. Jaboen's still hanging around, but they might just go straight for the bomb site.
He is taking damage as well. Going to make his life a little bit awkward. They are coming towards A. Sky, bomb on his back. Looks like he'll make the commitment. Smoke to come through over towards Dumpster, but Jaboen continued to push forward, and QB had no clue that it could be so far. So numbers go back in favor of the CT side, but there is space towards A.
That smoke is barely going away. They're going to re-smoke the stairs. Arrow, that's a beautiful shot. They really needed that. Ansky was playing it very safe, to be honest, but still got completely run over. Arrow pushing forward. It's a little bit too much here, but Sky's there to take over. And the big surprise in this round is going to be that connector play coming up from Farven. They don't really know that he's there. They might think both the last two players here are on the side itself, and Farven's sneaking up. They know that Jabone was out on long at some point, so that's not going to be a surprise. They probably think he can come this way, especially now that he's thrown out the grenade. Time's really running out here, and oh, Farven, there we go. Straight headshot, a follow-up as well. Good double kill. His 5th and 6th kill in the game here, and it's a 5th round for Germany. Really important.
Picks his moment, picks it well. Farven really well played. Didn't need to go too quick in terms of support over towards. The bomb was planted for him regardless, right? Even if he's playing very deep over towards short, he's just such an unknown quantity that his unknown presence is enough to win the round there. The fact that it's a nice kind of a couple of crispy shots does not help. Well, it does help, may I say. Yeah, 5th on the board here, so not bad. 15th and final.
Missing a couple of important rifles here on the Danish side, all things considered.
The 5-7 for Ansky is not pretty at all, man. Especially for Kier as well. But Kier's done good work with that MP9. That's risky. The flash isn't good enough. And QB makes it a twofer.
That's that aggressive push we talked about earlier. It's something that is a little bit more popular nowadays. And it can really catch players off guard. But it turns out QB not caught sleeping this time and not caught flashed either. So real important stuff. A classic round to be doing this kind of thing in when you don't have all the weapons. You have the AWP on Jabone. You don't have you know, you've got a 5-7, you've got an MP9 in play. Classic round to try and do it with Jabone out here. Oh, edged out. What a shot from Arrow. Absolutely deleting him. That's great. Germany are en route to a 6th round, which, like you said, that could be enough.
I'm pretty happy with that, if that is what they find. Kier and Mister, probably the two big hitters so far this game. Kier's been unstoppable. Mister, we just know the quality of him. If anybody was going to bail them out from this situation, it would be these two.
I almost feel like they should just double stack either A or B in a round like this one. Just for the...
I agree.
Because at best you're playing a 2 versus 5, which even then you probably still lose that.
Yeah.
But playing it 1 versus 5 on either bomb side just doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, they had no easy choices. So I'm not necessarily that angry about it. It's just, you know, might have been worth it. Either way, he's smoked out. The bomb is going to be going down. There's nothing you do in this round. As much as we like to hype up, you know, retakes and, oh, it could be a sick clutch.
There's no chance. There's literally no chance. If he gets 1 kill, I'll be surprised. Oh, Sky Yellow. He makes sure that there is not even a slimmest chances there. So 9-6. As T-sides go, I'm not that displeased with that. It started really rough over towards Germany, but they did find some form towards the end. And the scary thing is some of their big hitters are starting to come alive here, especially that man Arrow. Sky had his moments, so a lovely kind of two kills that netted them an eco round. But yeah, I do think Arrow, who had a really slow start, he had 1 point with like 4 and 10. If he starts to come alive, which he has been, that's when I get worried.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something here. The fact that they got 6 rounds, if they win the pistol in the second half here, I think it's game on once again. There is a chance that Denmark win the pistol instead. They just have such a big lead that they're going to be able to find out close to this map. They need to, because otherwise Germany will just run away. There's quarterfinals here.
That is it. Of course, remembering for those, Germany took map number 1. It was Denmark's pick. In towards mid, Mister will be in first contact, and Mister confirms the kill. Favin completely fluffs his lines, but Arrow won't as he looks for more, but Kier goes 1 for 1.
Aggressive move to keep pushing forward, but I admire the confidence. 4 versus 3. All of them at the bomb site here for the defense. Hype with a good headshot. They're running down, and QB, I can't believe he lives that long. He's just almost run over, Croc out in the open, and they double swing him. No chance to get it back. What a nice round at a Hype. 3 kills for him. He's up to 7 in total. He was really lacking in that first half, but what a way to get started into the second one. And a reminder maybe as well that the winner here plays Uzbekistan, which is
no easy feat.
Going to be exciting.
I did actually have a little word with QB about Uzbekistan. I was saying, you know, I was like, you know, how are you feeling if you were to win this and you go against Uzbekistan? How are you feeling? And he was saying, hey man, he's had a little look at what they can bring to the table, and he's actually, you know, he gave a lot of respect. He said mechanically those guys are just nuts. Like we were talking about Iasi, of course, as you would expect, and he was just saying, realistically, mechanically, they're probably better, but as a team, he feels they're better. He feels that they don't have the set strats, they don't have the kind of all the plays that maybe...
mechanics isn't everything.
Exactly. And honestly, I actually agree with him. I think, you know, what we saw yesterday, especially map number 1, as a team, it does look like they rely a lot, as Vexanus is, on their mechanics in comparison to the likes of the German side, who are very, very strat heavy, which is really good to see. I think longevity comes with deep strat pools and deep kind of calls, and especially the mid-rounding as well, which Germany seem to be very good at. So, picking up this pistol is massive. No bomb plant for Denmark means no buy. And, well, a really good opportunity, and essentially should be guaranteed that it goes 9-8. This is why I like to say 6 rounds does really open the door for them to turn things back on its head.
It does. There's no question about it here. 17th round, and a bomb plant in a round like this one would be quite an achievement for the Danish side. Doubt we're going to see anything like that. Mister's got a flashbang, so I'm assuming they're going to, at some point, they're going to pop that and just try and run for it. If they get close enough to even have that kind of an impact. We'll see. He's still got it, and he's a little bit behind the team, so there is a chance to try and pop it around a corner, but so far they haven't found anyone interesting to really fight. They're getting really close now. This is at least where the Glocks, they can sort of overwhelm them, maybe. Still very hard to do, and they're going to be flashing all the way deep in the bomb side. They're not checking the restroom, so a free lineup here. Oh, it's beautiful for Sky. He'll take it every single time. Hype will steal away the ace, but it doesn't matter. No casualties for Germany. And
that's what the priority is as well, because now we go into round number 18 where no upgrades are needed for Germany. So this is a complete bonus round. We're looking at this and saying it does not matter really how this one goes. Even if Germany were to lose this round here, but they find 3 kills, it can have such an adverse effect over towards Denmark's economy that they're going to be in a really sticky spot. That's a very, very important round for Germany to do flawlessly. They're coming towards this one. No real major investments apart from Favon, actually a little bit of a lesser buy in towards the round prior. Let's see what they can find. They actually want to meet fire with fire. They want to go aggressive here. Info spotted in towards mid. Mister will meet a grenade. He dropped down to 75. This could be majorly important. If Germany find this round here, game is absolutely on and in their favor.
You're right. Started to get woken up. Sky, the unlikely hero at the moment, he's got 18 and 7.
Look good.
He's looked really good, and actually, in a kind of a weird way, some of the rest of them, like Hyped and Arrow, maybe they could get there. It's not too late, but they kind of probably need that to happen. It can't just be Sky leading the charge here. Shot rings out from Jabot, and I think he might have seen just the shoulder of somebody, but they're going to be forced back into the bomb site here, and could be a very tough retake coming in. There is a flank as well from Hyped, so that might be the way to open up this kind of a retake. And win the fight over at long here, it's going to make all the difference in the world. Bomb planted and Hyped getting knocked down.
This is a worthy retake. They may as well give this a go. They've got money to work with for a buy-in towards the next, so you just have to try and make this expensive on the other side. Any kills they find are going to be huge. Around the corner, MP9 for 1. Goes 1 for 1 Navansky. The Sky for the trade. We continue to sing his praises, and that's why the boy's Chris, but so can be Jaboin. As he's dropped to Adavansky, now into a 1 versus 2. QB's making something of this. Tap on towards the bomb. He continues to look for fight, and Croc won't give him one. A round cleaned up by Denmark, but as I said going into it, if Germany walk away with 3 kills, they can be happy, and I'm sure they are.
Yeah, they've really done some damage. Farben had a little bit less than I was expecting. I don't know what happened to his economy.
He didn't buy properly, or he kind of half bought in towards around prior, and then he full bought in towards that one.
Okay, that's going to put him a little bit behind in this particular round. AKs, just a single Galil here on Ansky. Might not be too bad for Denmark. They might be all right. 10-8 the scoreline. Only 2 rounds separating these 2 teams. I think this is a big swing round here for either one of these 2 sides.
Yeah.
I look at Kier, ready to set it up. If anyone missteps even once here, they're going to walk into certain death. Although a good smoke to get rid of him. Good awareness.
With just that 5-7. But if he sits around the smoke, it's as good as a rifle in my eyes.
Yeah, oh, look at QB. Look at the mission that he's on. I think Mister is aware. He's one of the few players who probably won't catch sneaking around the back like this, but we'll see if he's going to be able to find the kill. There we go, right in front, and Mister not caught. Huge. If you would have got that kill, then Denmark would have had only one choice, which is basically go to the B-bomb site.
Yeah, pretty cerebral. Now it does give the opportunities off for Denmark to rotate back. They've got a minute to work with, so they absolutely can go for it. I think the best plan of action for Denmark here is just pump the brakes a little bit. Call for a freeze, call to go quiet. They still want to go towards B, it's fine. Boost coming through. They don't spot anything, but Kier will find yet another kill. Arrow to 4, and probably one of the more important men on that side as well. And with time starting to tick, Denmark in a very strong position.
I don't necessarily like that from Arrow. They flashed over the wall, and it's maybe fine to flash for the boost, but the problem is when you flash and then continue to go forward like that, the flashbang's also a huge sign to the T's on the other side that something is happening. Hyped, I don't know, he would have to go nuclear to try and save this round. 10 bullets left, spray's pretty good. Oh, Farvan is there, shot comes in, Kear's low on health, 15 seconds, this round is done. Unbelievable work coming out from Hyped. He should have definitely not been able to step it up like that. It's a very, very disadvantaged fight that he's had there, but he's just saved Germany in this round 10-9.
Even getting one kill there is monstrous. Getting second as well, so low on HP is such a big step up. And Farvan as well, that pistol, doing great work. Man,
my God,
what a time for Germany to kind of come out of nowhere with a round that looks so disadvantaged to them and find some success. We're in towards a tech pause. Unfortunately, we have lost Croc. Hopefully we get him back in just a second. But my, oh my, you called it, we call it. That was a big swing round.
Yes.
And it has swung the momentum back in favor of Germany. Germany should realistically come in towards this one and expect to tie the score up here. The buy over towards Denmark, if they do go for one, it's going to be so haphazard. It's going to be all over the place.
Yeah, and you know what? That was a call before anything even happened. It's a really good call out of the German side to go to the A-bomb side. They had all three players down at B earlier, so just getting everyone back in line couldn't have been any better.
We've lost Sky as well.
We've lost Sky. It's spreading. It's contagious.
Let's do 4v4. We'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, true. Guess it's all even at the end.
Yeah, exactly. This is welcome to Iesf. We change up the rules a little bit here. Drone's having a lot of fun with his pipeline.
He really is,
yeah,
isn't he?
just spamming that away. But yeah, hopefully not too major of an issue. We don't know just yet, of course. But yeah, I mean, right now, I think there's a lot to like. If you're Germany, you're feeling pretty comfortable. I mean, that's a huge round to be taken when you're coming in at a massive disadvantage. And now you should expect, coming in towards this one, if Denmark are going to go for a buy, it's always going to be slightly janky. You're going to be expecting primarily kind of Galils and MAC-10s rather than a full set of AKs. So this should be a pretty good understanding for Germany. This is a prime opportunity for them to find 10 of their own.
Yeah, I really agree. There we go.
Right.
That's how much of a tech pause it is. Apparently, we're back. I've got to say, I agree. That look at that scenario for Denmark is pretty grim. And yeah, if you're a German fan out there, I'm sure this should be the moment where you start to feel like, all right, this could really be done here. Not too bad. Not too bad.
No holding weight. Hopefully nothing too major here, ladies and gents. But of course, we lost a player on each side, so we can't play 4v4. As funny as it would be, not something we can do here. But yeah, man, I mean, this is obviously a massively important game as well. We're now in towards the playoff stage. The next lot of quarterfinals are over on Friday. We've got some bangers there too. And we've got some pretty decent teams waiting or expecting to be going into the semis. Uzbekistan already are waiting. Winner of this match will face off against them. Uzbekistan have been probably the dark horse. Or no one knew what to expect. No one, not that no one expected anything. We just didn't know what to expect out of Uzbekistan. It's a region that is not as proficient or prolific, I guess you could say, within the kind of the upper echelons. So yeah, you know, really well played from them. Flawless throughout their groups, and of course a big reverse sweep yesterday. But unfortunately, these tech issues look like they might be a little bit longer than expected. So we're going to throw it on to break rather than listen to us waffle endlessly for ages. We'll see you all in just a moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here we go. With a bit of luck, we are back in the action. We do apologize for the delay. Apparently, there was more than one issue that popped up.
Yeah, I feel like all the issues accumulated here.
That's how it is.
Did hear a little cheer, so I think we do have a bit of a crowd out there in Yash. We actually can't see you, so we're gonna hope you guys are there. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Sorry for the apologies for the wait. We're back underway. It's map number 2. Is, of course, the pick of Germany. Right now looking favourable over towards Denmark. Only one round in it. Bit of a buy coming out as well for Germany, but same can't be said for Denmark. As they go quick over towards B. Missed shot there by Angski. Cubing and Sky still looking crisp, however.
Yeah, what a shot there from Sky, especially the follow-up on Takir. That's really going to slow them down. Bomb is committed to the site, and so are the rest of the Danes, trying to see if they can get here. Jabon and Mr. are left. They can't really pick up a rifle at the moment. They have the MP9. It's not going to make a big difference here. It shouldn't, at least. I do like the sneak away there from Mr. with the Deagle. He's hoping that someone's going to be wrapping around from that side that he can catch, but it's not the way that it's meant to play out for him, unfortunately. It was a nice idea because he could have made it maybe a 2 versus 2, but now he's in a very tough position here. Deagle to sneak onto the site and trying to even crouch down, maybe get that stand up, but Sky is going to be ready. My God, he's been playing well. 23-8.
And especially after such an extended break like that as well, to come back, 3 kills, all these crispy headshots as well. Pretty damn good to see. These guys are really good.
It's kind of almost a talent you have to have at some point in your career, right? There's always going to be at some point there's going to be weird tech delay or whatever, and you have to mentally be ready to jump back into it.
Yeah, no off switch in a way, right? Which is actually pretty commendable. A lot of players can come back from these pretty extended breaks, be a little bit iced out in terms of the aim, which can be uncomfortable. Of course, that's what you're not hoping for if you are a Danish side. You're looking okay until now. Heights. A little bit laboured on the spray, but he'll get the kill nonetheless.
Yeah.
Falling away.
It's not ideal, was it? But that's the bomb, and that's absolutely perfect for Faven. Also, no bomb hand in the last round. Not that they could have bought if they had. Not even the bonus here would have given them enough. But it's over time, it's going to start to be a little bit of an issue for them, right?
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Bomb is down in a less than adequate position. I really think now Denmark are going to struggle to even get near that position.
Yeah, I don't see them really being able to do much. There's just so little pressure on Germany right now. They can just occupy this part of the map. They can flood more people in here if they want to. They're not in any danger of Molotovs or HEs or anything, because there's not going to be any kind of real buy happening. So this should be a fairly safe finish for the CT side, and at that point in time, they will be up 11-10. But more importantly, they will start to really accumulate quite a bit of money on that side. They still have 2 AKs, 1 M4, and maybe a little bit of a bonus round that's sort of extending itself here. They got the MP9, they got the FAMAS, but they don't need to change them out. So they're going to have a decent economy.
Arrow very nearly fell for the fake flash of the pistol. He had a little stutter step there for a second, but yeah, not the end of the world. Of course, Germany back into their winning ways. 5 rounds away from the map of the series and a semi-final spot up against Uzbekistan on Saturday. Waiting looming. As I'm sure they're probably watching this game. Very important to see who they'll be facing and what they'll be facing too. Early damage. Faven takes a good chunk there to the Uto.
Faven very committed to this push. Let's see if they check. It doesn't look like they will. They line up for him. It could have easily been a double mister. Quite tagged up. Faven tries to get around the corner. Oh, the flashbang helping him out. What a timing that was.
Yeah. That's perfect. And actually, more than happy to give up that short water control because there really isn't too much that Denmark can do with it just at the moment. Considering they've taken damage, they're a man disadvantaged situation. This is a really good spot for Germany to be in. As long as they don't overextend towards Kier, Sky also got a very strong position himself. He knows all the information out towards long. He can stop rotations coming through from bathrooms. This could be huge.
If they don't actually check where Sky is, that's going to be devastating to what they're trying to do. It looks like he might be going back. No, he's just hanging around Sky. Look at where the bomb is. Now, this is a problem. 40 seconds as they're running back. Now they finally engaged him, but again, they have to run back with that bomb the whole way. Good spray through a lot of damage on the Kia. And we've got 30 seconds. The bomb down towards B. They've realized they have to escape, but this is going to be called out. There's already 2 people at the bomb site. Another 2 that could be rotated in fairly quickly. 24 seconds for the Danes to get through. This is going to be one hell of a rough round for them.
This is tough. MP9 goes to personal. Only one's winning that. Jabon on the other side, no scoping through the smoke to find Arrow. Down he falls as Kier finds a trade too. QBL answer back, leaving one man, the IGL, needing to go nuclear. And he's dropped that just a double. And speaking of, it's 2 rounds that Germany go ahead. They take and claim a pretty confident lead as well. With no bomb plot, once again, Denmark in a bit of a shaky state when it comes towards the fun. They can buy, but it's not going to be a conclusive one.
Not at all. If they would have got another bomb plant in one of the previous rounds, this would have been so much easier for them, but it's not at the moment. And yeah, Germany lose 3 players in this round, but they still keep an AK and they steal the AWP. So that's a big upgrade in that sense. So, and their money's still looking okay. They're going to be able to lose a round and still buy. All of the pressure on the Danes at the moment, no question about it. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, hero for Kier as well. Probably the man you want to be wielding the AK as well. Still looking pretty crisp, even after the break. 24 and 14. He finds himself. Rumby's out towards long. No one really spot anything, but Arrow will spot Croc on the other side of the map. Down he falls.
Yeah,
very important. Make sure that this is just not an expensive round, basically, at all.
Yeah, keep it going and extend that lead as much as you can. Sky here, potentially in a dangerous position. I feel like whenever people are playing, because there's a little bench behind people, very often people accidentally step onto it just as they're getting peeked, and it's just really awkward, but he was doing absolutely fine. 5 versus 3. Sky's really been leading the charge. He's kind of been doing a lot of this on his own. It's been a... Going to need at some point for more people to show up, but maybe now that Hype's got the AWP that they stole, maybe that's going to be the difference maker. They don't lose a single player like you requested. They're going to be fine. 13 to 10.
Yeah, 3 rounds ahead of Denmark now. 3 rounds away from the map in the series. Denmark going to call for their 3rd and the 4 timeouts here. So, of course, only got 1 left in the back pocket if they need one more opportunity after this one to bring Alex Somfam, the coach, over towards Denmark, in towards the conversation. But time is starting to tick on this game. And Denmark, this T side, really isn't flourishing. It wasn't really flourishing prior to the break, and most definitely since it is not looking too good. Back in towards a buy, as expected, but now they are stuck in this pretty brutal cycle. It's a rinse and repeat. Full buy-in, no bomb plant, no round, eco, and then they got further and further away. They've essentially only got this and maybe one squeezing in another on top of a full buy. It's really not looking too good. A lot of pressure on this timeout.
Yes, there is. And again, you know, there's the pressure of having that tech timeout and then having to get back into it really is going to start to mount on the Danish side. Who's going to step it up? Kier's been doing I mean, again, 24 kills. It's unbelievable. But the rest of the squad are so far behind. The next closest to him is Jabon at 14. That's 10 behind. That's a pretty big drop.
Yeah, massive. Oh, Sky, lucky to still be alive here. Nade does come through, but ineffective. Sky, who's been so prolific in the server, now left on 28 points of HP. Needs to pull off a bit of a masterclass to find any success here. Surely gets cleared. Doesn't matter. Favin will find one. The barrel, Jabon, no idea the Sky was even there, but he shot.
Oh, that's so confusing. There must have been some sort of miscommunication. Obviously, Favin did get a kill on the other side, so maybe that's the call that that Ansky just throws out there. He's like, oh, he's coming in from the B-bomb side. Yeah, but ultimately, there were 2 people down there and a lot of confusion. Croc and Mister, 2 versus 4, 55 seconds. They could make the bomb plant, maybe, but Croc, yeah, right over. No chance here. I was going to say Mister sneaking up, so if Croc were to stay alive and Mister get onto the site to win this fight, that's maybe a way to get back into it. It feels very unlikely for him to do this one. 1 versus 4 as he picks up the first shot.
Does have the bomb. That is the silver lining here. Bomb to go down, planted for bang. The rotation going to come through as well. Very slowly being played, and there's no need to really overextend. Germany, all they have to do is group up, play a body system. 2 coming through the stairs. Mister has to isolate fights. He's got 100 HP. Oh, the be crisp. Oh, the jump was so nearly costly. Arrow nearly costing his teammate his life, but that will be a 14. There is the silver lining of a bomb plant. It just, with lost bonus, gives stability back over towards Denmark, but this is now starting to really look uncomfortable. They're falling apart.
Yeah, absolutely are. Man, that jump around the corner had me worried. There's a chance there that if Sky goes down, then the second player can't even refrag him because he's in the middle of a jump. So that could have got really scary, but they lived through it, and they're going to be fine with it. 14 to 10, round number 25. And like you pointed out, the bomb plant at least securing Denmark some funds to mess around with here, but still.
Just thinking back, man, that jump really could have been costly. Sky was on like 20 points of HP. Like, he would have then been at a completely disadvantaged retake. Hype just going to find yet another opener on towards Mr. Such an important kill. Mr. is someone who can pop off and unfortunately hasn't so far, but not going to give him the opportunity to do so. 2 more rounds, all that Germany need. They've got a man advantage.
It's close. Kira on the other side, thanking his lucky stars. They feel pretty confident in this B setup because there's nobody out on long. They know that because Sky has been holding it all along. See what the timing is like. Smoke goes down. Arrow right here. He sees the shadow and he just goes for the pre-fire. Farman with the trade. And they're trying to get through on the other side. They're going to make it through at least. QB down here, looking for another kill. It's going to be really, really important just to secure the round. It's still 2-on-3. There's the headshot that he needed. 1 versus 2 now. Oh, Croc, that's a shot. 1 versus 1 against Sky, who's walking in behind. And he's got a little bit of an advantage here. Straight headshot to bring him down. He knew exactly where Croc was, but not the other way around.
Yeah, Sky 29-8, man. This guy has been farming in the server. He's not always the one you look towards on this side in terms of step up and the massive kills. We're looking at, you know, people like Hype, for example, even QB, who could make a difference. But Sky has been so crisp. Arrow across the span of the groups was one of the names that kept popping up.
Yeah.
Sky really has picked this moment. 15-10, map series semi-final point Germany. And you look over towards the Danes. And unfortunately, times are looking tough for them. Galil in the hands of Kieran Hansky, and they're getting naded down bit by bit, chipped away.
Putting them within range of those M4s, which is definitely what you want here. Missed shot for Hype, but he is still sticking around. Going back to take a look. Not afraid of the AKs at that range, and he's got some backup in case they try and get closer. Sky is here. I don't know. They parked Mister out here, which is fine if somebody comes to take a look at him, but look at Hyped. He's got the right read. Yeah, they're going to go look. Sky walks right into it. They were very sure that Mister was going to be the corner, and now they've lost all map control, Denmark. They have to go for this one. Arrow shooting them right in their feet as they try and get through. Painful indeed, and a smoke going up here. Nice little tag damage from Farman. He does put himself in some danger, but Croc's very low on that side, and this might be the last couple of kills here. Denmark struggling to get onto the site. Germany look like they're going to be able to sweep them out of the tournament and face Uzbekistan, and they will. 16-10. Took 2 maps. An amazing job from Germany, not rattled at all by the tech pauses. They're right back in it.
No, not at all. 31-8 Sky finishing the map as well. Ooh. What a performance.
That's sick.
The tech pause and the elongated tech pause as well had no effect on his mechanics. He was looking crispy right until the end. And of course, he'll need that heading in towards Uzbekistan in the semi-finals. We already saw about how good Iasi Flow looked. He took 34 in that final map on Mirage. So there's definitely someone we'll have to keep an eye out for. That is a really, really spicy semi-final. This quarters here was touted to maybe go all 3 maps, but I think Denmark, unfortunately, heading in towards the second half, they just petered out a little bit.
Yeah, they ran out of steam, unfortunately, for them. I mean, maybe the same could be said on the first map. They looked like they had a chance to maybe even win that one on Inferno, but it was never really meant to be. Individually, some really, really strong players. Yeah. I'm certainly excited. I've saw some players I've never seen before. Exactly. I'm certainly keeping in mind. But this time it wasn't enough. Germany move on in the tournament and Denmark are out.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, that is, of course, by no means us done. Well, it is for today, but not in the tournament. We're back on Friday. We've got 2 more quarterfinals to bring you. And, of course, then the semi start on Saturday and the grand final here on Sunday. The women's tournament is going to be tomorrow, so make sure to check that one out. Same time, starting about 1 p.m. all the way throughout the afternoon. But for now, we're going to bid you all farewell. From myself, Nerekai, and Anders, good night.